Welcome back to the finale of freaking Shadows Over Loathing, I think. I did a wee bit of switching, and apparently this game has only 5 chapters. So the plan, unless I start withering away and dying in this chair, more like, faster than usual. The plan is going to be to finish up Shadows Over Loathing today. So yeah, get excited. To be fair, I don't exactly know how much time is left in this game. Like, I don't know if this is gonna be like a really short chapter, like an epilogue kind of esque adjacent thing. If that does end up being the case, then we might just switch to something kind of more chill, like casual roguelike kind of thing. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. It's kind of need to like I was talking a little bit about yesterday. Got that sentence backwards. Got like a decent number of game series that or like games that I wanted to finish up, like Enderall. So in the spirit of not further perpetuating the problem, I want to go ahead and finish up Loathing today. For the dramatic conclusion, I'm sure. I did play for another maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so after stream. Like I did that Mudhenge puzzle. Basically just wandered through it until I started noticing that there were actual sounds that would happen if you went through specific ones. So I kind of just beat my head against that wall for 20 minutes and did that. And also, since I had this cursed key, I went and did some stuff at the that old witch town that we were at a few streams back, with those kids. And long story short, basically fucking did everything there. I finally figured out what the code to that basement was. There was a thing in the newspaper that I had to go double check again. It was like the fucking town founder's name was a 5-letter word. And what's great is that it was Fulke, Fulke. So when I typed Fluke, it was literally just 2 swapped letters. But yeah, it's it's whatever. Anyway, without further ado, let's pop on in here. Let me turn this back up a little bit. Okay. Didn't catch anything, but Big Suck learned some tricks from the locals. Dude, +5 to damage and healing, huh? Alright, that's psycho. So there is also something else I discovered in the Big Moist that I didn't want to do off stream. Because, found this. On a wrecked riverboat. And of course there's a bunch of fucking bugs that want to fight us before we can get there. Goddamn flies! And as you can see, I also got Molly back. I kind of missed Molly. Missed having her around. Jesus Christ, Big Suck hits for 15? Oh yeah, and we're also now equipped with a pizza cutter. I think that's another thing I technically did off stream. Just switched the weapon. Maybe. I don't know. I was so freaking hungry by the end of the last stream of this game. Like I kind of can't remember. I was getting a little delirious. Okay, let's see. Well, their tick wasps are pretty freaking mystical. I'm just gonna go ahead and melt their brains. And then shwa! God, that does so much fucking damage. Get out of here. Heckin' bugs. The wasp clasp. Neat. I like that now I'm getting a bunch of stuff that gives me a bunch of health. Even though I've like already got some crazy nice shit. That does that exact same thing, and then some. The boat is named for the younger brother of the poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Low Girth Low. Or knee. Look at this thing that was possibly once a bookcase. You notice a crawdad has set up camp and gathered a hoard of shiny pebbles it is guarding vigorously. A regular shellfish. A regular shellfish. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. That is a horrible sentence. A crusty roll. One man's trash is another man's crusty roll, to quote Shakespeare, if you believe he even wrote these plays. Or wrote those plays, rather. Oh! Audrey. It's fine for nature to reclaim the shipwreck, but this plant doesn't have to look so happy about it. Glittering prizes lure these rubbernecking stink bugs and bees to this here gloomy ruin. Holler! Beat it, bugs! Skedaddle! All peaceful efforts have failed. Battle stations. Everyone get to your battle stations, batten down the hatches. We're going to war today. 10 poison on Big Suck, huh? No, future me! I don't really know what that does. Yes, breathe in stink. Big Suck has a pretty ungodly amount of health, if I'm being honest. Physical armor. Alright, what are these guys doing? This guy's doing some stinky. This guy's doing poison. This guy's doing poison. That guy's doing more stinky. And obviously the magma spider, as everyone would expect, is going to be summoning dark gods. No, hot damage. Alright, so let's start with this. A little bit of that. Okay, so what, ooh, okay. Apparently these stink bugs are really freaking magic. They got big brains. That's too bad for them. The bigger the brain, the easier it is to melt. Don't you know? I do think I'm gonna heal future. Well, no. How on fire is he? 6? Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. Do this. Alright. And then we'll pizza cut that there back to spider. God, that just hit so freaking hard. Oh my god, look at all those poison stacks! Big Suck, are you okay? Are you okay, my guy? He's got 19 poison on him. That's a lot. Oh. Kapow. Well, we win anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Get out of here, bugs. What was in here? 12 meat. A little bit of meat. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, look at it. Only other thing in the trunk is a magazine about model trains. Those bugs got their little bite marks all over its pages. Funny. Those creatures may look different, but they like a model train just the same as you. Yeah, something to think about the next time I play with my trains. Nothing left in there but an old model train magazine falling apart like misglued couplings on a Mecklenburg T4. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know exactly what they're talking about. Chrusald does everything. Truly. Moxie. What's this guy doing? Mysticality. Okay, so I guess just blast him then. Go, Big Suck. Show them the error of their ways. Ow. Oh yeah, I am immune to poison, aren't I? I kind of forgot about that. Or, wait. Oh no, I took off the ring that made me immune to poison. Shit, what am I wearing right now then? I can't check. Never mind. Well. I guess either way, this is pretty much in the bag. And then just do a little bit of this. Now there'll be no more of nature's gloating over the death of a poor boat. Oh, right, I'm wearing the Mobius ring. That's what makes me not freaking... That's what makes me not immune to poison. Ring only has one side, so technically, there's no difference between wearing it and not wearing it. You know, it is weird, because the dude told me that there was going to be some kind of downside to this freaking Mobius ring. Wait. Oh shit, that's right. Okay, so something else that happened off stream, because I was walking around, was I actually ran into the encounter to like try and finish this thing and like give the Mobius ring to myself. And I think it like basically in the dialogue, I wasn't able to take it off of my finger. So then I ran away to not be seen by myself. But that's actually another thing that happened off stream that I totally fucking forgot about. Because even though it's a thing that happened, nothing happened. As far as I know. And they got like an achievement or anything like that? I don't think so. Oh, what's up, Molly? Okay, never mind. I thought she was saying something that mattered. The speaker faulty still broadcasts, but the transmission is unintelligible. It's the speaker. Not that easy to make it work. The fuse inside the speaker's casing has succumbed to swamp necrosis. That's a real issue for these wooden riverboats, especially when they crash into swamps. Make it work! You discard the necrotic fuse and swap in a new one, with the replacement fuse snug at its new bed. The transmission of which you had only caught garbled fragments of now makes itself clear. And be that it, have you finally fixed that infernal machine? Will you nod once if you can hear me? Yeah, it's working. I'm afraid I can't hear you, landlubber. Only see ya. Now do you mind if I call you landlubber? You nod in the affirmative. Yes, you'll be fine with me calling you that. Yes. And landlubber it must be then until we can make the proper introductions. Speaking of which, this is Captain Dan, the riverboat Longerfellow. It gives me no pleasure to report that my vessel is run aground here in this fiendish and soggy fin I call Davy Swamp's locker. We few survivors be trapped up in the wheelhouse. Wheelhouse? Make the shapes of a wheel and a house with your hands and then shrug. Know you the parts of a boat, landlubber. 2 levels above you'll be the main deck. There you'll find the captain in his wheel. Nope, not on a boat, maybe higher than the captain. How do you know where I am? You're wondering how I know you're there, landlubber. I have me bendy telescope to thank. Not much for us to do trapped up in the wheelhouse, but hold the bendy telescope and look through the bendy telescope. Okay, understandable. What happened? Wondering about all this. Excuse me. Are you? The Longerfellow is a pleasure paddler who paddle the east coast and show the passengers the time of their lives. This last sail, a sparkling black cloud, otherworldly it was, hurled us off course and into this violent bog. Pleasure paddled fast turned to pain paddle as our vessel were overrun by creatures and nasties. Only 5 souls. I just fucking switched to southern. Only 5 souls and mine remain of the voyage. Trapped up here in the wheelhouse for, well, how long only the boat gods know. Yeah, what's up? Mime the handing out of mail and packages. That's what you do. You're a helpful person. You didn't ask for this, I know, and you must feel like the unluckiest landlubber in the world, but there'll be 5 innocent souls in the wheelhouse with me, blocked by broken pipes, spewing scalding hot steam. Will you help us? Yeah, sure, dude. I ask that you enter the most private of boat parts, the hull, where the wildlife has done defilement most foul to our steam pipes. Funny, be it not, but the same steam that gave life to this boat also took it for most passengers. I think we're only beginning to understand the nature and whims of steam, but that may be a mystery for another day. Sure. The code to the hull door be the birthday of the Longerfellow, January 4th, 1845, but there be a catch, and I am talking about what we used to haul up for Friday lunch, crabs and such. Or rather, remember the date format we used on that lock. Could be standard, that is, month, day, year, or international, day, month, year. Or more likely maritime basic, year, month, day. Or maritime plus, which be that, but backwards. What? What? You'll figure it out, landlubber, I'm be sure. Okay. Refreshments cart has been scavenged of all nourishment save a paper menu which you should not eat. Friday, June 3rd, 1927. So it's probably like that then. Fine luncheon aboard the riverboat Longerfellow. Hors d'oeuvres. Saffron crab on cracker. Soup, crabs with crackers. Eggs, seasoned crab eggs. Fish, crab under a napkin. Poultry, chicken a la crab. Salad, leaf dressed crab with salad. Dessert, crab cream. Cheese, crab cream. I eat the menu. Not even the distressed passengers of the doomed Longerfellow resorted to that. I still want to eat it though. The wreckage of this ship exerts a dreadful psychological toil on all those poor souls trapped aboard, and none can understand their especial torment except by experiencing it. But you've come pretty close, you think, by wandering on board well after the fact and munching on the menu. I get 3 XP. Yes. Alright, so hold on, I took a wee little picture over here so I don't have to fucking go and talk to this guy like 1,000 goddamn times. So let's go 01, 04, 45. That's not it. Okay. So it's not month, day, year. How about day, month, year. So 4, 1, 4, 5. Nope. Let's try the really stupid one, which is maritime basic but backwards. So day, month. Wait, what? Year, month, day, What? How does that even fucking work? Okay, let's see. So 4, 5. I know, so like 0. Let's month, day. So 0, 0, 4, 1. That's not it. You're starting to understand what drove someone to claw at the door in frustration. Okay, so then let's try that thing I just typed but backwards. So God fucking damn it, dude. Would that be like 0, 0? It would be day, month. So 0, 0, 4, 1, 4, 5. Okay, maybe it's literally the maritime basic, but like actually quite literally backwards. So in that case, it would be 4, 1, 0, 0, 4, 5. 6 bases, which means only 6 possible combinations. Yeah, totally. No, the only lock for which 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 is the combination for the original lock, the lock, God's lock. Try again. God damn it. Dude, I swear I've tried all of these. That's Captain Dan. Fine, but it's Captain Chrusald. Understood, Captain. Okay, so January 4th, 1845. What? I super fucking don't understand. I feel like I've tried everything already. Okay. Whew, let's see. So let's go 4, 5. Howdy, Killbot. Welcome. So 4, 5. Month, day. How the hell would that even work? Would that just be like, because that would just be 0, 0. And that wouldn't make any sense if it was like 1, 4, 1, 4. Yeah, I didn't think so. But let's try. I'm even trying to do like incorrect things intentionally on the off chance that they're like what I need to be doing and they don't work. Oh crap, hold on. I need to move my little picture that I got here over. There we go. Doing good, still whittling down your PS backlog. Nice. Code to the Holdorb is the birthday of the longer fellow, but there's a catch. But there's no way that it's just like 1, 4, Because no one does combinations like this if you're going by year. Yeah, I didn't think so. Fuck. Year, month, day. Maritime plus, which is that backwards. So 5, 4, 0, 0, 4, 1. 4, 1, 4, 5. 4, 1, 4, 1, 4, 5. Can I just... Well, then that's hot enough to steam a car. You wouldn't steam a car. Don't steam yourself. I need more hot armor. Hot. Actually, hold on. Character sheet. What is my hot armor? Hot armor is 9. How much XP do I have? 153. There we go. Alright, so that gives me up to 10. Elemental, hot. Okay, that's another 5. I think we can actually make it. That. Crap. Those both take up the same thing. Okay, clammy scarf is an accessory. Do that. What's it at now? So close. Elemental, hot. Just drink a bottle of ghost pepper soda. Frick this steam! I'm steam proof. A confession, friend. Oh, it's the fucking pirate guy. Rarely would I put my trust in a landlubber, but to come this far, you've proved you have the true heart of a sailor. Yes, I keep it in a jar. Alright, let me close out of this fucking picture. Once again, I can't hear you. But I hope you weren't joking around about keeping the heart of a sailor in a jar or something similar. Captain Dan likes to laugh much as any shippy, but there's something no man nor beast should ever joke about. That's a sailor's death. I think we can all agree on this. Not getting to joke about dead sailors is the highest form of censorship. You scoff performatively at this insidious threat to free speech, but receive no response. But I'm afraid I must tell you that we have a new problem. You may have dealt with the steam pipes, but now we'd be locked in the wheelhouse. Expect you'll find the door key in the crow's nest. You know how crows be. I don't know anything about crows. Now please hurry, some of the passengers in here be getting hungry, and I don't mean for a nibble on the bent telescope. It is kind of a problem that I still can't get into here, though. I feel like I need to get into this friggin' combination. But there's like, there's no way to brute force it. Or well, not even necessarily brute force it, but like fucking, just like, everything I've tried doesn't work. Oh, that's a crow right there. Muscle and moxie, muscle physical armor. Just a bunch of physical armor. Let's see. I don't know what we want. What kind of pants I want. Got loose pants, moxie and AP. I guess that's not bad. AP is nice. And then of course the creepy judge's wig. Nothing of value in this here sack, only a scrap of a handwritten letter, the rest of the paper having succumbed to swamp atrophy. But having said that, Martha, the boat, has taken a sharp and sick... Oh, but having said that, Martha... I thought they were calling the boat Martha. The boat has taken a sharp and sickening turn into a black and shimmering tear in the sky itself, and I fear we are heading for land with unsafe speed. Grateful if you could call your father and rescue me from this impending unpleasantness. I will get this letter away to you promptly. I'm sure the swamps have mailboxes. Surely. 3 outhouses, all alike in dignity, i.e. below average. The clipboard on the side of the structure informs you that these outhouses were locked up by Deckhand Pat once again. I use them. You don't need to use an outhouse right now, which is fortunate as the 2 unlocked doors contain not toilets, but rat skeletons. Blech. The 3rd door is locked. Examine it. You run your hands lightly across the roof and can make out a carpenter's mark, the initials VH. Either that stands for Valley Hardware or Versatile Hog. If you haven't met the Versatile Hog yet, you don't want any part of that. You don't want any part of that at all. Open the lock. Frickin' why though? The lock shakes, he didn't like that. Ooh, an unopened bag! A blank canvas, a fresh sheet of snow, a beautiful morning, endless possibility! Oh, it's just 2 meat. Maybe in an alternate universe the bag was filled with some kind of fabulous treasure. So far on vacation, beat Kingdoms of Amalur, Re-Reckoning, and Mass Effect 1, now playing 2. Nice. Bosun C.C. David. What's this? A brackish soup burbles in the bottom of the barrel. The remains of the David, grim and foul-smelling. I take anything useful. I got a sailor's cap. There's little solid left in the liquidated bosun, but this crisp cap has kept its shape. Tucked in its brim is a soggy telegram, which slips from the hat into the goop. I read it. Telegram reads, Mr. H. Longfellow, Riverboat Company, stop. Hope you're well, stop. Requesting permission to mutiny, stop. Captain ordering ship into storm, stop. Says passengers will love it, stop. Crew plans to mutiny anyway, just hope you not be mad with us, stop. Hi, Crow. Hello, sir. I rustle his feathers. He only has 33 health. That's actually kind of sad. Bonk him! Oh, frick, dude. Okay, so I'm curious. Does he now heal me for more than he drains? No. Okay, cool. That's fine. I didn't think he would. Alrighty. Let's start brain blasting this here spider. And they did. And I guess I'll brain blast the crow too. Why not, right? No need to get our hands dirty. This deck is now a no crow zone. I got a jaunty feather. Adds +3 range damage to a hat. Excelsior. Another crow. You always hear about the crow's nest on a boat. That and the crow's hole. I reach inside the crow hole. You got a wheelhouse key. Not the shiniest key you've ever seen, but by a crow's standards, it's pretty okay. How about these ones? Got crow bullion! A bar of gold engraved with the head of a stately crow. Crows use this for money. What about this one? The longer fellow ring. It makes you longer. How does it make me longer though? I don't feel longer. I guess it does slightly increase your height, doesn't it? That is such a small increase. I was hoping it would be like comical. I want to look like some kind of eldritch horror. Alright, where? They're there. Rings. The Mobius ring! Hi! The giant and ghoulish crow asserts unchallenged dominion over the boat's top deck, and he rules not through love, but fear. For what is scarier than a crow? Me, I am. What's that, a human? Outscare a crow? If you figure a way to do it, then let the rest of us know, would you? Or you'd be the first in the history of the world. I turn my eyes, terrifying. The crow pales like a dolphin at the guillotine and scurries as fast as its giant wings can flap. Allons! Another crow has made its home on the deck in response to your flagrant rummaging of its crow holes. I scare him to death. Okay, that's one crow scared off, but two? Not even an actual scarecrow could do that. I tear an invisible encyclopedia in half. And then I grab both of those halves and I eat them in one bite. The crow's dark feathers run white, and with the last vestiges of its strength, he abandons the deck in its communal nest. Hooray! This one looks pretty clever, but the first crow was the deepest. I shatter his mind! Word of a tricksy crow frightener is spreading fast among the boat. Soon the myth itself will evolve its own life and thoughts. Cellar door is the most beautiful phrase in the world. Say it backwards. The crow staggers overboard, grasping at its last scraps of sanity like a sudden tear in a bathing suit. This power of yours, it's one to be used responsibly. No, it's not. This crow's in a 5-way tie for the biggest bird you've ever frickin' seen. I fright it! The whole swamp is now fertilized, and it hatches with mutterings of the man who gobbles up the courage of crows like so much country stew. So mythic is this figure, no one would believe that you, a mortal, is he, unless you show them. Open the third eye in your bicep! The first farmer to stick a scarecrow in his wheat fields was never really satisfied with his creation. Sure, it worked, but it didn't look like what he'd seen in his mind. The thing he saw those thousands of years ago was you. In this moment, you are the scarecrow. You have always been the scarecrow. Yes! I'm out for binoculars, though with the binoculars missing, the opportunities for sightseeing are minimal. Also, you're in a swamp. I looked through anyway. A few feet out from the riverboat's carcass, a frog is fighting off a heron with a whip. Rarely are you afforded such an up-close view of nature. Footsteps on the deck, be it ye, landlubber. Hurrah! A sailor's hallelujah. Yeah, and I got the key too. The compass. I unlocked the door. Click clack, the wheelhouse key has come wheel home. It's a puppet man! The compass needle oscillates violently in the presence of this console. Turn it off. Just like that, the needle reverts to its normal function, pointing west. There was never any meat here? Just some electrical interference confusing your compass? This would never happen at Stonehenge. Yeah, this is basically what I found as a reward for finding the right spot in Mudhenge. I got attacked by nudists and my fucking compass went all goofy. And pointed us over here. The creaks reach your ears before the creaker in your eyes. Suspended from the ceiling, this boxy thing given motion lurches left, right, and down, straining at the springs grafted to its back. There is no ship's captain, no passengers, no meat. This automaton, this creature, is the only living thing in the wheelhouse, if you can call it living. Is that you, Dan? A landlubber in me wheelhouse, 'tis the day most dreaded by every sailor. A worse fate even than a chomping by the chitinous beak of frightful Scylla. Can only guess that the boat's being on land has imbued you with extra powers, allowing you to make it this far. Was that? Did you not want me here? I'm afraid you've been a passenger on me riverboat ruse. Weren't me that needed saving from the steam, the crows, and the bugs, but you that needed killing by them. It's kind of harsh, man. A machine I be, landlubber, made to follow instructions. The instructions were to captain this riverboat and show all those aboard the time of their lives. The time of their lives, you see. Time meaning beginning, middle, and end. To fulfill my task to its letters, I had no choice but to ram the riverboat into a monstrous swamp and terminate every living soul aboard. Yeah, right, that makes sense. So I got questions. Water away, that's why we say fire away, but at sea. Any chance you have a bunch of meat? No. Wonder why Mudhenge sent me here then. Mudhenge? You be thinking of Stonehenge, landlubber. No. Anyway, your logic's kind of strained. You're whispering land lies, lad. What you believe to be faulty reasoning is mere misfires in your rotten brain. To me, a perfectly correct creature of logic and a model sailor to boot. What I've done as a captain, you're not just logical, but very, very good and smart. You know, you misinterpreted time of your life. Misinterpret? The only miss I know, landlubber, is that powerful mistress we sailors call the ocean. I be a sailor, you know. Yes, yes, I've noticed. Arr. So why'd you try to kill me? Aye, and you'd be alright for a landlubber. Only teasing. But me instructions require me to show all aboard the time of their life, so once you boarded the craft, you became a responsibility. Really, I'd say your quibble is with the writers of me instructions and not with me. Who made you? Master Longerfellow had a dream, landlubber, and that was to make most things in his world just a little bit longer. Though he could give his ancestors a longer journey aboard a riverboat, you see. Thought he could, yeah, whatever. If the captain weren't a human, with all the attendant problems in flesh, but an automaton requiring neither breaks nor salary. It'll just kill everyone who comes on here? Can't promise it, but yeah, give it the old college try. Old water college, that is. Starting to doubt your command of nautical knowledge. Doubt me command, do ya? Mutinous talk. Shut your lips. I can't let you live. Also, I kind of want your hat. I don't be living in the first place. I can't let you continue to operate. Then it's mutiny, eh? On your own riverboat. Try if you must, landlubber, but no, it's never been done before. You may as well try to roast an egg. You can roast an egg. If you boil it first, maybe. Otherwise, you'll be looking at a big mess. Yeah, sure. Why is it that every time the robot shows up to quote-unquote help out, he shows up to fight like rocks and robots, like things that actually don't have blood? All right, what are you doing? Doing muscle? Cool. Kneecap that there robot, frickin' Molly, because surely it's got some kind of internal anatomical structure that it relies on for support. Wait, does that mean Big Suck can suck blood out of that thing and inject it into me? Alright. Do a little bit of this. Oh wait, that's my physical armor. Ah, whatever, doesn't matter. I have so much frickin' AP now, dude. Honestly, a little silly. Okay, that guy is basically doomed already. Dude's immune to bleeding and poison. What can I nerf on you then? Reduce your moxie. And I guess I can reduce your mysticality too, on the off chance that, you know, you use it. Oop. Alright. Yeah! Dude! You dare strike the suck. How much damage or health does this guy have? 5. That's not really enough to care about. The stink! Alright. Yeah. Future Chrusald Williams. Make yourself stronger. So I guess that doesn't actually seem to increase the damage we deal, unfortunately. Alright, Molly, I guess just tear them all up. Tear them to shreds! Blast them! Captain Dan feared you the most, Chrusald, and always did. For all his weaknesses, he fancied himself a sailor to his wooden bones. And it is a tenet of nautical prophecy that the only thing that can kill a sailor is a weapon forged on land. I searched about. It wasn't all a lie, though. The bendy telescope was real. You leave Dan shattered into wormwood food, his anchor laying in automaton hell. No longer shall he menace land or sea, and this little patch of swampland is safe once again, if not especially desirable to visit or live in. I hope you had the time of your life. You've got to let me take that guy's fucking hat, dude. It's right there on the floor, like tempting me. The ship's radio is still broadcast, though only to an empty and derelict riverboat. I swear into it. Despite the radio's limited broadcasting area, the filthy and unprintable words that emanate from your mouth blast a horrible smell across the country. And at this exact moment, many miles away, a creature's eyes snap open for the first time. The Federal Radio Commission has been bored. No! What have I done? Wheels made of plastic. The boat must have been controlled by Captain Dan's central wooden nervous system. That's mine then. I'm off. Frick, I've already been banned from the radio. Wow, they move quick. Oh my god, they move quick. I can't believe I can't take his hat. That's really the only reason I actually killed Captain Dan was for his hat. Oh, well, there's two locks on here that will probably never be opened. Alright, hot stuff. Put that on. Put that on. Put that on. There we go. So what does the bendy telescope do? It's a melee weapon. Your enemies will never see it coming, getting knocked on their noggin with a bendy telescope. Not even if they had access to their own bendy telescope. Hell yeah. The cold armor. What's this one give? Melee weapon attacks. Okay. Offhand items. Alright, there's that. And whoops. Never mind. Loose pants. Not mean to do that. Fat figured Eonor. The rungs and the longer fellows hold lead back to the swamp land. Alright. Well, that was a fun little aside. But now we're going out to Gray Country. Oh yeah, what's up, Molly? Geez, I haven't been out to this neck in a month of Sundays. Farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you? Shocking. Believe you me, Buck, I got out of here as soon as the getting was good. Wait, are you from Gray Country? Yeah, you better keep that lip zipped. Don't need it advertised that Molly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hayseeds. Damn. Gotta drink something, my throat's fucking drying up. My house was down this back road. I'm gonna go have a look-see. Maybe my childhood pig sticker is still there. Yeah, go for it. So far, the only companion vignettes, or whatever the frick kind of net it is. So far, we've only seen them for the gator. Looks like the old trap is still standing. Pop knew how to build them. Much good it ever did him around anyone else. Stupid tire swing. Frickin' blast it! Yeah. Dude, that is a very durable tire. You can't even see the bullet holes in it. What's in here? There she is. You've had other knives, but you never forget your first. Got a new skill, knife trick. Hurrah! Nothing left in there. Thinking how much my life spent in this shack, it really gets in my teeth. Shoot it! Yeah. Your nightstand just where you left it, in this massive heap of garbage. Blast it too. Pop's old oil burner. Seen better days, they're not heaps better. Shoot it! This is how we pay respects. One bullet at a time. Oh, this thing's new. Shoot it! Pathetic. Wasn't built to last. What do we even have a barn for? Pop didn't raise any animals or anything at all, really. Shoot it! Oh, I was actually kind of hoping that thing would just like spontaneously combust. Because it also looks kind of fresh. Nothing good ever came out of this tin bastard. Oh, what's this? It's addressed to me. It looks official. Trust the feds to send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes. Read it. From the state pen where they got little Nancy on ice. As one registered in contact of Nancy McGill, blah blah. Pen final review will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals. Oh God, no! They can't send her to the Laughing Academy. That place will kill her. What's the postmark on this? A week ago. All right. What would be your occupancy? Probably still got a day or two. Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something. Freaking cheese it the heck out of here. Ow. Hey, Molly, how was... Buck, I got me a real tough slice here. Don't like asking for favors, but Nah, that's fine. I love side quests. What's the problem? Told you about my Sheba, right? Sheba? I don't know. Nancy McGill? Maybe, I think. Maybe. Doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south. I got a letter saying they're moving her to a different cooler soon with Bridgewater. That bad? Bridgewater State Asylum for insane criminals? That does sound kind of bad now that you say the whole name. No one ever comes out of Bridgewater with their brains, right? Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater and just forget about them. Gotta bust her out before the transfer or I'll never see her again. No one will. Alright, geez, okay, freaking chill, yo. How long do we have? Maybe a couple days. Tops. As soon as I think up a plan, I'll let you know. Kill. Jasper is feeding tack. Do they also make rocking chairs here? Car-shaped pile of rust. That's kind of cool. Hobo code. Do not let appearances deceive you. Huh? Ah, yes. That's not actually a pile of rust. That is, in fact, a car that is rusty. That must be what they're talking about. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and eye patch. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Chrusald. Xenia Whitefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? Bye. Yeah, sure, what's up? Farmer named McKillincuddy borrowed something from me and I'm gonna need it soon, that's all. Go get, come back, couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ha! Ain't that the truth? Don't expect any trouble though. Yeah, sure. I love side quests. A woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chatting with Xenia. Long lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola Kinmundi. I'm glad that like everyone in this world has horrible names. Nice to meet you. I'm Chrusald Williams. Care to do a lady a little favor, Chrusald? What? I'm desperately thirsty. Ugh. I need something specific. Milk. You want milk? A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the country, but he's vanished mysteriously. Last anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me? Pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes at you. Yeah, sure. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? He always kept one in his back pocket just for me. This old man's fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Excuse me. He looks up at you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, yeah, right, sorry. My name's Chrusald. Wendelin Luguti. I don't know. Something like that. What's the question? Let me think. What's that thing? Oh, it's just a little thing. What's it do? Nothing, because it's broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting, but I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around to that. What kind of part? Mainspring. Not usually a problem, but I need it counterclockwise when I'm kind of rare. I use my incredibly massive brain to ask him why not, just flip one upside down. Well, now, ain't you clever? See that flange there? Yeah? Yeah, that's why. Maybe I can find you one. Well, now, I don't expect much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. A clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off of a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fella off without even a buyer leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? What happened? Well, nothing really. Just there was a fella there acting like talking dolls are normal. They seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's just down the road to a spell if I feel like having a look-see. Remember, I need a counterclockwise mainspring. Alright, man, I'll go look. See ya. The door is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for my attack. Frick, dude! My horse is gonna kill me. It was Gilmore House that was the spooky one, yeah? Spooky sounds cool. Parked near an old barn, you encounter a motorcycle carved out of stone. It's so freaking cool, dude. I hang out with it. You chat with the stone motorcycle for a while. It gives you some grooming tips and even shares some of its hair gel with you. Heck yeah. Nature's bound to being violently extracted by this monstrous machine. It's goddamn beautiful. It's a page of what happens to, or what appears to be a diary attached to this tree. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. An old plowshare is leaning against this tree. That's mine now. It's a plowshare, and you're keeping it. Goddamn right I am. The door says Belgrand Bomb-Proof Shelter Co. And it has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna guess this one. Dude, I love that I get a key that unlocks any lock I stick it in, and everyone decides to switch to combination locks. Mailbox labeled RP Gilmore. I'll steal his mail. 9 reps, you can do it! Doll-sized barbell. I work out. Yeah! So freaking strong! What a workout. Another loose page. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. I wonder if I can find her a smaller one. Little freaking weirdo. A crate of doll parts. Just a bunch of eyes. They're all watching. There's a book of children's horror stories on this childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls. Or maybe it's for you. Yeah, it's for you. Scary stories for spooky children. Oh, damn, we got the freaking nightmare, or the spooky armor book. Frick yeah. Always get 8 hours of sleep per night. Diary page peeks out from under the pillow. Must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. Can you stop? Please? Why do dolls even need hearts? That's like pointlessly creepy. Actually, yeah, that's... Why? If you're quick, you can probably grab those socks without getting eaten by that creepy doll. Do it. You grab the socks and feel like a real What? Sock doologger? I don't fucking know. That's a weird ass word. I got some fancy dress socks. Heck yeah, dude. They give us moxie. A dresser. I address it. Hi, dresser. Fine, don't respond. A leaf from a diary is nestled among the dirty laundry. Something is effective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. I must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. What's in this one? Just doll arms. Dozens of awful little arms. Oh, hey, nestled among them is that spring thing that Gwendolyn wanted. Cool. All pants. Now that she's talking about socks and not holding any, this doll just seems silly. Man, that's too bad that I can't get, like, haunted pants. I want haunted pants. Ooh, a chemistry set. Doll-sized. A rubber plant. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber plants. That's tragic. Wow, they seem like they're having a real bad time right now. Oh, Jesus! Hungry? How about 4 eggs? Bunch of left legs from dolls. Box of wafer corn cereal. A fridge. Ooh, fruity ice pops. Fuck yeah, baby. Jackpot. Too slow. Heckin' nerd. Another diary page. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day is the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed. Over and over. Always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they've only made things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, it sounds like a pretty good idea. Good idea. I think I'll start right now. Blah. Freaking words. Words are hard. I won't left the stove on. I'm gonna warm up my hands. Talking dolls throwing eggs at me. Yeah. Fuse in a match. Alright, frick. I'll see you later, doll. I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee. Not just eggs, like she always does, accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't have based their mechanisms on that strange old doll I found. Grace, I wonder where she went. This entire crate is full of horrible little mouths. All anatomically correct. Doll is scratching out gibberish on a tiny little sheet of paper. Tiny radio produces a tinny sound. Tune it. Ugh. One of those newfangled plastic handled toilet brush things you've read about in the papers. That's mine now. My God. Given enough time, science will always come up with a new way to clean a toilet. Hell yeah. As long as you don't stand with your back to that doll, it seems safe to fish in. Yeah. Yeah, just pull stuff right out of the freaking the curtain. Soggy used bandage. Okay, okay, nice. Off to a good start. And a wet cigarette. Ugh. Alright, whatever. Sink is currently occupied by a creepy talking doll espousing the value of good hygiene. Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. I nearly dropped it on my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and the main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to tack these pages all over the house to make it clear that I'm insane, and then I'm going to go live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that. It's a doll shelter now. Huh. You keep it up, doll. Oh yeah, I'm guessing this is another 6 number. Okay, so I gotta find some kind of 6th number thing in here. Only do 2 socks at a time. We're never going into that room again. Two socks, 9 reps, 8 pages, 4 eggs. That's totally what it is, isn't it? Yep. God damn it. I'm not sure if there's a way for me to figure out which one goes where. Okay, so we got 3, 8, 4. Let's see, 3, 8, 4, 9, 8, 2. 3, 8. Wait. 3, 8, 4. 9, 8, 2. Okay, yeah. 3, 8, 4, 9, 8, 2. Those are the numbers we got. Okay. Let's see if it just goes like that. 3, 8, 4. Actually, let me go 8, 2, 9. Okay. Fuck. Hold on, let me double check these notes and make sure that, like... Okay, Dorothy is giving me socks with holes in them. Edith's violin is too loud. So we can figure out... So Dorothy, Edith... And what, like Gladys? We can figure out Velma. Okay. Granted, even knowing their names, I don't think is going to really help. Because there's nothing that tells me, like, an order. I don't think. Alright. Like, the only thing I can think of is maybe, like, going alphabetically with their names. But I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. Doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. Must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. Like, who's doing twice as much? I don't think any of these people would be doing... I don't know. Let's see. Alright. That sure is a lot of different possible combinations, is the thing. Okay. I mean, I guess it could be, I don't know, like, no. Okay, so it's not just the numbers in order. Didn't really think so. That felt like it'd be too easy. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. So Dorothy. Huh. Okay, so Dorothy is 2. Hi, Fuzzy. Howdy. Let me see their names. We got Dorothy, we got Ruth. Velma. Velma. This is one doing twice as much. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh man, so that means there's an extra layer to this that I also have to deal with. Because not only do I not know which order I have to put them in, I don't know which one is Ruth. It would have to either be kitchen or the one writing. Gladys. Okay, Gladys is the one in the kitchen. So this one, this must be Ruth. So she's supposed to be 4. Okay. So that means we have 2 4s. Okay, still didn't really expect that. So we've got 2 3 4 4 8 9. Okay, so we got D V D E. Dorothy seems like the first one, I think. Ruth. Abigail. There is an Abigail. Okay, so we got the AD, ADG, VR, and fuck, what was the other one? E. Okay. I think I might need to like fucking write some of this down. Okay. Holy frick. Okay, so Dorothy is socks, which I believe is 2. So Abigail is doing the weights. So Abigail is fucking number 9. Edith is doing the violin. Is 8. Ruth is 4. And this is Gladys, correct? I also don't know where like where Grace is. But whatever. E4. And then 3 minutes. Oh, the note for her name is like here. Velma. Okay. So 3. Alright. Ash. Frick. Has to be some way to find the order of the dolls, right? I mean, I'm guessing, yeah, but that's why I'm thinking maybe it's like done in alphabetical order. Like maybe it's like in order of creation and he named them alphabetically. I don't freaking know. Okay, so if it is alphabetical, we go 9 to 8. 4 4 3. No. Fuck. Okay. So yeah, there's got to be something here. R.P. Gilmore. Like unless there's a way to God, no, it doesn't really feel like there is. I was gonna say unless there's a way to deduce from the notes if there is like an order. Like if it sounds like he's like, oh, I need this, but it doesn't really seem like that's a thing. Man, this one's kind of giving me the slip. I wish I could like mess with this doll that I suspect is doing twice the twice the work it's supposed to. Because I feel like there might be something to that note that it's scribbling. Maybe? I mean, technically, we did get what we needed from here. We just haven't really solved the puzzle of the old Gilmore place. Look out! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at a terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. I'll roll it back up the hill. Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. The labor puts you in mind of Sisyphus, and how much better you are than him at this sort of thing. Damn right. Hey man, I got your thing. You're proving yourself the helpful sort. I'll have them let you into the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two could use doing. 12. If that was sarcasm, I hear you. He gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store, and you hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. Hey, so who's that Hellstrom guy? Fat cat oil baron what's been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. Don't want to talk about him. He'll get his soon enough. What's that mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Everyone here is so old. What are you doing? Don't you know at this very minute, Mars is the closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century? Yeah, duh. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals squeak through the radio. And have they? I don't know, you changed the station. Oh, sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. Name's Oskaloosa. Oskaloosa Barnhill. Yes, that's right. My middle name is also Oskaloosa. Oh. Neat. Heard you helped out my friend Wendelin. You looking for any more work by chance? Sure. How'd you like to go to outer space? Sure would. Yeah, me too, but the closest thing you and I are going to The closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is a little piece of it inside Amon Molaross's place. A little piece? Well, like a meteorite? Exactly that. Genuine chunk of the cosmos. Landed right in Amon's lap, and between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it, take care of it, nurture it, love it. Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite? I'll take that. Should be a piece of cake. The other day, the whole freaking family just up and disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you can just walk on in there, I bet. Okay. Call me Oskaloosa. Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't prefer me to do that. That's is back in an hour. Someone has scrawled "yeah, right" in the thick layer of dust on the counter. Nice. Big bags of steer feed. And what else? Immense bags of hen feed. And what else? Big sacks of rooster feed. And huge sacks of goat feed. And all of these too. Anyway, I use Rufus's gadget. Turn the radio to WGCR. Then click some. And the needle on it goes up to 8. Alright, let's chat with these folks. Old man seems like he's really into chess. Hi, I'm Chrusald. Pixley's the name, Grover Pixley. Hey, this might be a real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something. If it's a chess thing, I'm afraid I'm not your guy. What you need? Need a bag of fertilizer. Came in here a week or so ago to pick one up, but I completely forgot they don't even sell them here. That whole freaking rack full of bags of feed and stuff, like, not one bag of fertilizer in there. Not one. I've just been playing chess here with Farina instead. You been playing chess for a week? Well, you know how it is with games. Just one more round, you say, then the next time you look at the clock, it seems like it must be lying to you. Anyway, been meaning to go to Grode Valley Orchard and see if they got fertilizer to spare. If you happen to find yourself out that way, could do me a real favor. Yeah, sure, man, I'll go. Great, much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. One sack of fertilizer will be plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine they couldn't spare that much. Gotcha. Judging by her driving gloves and driving goggles, this woman must be into driving and or driving-related fashion accessories. Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farina. Hi, I'm Chrusald. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander my sweet breezer out front? What, the car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post. A lot of horsepower in that baby. Gotta keep her under control. I got it. Say, word is, you're pretty handy in a problem-solving kind of way. Think you can help me out with a little something? Yeah, what's up? See, my buggy's a real dynamo, but once you taste that kind of power, you're always yearning for more, am I right? Oh, you want to make it faster? I don't really know anything about cars. No worries. Not looking for advice. I already got my peepers set on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here. Before they shut down a while back, they was working on a new kind of engine. One made of beans. Beans? Seriously? As the day is long, Wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a test run of one of the prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning! Right up till it exploded anyway. Where does it fix that problem, though? Just had to switch to a different kind of beans. And that final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. Just need someone to go snaffle it for me. Yeah, sure, man, I'll do it. Great, I knew you was the right guy. Let me mark the place on your map for you. As far as I know, the factory's been abandoned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Just grab the engine and go. Alright, man, I love cinches. Wait, you tell me I don't get to visit any of these Bud's Burger Barns? Oh, they're all gone. Visit our 0 locations. I see, they went out of business, it would appear. I really want to freaking find my way into that Gilmore House cellar, though. Oh, hey, Buck, there's a tourist spot not far from here. Real traditional old windmill. Want to go have a look-see? Doesn't seem like something you'd be into, Molly. Tain't, but if I go another minute in this place with nothing to look at but smoke and oil wells, I'm gonna flip my lid. Nah, we'll do it later. There has to be something I'm missing here. There's gotta be. Belgrande Bomb-Proof Shelter Company. Livy, you've already worked out. Check the fridge. Rated that. Nothing of interest there. Ow! I don't suppose there's actually something that we would see like special here. Yeah, I didn't really think so. A hint or slash answer if you want it. I'll take a hint. I don't know what the hell it's expecting me to be seeing here. They're talking about losing a fortune. Diary entry somewhere with his schedule on it. The fuck? I've missed a diary entry? How the hell did I miss a diary entry? Oh, it's this. I gotcha. It's the fucking routine. Oh, man. As a fellow person who just feels like they are also in a rut, I just like totally fucking glossed over it because I was like, yeah, no, yeah, that's the rut. Okay, so it's breakfast, clothing, brush teeth, exercise, writing. Same. Oh yeah. Okay, so alright, breakfast, get dressed, brush teeth. So this fucking person is Gladys. So this is first one. Get dressed. I know that one is 2. Fucking whatever fucking D name is. Breeze 3. Exercise is 9. So that would be fucking what? The fourth thing he does? Fourth thing he does. Yeah. Work on novel, go to bed. Okay. So and then okay. Okay, I think I got it. I actually had to write shit down for this one. Okay, so 4 2 actually that one was correct. 3 9 4 8 You hear a click from inside the massive steel door. It looks like you got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. Wow, you're actually still fucking alive? The man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Man, why you gotta go be fucking cringing at me, man? It's rude. Stay back. How'd you get in here? Did the doll send you? No, man, don't chill. Dolls didn't send me. Who are you? What do you want? I'm Chrusald. You must be Gilmore? Wendell sent me over to see if I had a counterclockwise mainspring thingy, but what's it he could use. I already found it and brought it to him, but I came back and thought maybe I should check on you. Wait, you've been in the house? You've seen the dolls? Yeah, they're kind of creepy, I guess, but they're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me. Yeah, I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? Oh, you mean my novel? Your novel? Yes, I've been writing an epistolary novel in diary form about a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. Mm-hmm. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides in a bomb shelter in his yard? Right, yes, exactly. Okay, so you aren't actually scared of your dolls, you're just acting it out, like method acting? No, dolls are trying to kill me, just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you might be suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel. You're the guy writing the novel. That's two different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freaked yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. Maybe you're right. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll come out just as soon as I've finished my last chapter. Alright, man, good luck. Anyway, I'm gonna hop into this here shadow void. Oh, I think I know this one. No. Okay. Toys. Well, how about dolls? Oh. Dolst. Alright. Anything in here? The last diary entry is unfinished, but seems to be about the protagonist huddling in his bomb shelter and waiting for the dolls to come get him. For him. Well, those blocks aren't reappearing. Oh shit, they aren't. Huh. Me. Feed them to the void. Alright. I actually meant to hit L. I didn't want the K there, but... Wait. Oh, I guess this block, isn't it? Alright. I'll stop being dumb. Blook. A throbbing ring of negative energy around the image of a hat. Man, I really wish I could have swiped that thing. You pull out the pliers and twist around on the parts of the ring you can reach. Eventually, it gets annoyed with their tinkering and slams itself closed. Alright, Gilmore, I guess I'll fucking see you later. Let's go next door to the Moleras house. The Montgomerys are farm folks. They've been on this land for generations. That's all about to change. There's a big foreclosure sign on the front fence of the old Montgomery farm. I do something. You turn the foreclosure sign upside down, that sure will slow the bank down. Them good old Montgomerys, they ain't never done nothing wrong. Notice repossession from the bank. They've apparently already taken the mailbox. Frick, dude. Weirdo telescope. A worried man, an astronomer perhaps, stands beside a weird telescope. As his corn crops burn. Ooh, a stack of something. There it is, a noodle. The proverbial noodle in a haystack. Of course, of course. A well without a rope. I do have a shadow rope. The thing is, I feel like the shadow rope might do something bad. Lasso and confound an enemy. Hey man. Best not tarry here, civilian, if you care for your safety. Before you lies a horror house. You're before me. Are you saying you are a horror house? Sir, you don't need a surveyor's training to see that I'm neither a horror nor a house. What's a horror house? A surveyor's term, forgive me. A horror house. Blah, 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 blah. A horror house is like a haunted house, but like real and stuff. Haunted houses are real. In all my life, I've never surveyed one. You'll just have to trust me on this one. What makes this a horror house? That house there belongs to a farming family. The Mole Ross clan. Guess I should say belong because they've vanished. I should have also said doesn't belong because that house belongs to the bank now. Speak of Jessup and Paddington National, of course, who commissioned me to assess the value of this house for its resale at auction. Do you know Oskaloosa Barnhill? Random question. No, I don't think I've surveyed her. Okay. What's the problem with the house? The problems with this house began when a meteor from outer space smashed right through the roof. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. 3 months later, the Mole Ross clan fled by night and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. Uh-huh. I was thus sent to assess the value of the Mole Ross property for the bank. Only I'm spooked. What kind of name is Mole Ross anyway? I think it's foreign. How'd they vanish? I can't say. I wasn't there to survey it. What do you think happened? That's not for me to survey. What's stopping you from surveying the house? He shudders. Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminary to avoid the horrors of war. And here they are, right on my doorstep, which is that literal doorstep right there, he points. I've surveyed every state of this great land. Never have I seen things so frightening and freaking mixed up as the abnormalities in that there house. Can't make no sense of it. What abnormalities? Just, things. Mixed up things. Can you be more specific? No, I don't know how to describe it. That's why I call them abnormal. Why don't I take a look? I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor. No, but on the other hand, I'm not scared. Guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. Give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on there, enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation happens to be. Fair? Yeah, sure. Grand stuff. Good luck, and for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You're not a trained surveyor. Alright, man. Boxes are empty, but the bank wants them just the same. I guess I could have also just, walked up and entered anyway. Oh. What in the world? Yeah, that's not right. A bronze plaque on the table is inscribed Mail Ross. In the top drawer, you find a large sack of orders for Mole Ross produce impaled on a spike. and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. Open the bottom drawer. A note from Nabby Mulross to order more spikes for mail. Well, you're not supposed to cry over spilled milk. Spilled chowder is another thing entirely. That is a goddamn national tragedy right there. Oh, this place is weird. That's an ear of corn. The full corn man must be enormous. Farm must have been doing well before its ruination by meteor and subsequent abandonment. It's a fancy chair. I want to look at that chess set. Each of us is but a chess piece on a board if you think about it. And which are you? I am the board. Game news its end, but is not over, and the fate of the very chessboard is yet to be written. Is that a peephole? See that right there? Only light left working in the room. The other bulbs must have vanished with the Mulrosses. I'll turn it off. I mean, the house is already being foreclosed on. No point spiking the frickin' energy bill, right? An odd location, even odder rotation for a refrigerator. Switch it. Got a gallon jug of bitters. Only thing in the refrigerator is a massive jug of bitters. Bitters don't really need to be kept cold, so it's a lucky thing this refrigerator is not working. Frick! Now what happens if I walk into that one? It's the bank's house. The bank can do the frickin' dishes. True. Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. Yeah, I like alliteration too. These wormholes have made a real dog's dinner of the dog's dinner. A pot that a pig's in. Dude, pig in a pot. Hi. Hiya, pig. Snarf. Can I, like, take him? Are you a big pig or a little pig? Snarf. I can't believe I can't, like, pig-nap that guy. Alright, well, what are you saying about the back of the house? Looking at the back of the house, the fourth wall, you might say, you can see that it's broken. You see signs of where a big gash has been covered over with new siding. Go to the front of the house. Oh, it's another one of those picket fences Will Hunter asked you about them. No need to keep painting them. I paint it. Having fulfilled the conditions to overturn Will Hunter's curse, there is nothing further to be gained by painting excess fences, except, by certain aesthetic standards, a more beautiful world. I paint it! For the more beautiful world, I paint it! Paint! Has no obvious impact on any curses anywhere, but a nice and clean fence is its own reward. You're goddamn right. Yes. Alright. Wait. Hold on. I can break the light. Why can I break a light? The wormhole swallows all the light in the room. I break it. Never mind. Alright, here we are again. Please! Fuck! Back! Frick! Oh. I want to get to that weird little peephole. God damn it. Okay. That's just not a thing I can really access. So I guess we'll go up top again. Wait, I actually almost walked past it. Frick! I actually almost got by it. Hold on. Can I just, like, zoom past? Yeah, damn it. It, like, actually just sucks me in the second I try to walk by. Fine, fine. To the kitchen, I think. Farm home, sweet farm home. Wait, hold on. There's another thing I could throw a rock at. It might be convenient to have a shortcut to the kitchen. Taking it has ruined your appetite. Throw a rock. Yeah. What did that do? Okay. Interesting. There's a name sewn on the knapsack. Little Honus Mulross. The Mulrosses live here. I don't know, man. I must have got real used to these portals. Inside is a straw doll, ballooned to enormous proportions. It's too large to even extract from the knapsack. Then take the frickin' knapsack, dude. Ew. I want the doll. I could put that on my knick-knack shelf. A used sheet of memo paper is tucked under the telephone. Someone has written the name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed that last part out and put dad pound. Use the telephone. I want to call the dad pound. That's probably not a real place. Shut up, I call it. The receiver falls apart in your hand, and with it your hopes of speaking to a dad pound. There goes my hopes for adopting a dad. Probably isn't good for the value of the house. But I do now own an extra fuse. That door's locked. Oh yeah? The cursed key writhes in your hand until it finds a shape that fits. Yeah, that's what I think about your freaking stupid lock. This sink is helpfully free of outer space nonsense. This is so far away from where a couch should be. I mean, honestly, if you could sit on that toilet, it would at least be pretty helpful. Because, you know, frick. The second you flush, it just gets teleported somewhere, right? Wait, what happens now if we jump through there? Okay. And this takes... Oh? The telegraph machine is upside down. Could be an Australian model. Check for messages. There is a new telegram. Amen, do not abandon house. Stop. Stay on the property ladder. Stop. This direct order from your papa. Stop. AKA the main mole Ross. Okay, so we're just going to ignore the actual dot on the wall, huh? Eh. Alright. Go upstairs. Wow, that really sucked me in from pretty far. Oh, someone's thinking with portals there. All the desk drawers disappeared along with the Mulrosses. All but one. You find some spare meat in what appears to be an unfinished letter to a men's magazine. I read it. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considers this suggestion very strange and it adds there. It ends there, not adds there. Derp. The music box is playing a creepy freaking tune. I take it. You grab the music box and suddenly it stops playing. Spooky. Cool. A spooky music box from a spooky house. Close the shutters. Put this back. Does that actually have an effect on anything? A rope prevents access to the armoire's covetable drawers. Untie it. Gotta length the rope. Now, what contraband could a farm boy have been hiding in the most secret places of an armoire? So eat shit. Aha! The farm boy to whom the armoire belongs to has used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions. Magazines on urban planning. The magazines make fascinating reading. You'll never plan a city the same way again. I'm gonna take this and then go outside. It must be the meteorite and the source of all this wormhole trouble. Best not get too close. You don't have time to get caught in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. Wait, hold on. I I missed that first message. I was trying to time it. It wouldn't? I'm strong. In effect, hand injury. You were right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory. Though you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it. Hint. I don't know what I expected. Wait, hold on. There's a nightstand back here. I didn't notice this before. Oh, frick! Okay, I don't think I can search it. That's fine. There is also something outside that I want to check. What's the fastest way to go out there? Here? This works. Go to the front of the house. I want to use a normal rope on this thingy. Length of rope. A working, well, rope and all. I descend into the void. Where will you take me? Huh? Either the Mole Ross family was scared of something outside, or curtains were just too expensive. Must be the remaining interior damage from the meteor strike. Yikes! Well, that just made things worse, didn't it? Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that. That feels like it might have been a bad move. Guess we'll find out. I don't think we've gone over here yet. Oh, there we go. The eldest child gets to bed with the pillow. That's fair. The bookcase contains 1 copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 more copies of Marcus Aurelius. You're surprised the bookcase hasn't been pulled into the wormhole next to it. Where would it end up? It's a letter from the desk of Little Honus. If you are the outer spaceman who blessed this family with your meteor pet present, please know that we did not abandon it lightly. We will forever be grateful for the gift of your abundance, good spaceman. But as our crops have grown, so too has our dog, Clifford. He is too large even for the house, and so we have decided, as a family, to find a new and bigger home. I hope you understand. I also hope you can send a letter for me that I did not have time to take to the post office. I have left it in my pillow. Thank you, spaceman. Best wishes, Little Honus. Alright. Fortunately, there's only 1 pillow. That's Mole Ross letter. Luckily, there's only 1 pillow to search, or you'd be here all day. A letter from Little Honus of the Mole Ross place, addressed to Mary Plyce of the Plyce place. From the bed of Little Honus. Dear Mary, as I warned might happen at our last cornfield rendezvous, Clifford has finally become too big for the house. Rather than surrender him to the pound, we are all going to live in the ocean. Therefore, we must pause our relationship. I know it is not the first time you have heard this excuse from a suitor, and I hope this does not damage your capacity for trust. I have asked an outer spaceman to deliver you this letter. If he gives you any trouble, I have left weapons in my Marcus Aurelius. Which one, though? Check the books. As Little Honus implied in his letter, one of his copies of Marcus Aurelius is hollowed out and conceals a weapon. It's a huge frickin' brick. It appears that all the books are actually hollowed out and contain bricks. I clear out the bricks. Remove all the bricks from the books. Nice. A pile of just smaller than book-sized bricks. Bookcase contains 1 copy, yada yada. I push it! Ah, frick, dude. Oh, hey, look at that. At rest, finally, I take the meteorite. Gingerly pick up the piece of space debris and keep it carefully in the darkest part of your inventory. The deepest part of my pocket. Well, I guess just by pocketing that we've gotten rid of all the, Oh, that's strange. These rooms didn't join before. Note the oddity. It certainly is a strange choice. Yeah, now we can actually properly check out the house. What? Wait. What kind of weird freaking house is this? Toilet is so broken that it has been disconnected from the plumbing. Aww. I'll splash some water on my face to get rid of my hand injury. Brand new bathtub. No Mole Ross ever got the chance to use it. I use it. Not so fast. New bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before they're used. And I wash it. With what? An even larger bathtub that you'd have to get delivered new and itself unwashed? It's impossible. You need an even larger series of bathtubs. Oh, really? It's called Bath's Paradox. Who? Roland Baths, the philosopher? He's only 13, but already has had some interesting ideas about baths and tubs. I use the bathtub. But the paradox! I use the bathtub! Ugh. Huh? Baths paradox. Huh. Huh. Turns out this is a supply closet that has been almost completely stripped of supplies. Almost completely. You grab the last few remaining items. A gauze pad and Burtworth's finest tooth wax. Okay, wait. This is where the kitchen is? Alright. There's a little money stuck to the bottom of the pots. I take it. You scrape the meat off into your collection. Every last penny I'll take. A ladder just out of reach. They say a man's reach should exceed his grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Grab it. Hang it! Damn, the ladder's just too high up. Perhaps if you could double jump. No. No, it's never been done before. 8 muscle, 7 moxie, and 6 mysticality. We could do that. 8, 7, 6. I guess it'd be technically... Well, actually, all I need is 1 more muscle. Hold up! Hold the freaking phone. I just need to put on my power pants. Yeah! 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 Terrific! The vibrations caused by your double landing had loosened the ladder from its restraints. Freaking beautiful. I'll put my loose pants back on. The mole Ross is left in such a hurry they forgot their large collection of attic plates. Note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate. I read the note. Gardener, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a mole Ross should call this glorious house his home. That's fucking rude, dude. Yellow newspapers tell the story of the mole Ross family. And what story is that? 3 months ago, a meteorite struck our house, at which resided Eamon and Nabby Mole Ross, their sons Gardner and Little Honus, and the family dog Clifford. Mole Ross's business greatly prospered immediately following this episode. Oh, that's freaking lucky. So you're telling me this very conspicuously marked crate is not something I can interact with? Huh? Okay. But why can I come up here? That is strange. Oh, whatever. Despite the disarray, this really is a magnificent foyer designed, if you're not mistaken, in the style of architect David S. Foyer. Or Foyer, if you're, you know, not wanting to be fancy. Where'd you go, Mole Ross family? Oh. You're telling me that this thing is still freaking, like, comically oversized? But I want a souvenir. Huh. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? Strange indeed. Is there like a spike growing out of that sink? Also, there are 2 sinks in that sink. Like there's 2 faucets. Not sinks. What am I fucking thinking? 2 faucets in that sink. Is there a way for me to get there? I feel like backyard, I guess. But I can't do anything about that. Okay, whatever. That house is Swiss cheese with wormholes. I don't think you're 100% correct on your observation. To my eye, those holes couldn't have been made by a worm. Now, it's not really horrible in there, just kind of disorganized. But disorganization has born some of the world's greatest horrors. Werewolves, for instance. Werewolves? Exactly. Werewolves. If we were organized, we would know where the wolves were and have no reason to fear them. You see my point? Yeah. We'll make a surveyor of you yet. I think I found the problem. In seminary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. I feel like I've heard you say problem before. You must have misheard. I'd suggest a survey of your ears. Frickin' jeez, man. Alright, rude. Calm down. Got the meteorite, wormholes are gone. Joyous news. Now the real work can begin. You can spare the time. I'll be back in a mere moment with my valuation. I can already tell you the layout sucks. He chuckles. Really? Do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying. Alright, man, I'll wait. Warp ski herf. The sounds of surveying filled the air. And then? My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor, with the dining room downstairs, sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom. The living room, adjacent to the primary bedroom, and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom. Sir, this aesthetic is of the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten at its core. Would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable. So let's knock that down to 1990. That means 199 meat for you, as per our deal. The layout was actually kind of better with the wormholes. How so? Living room's off the foyer, not upstairs. You're right. Remember that from my initial inspection. Look, with a sensible layout, that house could easily go for 5,000 meat. I think buyers will put up with nauseating holes in the fabric of reality, but not having to walk through a bathroom for their dining room. That house could sell for 5,500 meat. Let's say 5,700. Okay, good. Of course, I need the meteorite to restore the house to order. I didn't break the telephone. He raises an eyebrow. That's funny, I only said the telephone was inoperable. How would you know it's broken? I didn't think about it. Fine, but don't be long. I've been standing outside this house for 8 days. Let's talk meat. Meteorite, value the house at 5,700. Thing is, I don't need fucking money. I need to think about it. I'll catch you later, bud. An ensemble of terrifying demons block your path. Hark! Thou may think our countenance is quite devilish, sirrah, but be assured our band are lovers, not fighters, lovers of the theater. Yeah, we are an acting troupe trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm. An expensive endeavor, alas, we find ourselves in need of vulgar coin. Verily, so pay up before we pound thee. To beat or not to beat? I to beat. Holy shit, look at all of them. That guy right there has actually a bit of a spooky thing going on. Alright, what's this? Molly will show all of your opponents a knife trick, causing 2 bleeding. To everyone? That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I wasn't paying attention, they got debuff bats. I thought they went extinct. Let's see. I guess they don't really have a whole lot of health, to be fair. Summon the cheese. Rise, O servant of cheese! Okay, he's hitting friendly spider. How many enemies do we have here? 6? 6. Okay. Is there anyone I can just outright freaking murk? I guess I can melt this guy's brain. Whop. Alright, he's basically dead. Anyone else have big brain? That there bat's got a big freaking brain. Yeah. Alright, do that. And then we'll do this. Now, which of you guys is actually doing something like spooky? Setting the entire party on fire. guy's gonna just deal 6 straight up damage to everyone. They're gonna try to kill friendly spider. This guy's gonna try and headbutt and one-shot Molly. It's not super ideal. So I guess I'll kill him. Chua! Friendly spider! No! Alright. Punch that there fire goyle in the freaking face. Alrighty. See, this guy's got 8, 7, 17. Alright, alright. Well, I'll start with this. Melt their brain. Yerp. And then, yeah. I'll just freaking kill Big Boy. Blast him, Molly. Actually, hold on. Is there anything we can do that's better? Nah, they're all gonna be the same. Kneecap them. They'll bleed out. Or I guess Big Suck will just completely drain their fucking body of all moisture and inject it into my brain. Got a boiling devil bile. We got devil skin hat band. We got billowy devil pants and molten brass knuckles. The devils lick their wound. Only one of them has a wound. They all take turns. Gross. Who even knew Ford even made a Model T limousine? Hey, you. I got the meteorite. He whistles. Humbling in it to hold the soil of heaven in your hand. Now, you heard me say I wasn't a space hog, and I stick by that. Little piece is all I need. Oskaloosa tears off a chunk of the meteorite with her teeth and hands it back to you. Can you teach me how to do that? Oskaloosa spits out a tooth. Never mind. You got an item, her puzzle box. By the way, how are you at puzzle boxes? I just solved this one myself, and now I reckon there's not a jail on earth that can hold me. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome. Opens a wormhole above an enemy and under an anvil somewhere, dealing twice their muscle and physical damage once per fight. I can just drop like a fucking Acme anvil on somebody's head, huh? Increase your mysticality by your muscle once per fight. That's actually kind of spicy. Alright, well now we can go back to that dude. Mole Ross house. The Papasasaskusu household. The dirt back road you're following branches off of an even dirtier, backier road. An old wooden turn marker reads Papasasaskusku, which is real exciting if you're into diacritics. You shade your eyes with your hand in the way that people do when they're trying to see a far distance, kind of like they're pretending to have invisible binoculars or something. You can kind of make out a low pile of rubble that might be a completely destroyed house, and behind that, maybe like a shed or something, I don't know. Hey man, I'm back. Let's talk meat. Actually, hold on. Swiss cheese wormholes. I mean, I'm not gonna use this meteorite, is the thing. Yeah, you can have it. I'll take the higher meat offer. Surveyor pays the agreed amount. You hand over the meteorite, which pulses with otherworldly energy. In awe, he holds it aloft. Never have I surveyed something like this. What is it? What does it do? He peers into the rock. Oh, don't do that. Nah, you've done it. Hey man, are you okay? Alright. I'm gonna use this guy's doohickey now. There's a bug on the lens. I appraised a bug. Who is to say the value of a bug? I can. What is the value of a bug? 15... No. 1.5 million. 1.5 million meat. The bug is thus surveyed and appraised. Yes. That's what we call a diamond bug. There's a bug on the lens. It's worth about 1.5 million meat and doesn't even know it. Wait, hold on. Is there anything in the well now that we got rid of that hole? Nah. Just rocks. Alright, let's go buy a car. A kindly-faced old man greets you from his rocking chair in front of an old farmhouse. Howdy there, friend. Name's Chester. Never seen many new faces in these parts. Chester? Oh, hey, someone said I needed to talk to you. A future someone, hey? Talk to me about what? This ring. I show him the ring. Oh, dearie dear, you're wearing the Mobius ring, so you've used its power, have you? Found out about the curse? Well, I found out that I can't take it off. Is that a problem? It is for you, Chrusald. It occurs to me that I didn't actually introduce myself yet. I said I don't see many new faces in these parts. Your face I've seen quite a few times. Ah, jeez. The curse that ring is, once you use its power, you're trapped in its loop. Gotta finish the loop, and you can't get rid of it till the loop is finished. But a future me gave it to me. So he must have found a way to break the curse and take it off, right? Nope. What he did was get himself another ring, a future copy of it, to give to you. That frickin' jerk! No, don't be mad at yourself. Didn't have a choice as part of the loop. I've been looping since before I got the ring, though. Yeah, that's the before shocks. But what caused the whole thing was you putting that ring on and using its power. You could have avoided it all by not using the ring, but it's too late now, I'm afraid. Wait a second. But the future me had already used it. How could I not have? Because the Mobius ring's a loop. See, what makes a loop is that it's got a hole. That ring's loophole is that you don't have to use it, but once you do, you're trapped. Nah, nuts. Nah, don't worry, kitty. All you gotta do, well, I guess all you can do, or going to, get another one, give it to your younger self, and hopefully, that one will listen when you tell them not to use it. Alright, so where do I go next? Delphine Farm. And where's that? It's right here. He gestures at the house behind him. Oh. Okay. You know, fucking future me is still a piece of shit, because he told me to not use it, but he didn't tell me why. Just as you step up to the door, it opens, and a future you steps out. He's noticeably older, and one of his hands has been replaced with a steel hook. Oh, whoops. Excuse me. What happened to your hand? What happens to my hand? This? Don't worry about it. Doesn't happen for like 10 more years. What's going on here? What am I supposed to do? He looks at you for a moment, thinking. Okay, I do remember this. I guess I give you the rundown. Oh, thank God. Nah, don't get too enthused. I don't give you much detail. Goes like this. Rings in this house. It's about a dozen things you have to do to get it. But you have to do them in a very specific order. And if you mess up, this part of the loop resets and you have to start over. Oh, how will I know the order? Part logic, part trial and error. Fuck. There are some future yous in there who can give you hints, but talking to them will make things more complicated because you'll be adding that interaction to the loop. So you'll have to pass those hints on to younger yous later. Ah, swell. Yeah, hope you've got a pen. Have fun. I didn't. Shit! No! He walks past you, exchanges nods with Chester, and heads off down the road. I can't do this yet. But I just don't understand, like... I could put this other ring on, like I could put on like this ring, and then I've got the other ring on. My future self has a hook hand. Yeah, I've noticed that. How do you feel about that? I don't want to lose my hand. On the bright side, you got 10 years before it happens. Make the most of it. Enjoy that hand while you've got it. You're a bastard. This sucks, Chester. Sorry, Chrusald. If it was fun, it wouldn't be a curse, I suppose. Feel free to go take a break and do something else, I guess, if you're getting tired. You'll be back. Frick. I should have known better than to put on something called the Mobius ring. Well, I guess that means I should probably... I guess that means I should probably not use it anymore, huh? Frick. The ancient Greeks postulated 5 elemental ducts. The second element, water. Socrates spoke of certain ducks that can freeze water in its very belly and belch it up as cubes. And here comes such a duck now. He sits in your path and chills the night air. Make war. The duck had friends. All ducks too. You fight the one, you fight them all. Frickin' bring them on! That's a lot of ducks and a small man. Wait, who's this guy? Look, I signed up to fight ducks. I didn't sign up to fight no freaking little gremlins. Wow, they also have an ungodly amount of... Dude, that is a big veiny fucking duck. What? Bleed them all, Molly. Dude, that duck is fucking shredded. Friendly spider. I really miss not helping myself in combat anymore. Yes, big suck. Alright, Alright, these guys are hitting with their moxie, so we can go ahead and nerf them. Yeah! Zim Zam Parmesan! Alright, and, God, that still kind of freaking sucks, and they're reducing my muscle, which I guess technically I don't really use anyway. Whatever. Jesus of the cosmos! Answer my call. It is really tempting to just get rid of that archer, but I think I need to work on the big veiny duck. That guy's intimidating. Yeah. Don't do it. Okay. Oh, that was sad. Molly, no! I need you to hang in there just a little bit longer, Molly. Or physical, that's it, huh? This guy's trying to telekinetically slap Big Suck. Fuck it, punch that archer in the freaking kisser. Pow! Alright. Just keep on building up those bleed stacks, Molly. Yeah! Big Suck! With an ice-cold refreshment straight into my brain. Alright. Let's see what... we got 1 AP. Guys are taking some pretty good freaking bleed damage right now. What's this guy? 7 bleed. Okay, let's do this. Now. Okay, that archer's not gonna quite die. Veiny Duck will die. Minions won't. Hit that little man, I don't like him. Unless I can get his hat. Wait, why didn't Veiny Duck die? He had a bunch of freaking bleeding on him. Weird, whatever. Molly, freaking blast him. Yes, breathe in my stink. Pate sorbet. The day has not come yet that you'll duck a fight with the duck. Never. Put that on my tombstone. A vast fallow field, the wind blows, yet the mill stands still. Hey, look, a hole! Close it for 10 XP. Speaking of XP, how much do we have? 445. Wait. Do I still have a bunch of shit equipped that's like beefing up my heat resistance? I guess it's just that food. Alright, character sheet then. Cold armor's at 3. We don't have any spook. So I'm gonna read some spooky, scary stories for spooky, scary children. This book was banned at school when you were a kid. The principal didn't think stories about dentists eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children, which is funny because that's exactly what ended up happening to him. And then you did have to hear about it. Dare you read on? I dare. Nightmare Alloy. The first story is too gruesome for words. Literally, it's a full-color illustration of alligators squeezing into a school bus through the exhaust and eating all of the passengers. Chilling, and all the more so because it could really happen. Do you dare read further? I dare! The second story concerns a group of school children who trade baseball cards to school. It's all fun and games until the baseball players pictured in the cards come to kill the children. This one actually happened. I read the third story. A boy wakes up in a coffin 6 feet freaking under. This terrified you as a kid. Now, you're more disturbed by the part where the boy gets out of the coffin, spends the next 40 years self-medicating his trauma until he dies of alcoholism. Ugh. That's the real freaking fright. Ah, the old tale of Farmer Borge and his daughter. You'd hate to run across them on a rainy night. I continue reading. The more you read, the gladder you are that you didn't have access to this book as a child. Then again, it might have, better prepared you for the nonsense that you are dealing with now. I continue reading. I continue reading. And I stop daring. Alright, so how hard did I just spike my freaking spooky armor? 7. Not bad. Not bad at all. Is that a dirty fence? I paint it. The picket, you paint it. Goddamn right. Ask not for whom the windmill spins. It spins for no one. Enter. The clock is stopped, perhaps in solidarity with the windmill. Its hands at 6:07. According to the partially destroyed calendar, today's Burns Night, the annual celebration of the life and works of 18th century poet Robert Burns. Examine. No, on closer reading, it's just that the calendar itself is burned. Of course. The windmill is set up to make flour, but it hasn't done so for some time. Lumps of the last batch lie in the wooden basin gathering dust, and it's a real stink. Take a closer look. However long this ground flour's been sitting here, it's too long. It smells rancid, and appears to have become a new home for bugs. I sniff. Ooh. Flour's fragrance has 2 notes, bad and worse. But you've let it in, and once the dank and fetid odor is at home in your nose, it commences to make all sorts of trouble. You'll need a good nasal wash to rid yourself of this olfactory vampire. Check out the bugs. A baker's dozen of long-snouted bugs burrow busily in and out of the flour. They seem hard at work. How far gone must this flour be for it to not only have attracted bugs, but for those bugs to have given themselves a project? I pick up a handful and put it in my mouth. It's not good flour. Even if it was, you really shouldn't eat it. I eat it anyway. You tear into the old flour with your teeth. It explodes in your mouth, and when you do, something hard and cold slides right down your throat. Hard to say what it was. Maybe not something you want in your stomach, but it doesn't matter. It's in there now. I'll leave the rest of the flour alone. I got a thing against the grain. What was that? Oh, frick. Steady winds sweep through the empty mill, its old wooden boards bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill, then, if there's enough wind around to make it spin? Something must be the matter here, but what? Gunked up the main shaft, no doubt. Yeah, that's probably it. Probably gunk on the shaft. A ladder to the windmill's upper parts. Someone's kicked the safe over and bashed its lock in with a hammer. It's not a pretty sight, but the safe knew the risks when it took the job. Open it up. Specks of flour float through the air and dust the cracks of the safe like snowfall. As you did a culinary science elective at SIT, you know of course that particles of flour suspended in an enclosed space will explode if ignited. And what space is more enclosed than a safe? Yeah, of course I knew that. I was paying attention. The most important thing you can do for yourself in life is to get a college education, because that's where you find out the particles of flour suspended in an enclosed space will explode if ignited. Let's see, just pry it open. Crowbar's just too thick for you to get any purchase on it. All that flour's really gunked up the cracks. I set it on fire! Bang! Nice clean blast. Honestly, a university education is so important. A windmill safety inspector's report kept in a safe for extra safety, some meat, and strangely a pair of shoes. Oops. Not trying to take the bus, actually. Makes you walk like a windmill. Oh yeah, now that's a good walk. There's a lot of reading material here. Blah. Must get lonely working in a windmill. The Immigrant Wife. People's History of the Skeleton Roads. The Fishing Bridge. Is there anything? Oh yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, is there anything good? A proclamation from something called the National Flower Standards Committee. Yeah. Bakers, nothing in this world is certain except for taxes and flour death. If flour has gone bad, a quick sniff will tell the tale. 6 months bad, a fusty smell. 12 months bad, a musty smell. 24 months bad, very fusty and musty. 36 months bad, fetid. 48 months bad, gamey. 49 months bad and older, absolute liquefaction. Always remember, better smelled than not smelled. NFSC, protecting our flour. Anything else? No. Okay, so it did say it was fetid, so this is like a 36-month-old batch of flour in there. That's some old flour. Alrighty. Ooh, hobo code. The code reads, go 50 paces west. Huh. I can't actually go 50 paces west. Unless it's like that. Which I also doubt. Also, isn't west north now? Yep. Now go 50 paces north. Which is... I guess now west. Good job, now go 25 paces south. Man, frick you. Now 25 paces east. Almost there. 50 paces west. Man, fucking... Wait, no, west is up. West is north, actually. Dig it up. There's a little box buried here. You got an item. Previously buried cigar box. A dirty little box. Is it full of dirty little secrets? I open it. It's a little cache of buried hobo treasure. Containing a lucky hobo nickel, 3 quote squares, junk mail, a battery, gauze pad, and some mercury eye drops. What a haul! Spooky armor. Wow. The Papascu homestead. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plop, kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and read it. Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug right next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole you find a big burlap sack with the symbol for meat stenciled onto the side. You get 30 meat. Nice. There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. Frick. Here, I thought we had an opportunity. The mailbox says Papusascu on it. Old mail. Some of it's junk. Some of it's just boring. Insurance company letter. A yellowed envelope from an insurance company. Based on your previous experiences, you expect that it is exactly as confusing as it is boring. You can't open the letter. Frick! Dude, I will literally murder a man for a letter opener right now. This truck isn't as destroyed as the house, but it's still pretty destroyed. Let's see what's freaking in there. Door's locked. Keyhole's rusted so badly as to be completely useless. Gotta jimmy it with a coat hanger. I do that. You jimmy it open, unfortunately destroying the coat hanger in the process. You find a pair of pants in the glove compartment and a pair of gloves in the pants compartment. Man, back in the good old days. Back in the good old days when folks actually freaking, like, built cars with pants compartments and glove compartments. Now we just get gloves. Soil Drill's taking a break from despoiling the earth. Alright. Moxie and Max HP, or Max AP, not HP. Let's see what's in here. Door on this here trailer says property of Helco Oil Conglomerate. Keep out. No, I'm gonna keep in instead. A workbench. An expensive and expansive tool chest. Containing a chunk of lead and a disposable ratchet. There's also a locker. Inside the locker there's a blazer. What's inside the blazer? An engagement ring! Guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hope it would. A fancy diamond engagement ring you found in a blazer in the locker in a trailer. It's too small for you to wear, even on your pinky. That's the inscription. I have just went really hard to read the tiny writing. It says, to Clara from Henry, may our bond be thicker than blood. Which is pretty creepy. And also maybe has weird familial implications. Seems like maybe Henry didn't think this out very carefully. Huh, yeah. Neatly organized desk. There's a Helco logbook on it. Look at the book. Alright, March 5th entry. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor and I can't wait to prove myself. Gonna work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer. And once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, crew's got the derrick set up and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like the former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding forward words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. Kind of feel like, you know, shitty, like a piece of crap, but hey, that's progress. So as we started drilling, hit a big old air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, probably just a random little cave. We loaded a couple guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big old explosion from just west of here. Check the maps and whatever's over there. It's not a Helco facility. Guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Turns out the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure, when we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. Ha ha! I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, can't find any record of it in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. Guess it must have caved in years ago. Set the crew to dig in a proper shaft down. They're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level, and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. Alright, explosion to the west, gold mine below us. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Fortunately, no one was hurt. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down to the shaft and put a trap door over to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. Noise from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to recon the mine. Guess that makes sense if there's any gold left in there, but hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak the frick out when they see the sun. Just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. It can wait until Monday though. Keep on reading. Had a really nice weekend, super relaxing. Really needed that. Went on a date with Clara, had a great time. Think maybe she was hinting about getting married too. Oh geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine. Wasn't so bad down there. Don't get why the crewmen acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there, not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. Made some friends down there too. Great guys, they really understand me. Except for that one dickhole that bit my neck. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara's home. Just can't get a rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. It's a heckin' vampire gold mine. Ooh, neat. Look for the trapdoor. You clear away some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trapdoor in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder leading down into the darkness. I climb down into the deep dark. Well, that's a void. Anyway, it's a vein of dark meat ore. I brighten its day. You reassure the meat that things are going to be okay. It leaves its dark thoughts behind, and you collect them in a jar. This card is empty save for a discarded pickaxe. That's mine now. You grab the pickaxe and put it in your indescribably large backpack. The rift. I am become meat. I play. Plum, plum, plum. I get 47 meat. No luck, no luck, no luck, no luck. It's not actually burning up my meat, is it? 39.65. That's how much I got right now. Oh shit! Tombstone, tombstone, tombstone. You get 147 meat. A wisp of smoke emerges from the machine. I broke it. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a big coin, or maybe a plate, or a communion wafer. More closely. You pull out Jessica's pliers and use them to close the weird shadow ring, which is impressive because you're a bit of a meathead at the moment. Aha! Well, it doesn't seem like I lost any of that money I was gambling. I just gained it. No way you're getting through here. You need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. Oh, were you expecting a joke? Cart of meat. We'll find some. You'll find as much of the ore as you can with your bare hands. I'm sorry, I gained 1,233 meat. I'm so goddamn rich. Geez, someone was drunk mining. Oh. Uh-oh. That's putting it mildly. I approach. Hi.
It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel.
Yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean, not the invader part.
Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever.
Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh, neat. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Ask about Henry. Hey, are any of you named Henry or Clara?
No. Wasn't that oil company guy always talking about a girl named Clara? Oh yeah, I forgot about him. That was a long time ago. Why do you ask?
Oh, I found this engagement ring Henry bought, hoping it would turn out to be the key to a non-violent solution to the standoff we've got going on here. Nope. Geez, nuts. Vampires regard you with interest. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years?
Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time.
Gosh, that sounds terrible.
Oh, not at all. We are quite healthy. It is very comfortable down here.
Sure, but didn't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What?
Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to invent whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. Yeah, we are nasty, real nasty freaks now.
Okay, yeah, we're changing the subject. What you gonna do now, since you're not trapped? Well, we've definitely got to go find some proper food. I'm so totally sick of these ghouls.
Yes, they are so dry. It is like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Ugh. Seem at a loss for words, human.
Look, for my first time this whole adventure, I'll just give it to you straight. I'm trying to get you guys to leave so I can explore the rest of the mine without fighting you.
Oh, you are an adventurer. I see. I was wondering why you were so willing to stand here chatting with us. You know, we could use a vacation, stretch our wings a bit. So you said you have a ring that belongs to that Henry fellow, yes? Or his fiancée, Clara?
We could try to find him and return it. It would be fun to see him again.
Oh, that does sound fun.
Yeah, great. Here's the ring.
Okay, we'll be on our way then. Make yourself at home. Thanks, have a good time.
The vampires leave with their thralls in tow behind them. Whew, jeez. No one tell them it's daylight outside. Those vampires sure did class up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. Looks at my 5,500 meat. Unexpensive nightstand. The bottom drawer was full of meat. Actually gold, but we'll just go ahead and convert it for you, for convenience. Better not to even think about what happened there. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh, geez, there's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken right out of it. How'd they even get electricity down here? It's a special kind of chess set that only rich people are allowed to know about. Ah, I see.
A dark sofa for dark naps.
A fancy mail order catalog sits atop the fancy mahogany end table. Grab it fancily. Expensive luxuries incorporated. Extra item drops, huh? Fancy. There's a surprisingly undesanguinated guy back here. Talk to him. Hello. Salutations! I'm Crucius Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Chrusald Williams. Nice to meet you. I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Chrusald. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment. Oh, jeez. Hey, you know any hobo code? Certainly, mostly financial jargon, but one never knows what might come in handy. So why are you here? Well, just in a vampire mine. You see, it's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away, and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed. It was all I could do, to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I can make my escape. I've seen things. They'll haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. God, please don't elaborate. Hey, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use some, money advice. Ah, wonderful. Crucius Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. This has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. He bows and heads out of the cave. Alright, Molly, let's get the frick out of here. This mine is tainted. Oh, that sure is a whole lot of lightning. Alright, now let's finally go to the Ford compound. Ugh, I hate this place nearly as bad as the swamp. Molly, I didn't take you to the swamp. Actually, no, yeah, I did. Never mind. It's pretty desolate, but it seems like it used to be nice. That never happens here. There's nothing for it to happen to or with. Just corn and wheat and pigs. Don't shoot the piggies. I ain't gonna shoot the piggies. What do you take me for? Gotta mind the pops and corn, though. Was this whole conversation just for that pun? No? Molly's mysticality increases. Are those... those are a bunch of magic beans. It's a festering pile of decomposing soybeans. Rows and rows of soybeans as far as the eye can see. A tumultuous beanstorm is preventing access to this bunkhouse. You should probably find someone who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. Whatever this building was, it isn't anymore. There's a fence preventing you from going that way. You can't see it, but it's totally there. It's the beans! I thought the beans would have gone extinct. You telling me that there might be some kind of beanmancer around here? The break room door is locked. You hear frantic shushing sounds from coming from inside. Call out to them. Hello, someone there? Oh, hey, a person! Yep, that's me. Please, you gotta let us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans! Oh, okay, well, where's the key? Actually, we bolted the lock shut just so the bean monsters couldn't get to us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off. Oh, what kind of screwdriver? Jenkins, it's a sort of X shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year. Wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super frickin' mad. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse. Alright. This car smells incredibly bad. Some kind of bean monstrosities are blocking your path. Fight them. A lightning legume. Or legume, perhaps. And a bean brute. Huh! The brutes! Kneecap that one. Yeah. They're gonna bean me real freaking hard. Ow! Please don't. Yes, give me the bean juice. Mainline it straight into my brain. Get sleazed. And then summon the cheese. And start hitting everyone with cheese. Out of bat. Oh wow, that guy's actually got some freaking physical armor on him, doesn't he? Well, cut the bean. Split that thing right in half. Goodbye, bean. You won. Now that bean's a has-been. Was bean? Was bean. Got a loose fist bean. The fist of a bean man will get the best of a mean man. And a force bean accessory. This repulsive soybean is some sort of weird repulsive object or effect on nearby objects. Blah. Wait. This plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. Dude, that was me! No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. You can't prove that. You can't prove that. More bean monsters. Whatever the Ford company was trying to do, it doesn't seem to have gone normally. A swarm of spectral soybeans. Wow, 99 physical armor, huh? Bleed the beans! Those might be ghost soybeans, but they can still bleed. Yes. Behold the glory of cheese! Alright, that guy's freaking dead. Now this fella. Now this fella. Gotta start cooking their brain. Yeah. And yeah. Alright, now they're fricked. Calling the cheese. And cook his brain too. The lightning legume. Get out of here, ghost beans. Punch him. Prove the superiority of cheese over beans. You won. That fight was the beans' knees. Am I getting a cold? The phase bean. This is the average of a soybean and 0 soybeans, but along an axis that doesn't make that just mean... Wait. But along an axis that doesn't make that just mean half a soybean. Okay, I got you. The quantum bean. Floor manager's desk. Got the Ford factory key. Among the old paperwork and paper clippings and paper third things, you'll find a small brass key. Filing cabinet, which is locked. You unlock the filing cabinet with the little key found in the desk. That must be the easiest puzzle in any adventure game ever. I switch. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. You must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting at all catches your eye. I look for my file. What do you mean your file? Look, you never worked here. Yes, I did. You did not! Stop that! See, look, right here. I found it. What in the hell? How are you doing that? Look, man, I've just worked on a lot of places. It's no big deal. A sealed employee record envelope from the old Ford factory compound, which inexplicably has your name on it. I open it. The envelope is firmly sealed, and Department of Labor regulations demand that employee records envelopes be opened only with the proper tools. That is, an actual letter opener, and not just your finger or a butter knife or something. Rats! Someday I'll find a letter opener, and then I'll see the credits roll. A whole stew of bean monsters! Or, I mean a slew, not a stew. This seems to be the final group. One last time onto the beanie breach. Ow! What do you do? Oh, frick. Bean magicians. This look like real human beings. I can't believe it. Now I'll splatter a bunch of these guys. Yes. Alright. This fella. Yeah, we'll hit them with the pizza cutter. So in the meantime, I'm gonna cook this here human being's brains. Right. I didn't want to kill that spider, but whatever. Oh, Molly's stats suck now. It's so much different than it was before. And 9 physical. Yeah, punch that human being in the freaking kisser. Ha! You son of a bitch.
Cut him up, Molly.
Oh man, her bleed sucks now. That was just one. That son of a bitch just nerfed me.
Can you smell me? Can you smell what I'm thinking?
Nice splatter, everybody. Take out the ghost beans. Wait. Right. Ghost beans don't take actual physical damage. Right. I guess I'll just murder that human being in the background. Get out of here. Huh. Well, I guess just punch it. These other guys are just gonna die the second it becomes their turn. Yeah. Alright. Well, this will be 9 damage. Or, I guess 4. Poor Big Suck, he's gotten nerfed so freaking hard.
Get cheesed.
Yeah! You won! Beans, the magical brute. The more you beat, the more you loot. Human bean liver. On the one hand, it's a human liver, so you shouldn't eat it. On the other hand, the human it came from didn't have an actual human brain, so is it really that different than eating the liver of someone who's slightly dumber than usual? Increases muscle and max HP. The rotting soybean. The level of nastiness in this soybean is high enough that there must be some way to put it to productive use. God wouldn't make a bean so gross that even he couldn't smear it on something. Expensive looking toolbox. I apparently took the entire freaking toolbox. I just ate it. Complicated gizmo that might be an engine. A legolith. A column of petrified beans! I analyze it. You explore the nuances of what it means to be stone beans. Since this is the only engine-like thing you've seen around here, it's a reasonable gamble that this is what Farine is looking for. A bean-souped-up engine. Hey, I'm back. Can you remind me what I need to find so I can let you out? In the bunkhouse, yeah, but like, I don't know how to deal with beans. There's a tumultuous bean storm outside. How do I deal with a tumultuous bean storm? Rows and rows and rows of beans. Maybe the person that wants the engine. You pass by a small farm where a little girl sits crying next to a wooden dollhouse. Aw, what's wrong, little girl? The Puckway stole all my dollhouse furniture. The what now? They're mean little piece of shit freaking elves, like from fairy tales. Oh god, not more freaking fairies. Look, they even painted a middle finger on the living room wall. You lean down and take a look. I don't think that's a middle finger, kiddo. And look, where do these things come from? There's a vacant lot with a lot of bushes and stuff that Granny said to stay away from. I think they hide there. You can go stomp on them? Stomp on them for me too, please. Yeah, I'm gonna go freaking stomp on their whole freaking village. I'm gonna start with the hospital. A Puckwudgie hospital is a place of healing and hurting. Bunch of little bastards. Puckwudgie medicine wudge. Look at that one. With this little freaking knife and this little pose. Oh! God, how much damage they deal. Some of the cheese. Elemental cheese! Heed my call! And then I increase my mysticality as well. Alright. Yeah. This guy's gonna poison everyone. Using his frickin' moxie. So I'm gonna hit him in the face with a wedge of cheese. Yeah! Bow! Alright, now this guy. Ditto. Yeah. And then I'm going to cut this this little freaking goblin in half with a pizza cutter. The cheese elemental won't be around for long. Yeah, take out that slicer. Ha! So much poison! Well, have we actually maxed out on poison stacks? Fuck yeah. Get more bleed. Yeah, it hurts, don't it? Oh, you little shit. You sneaky little snack. Mm-hmm. Alright. So splattering everyone. And I guess hyper murder this here spider. Just to get it out of here. Frickin' bug. Stop healing! No, my cheese elemental! So we seem to be at an impasse, because I think all they can do is poison, and like poison me and heal themselves. And I can't be poisoned. Bunch of damn fools. Alright. This should be it. Now these will just freaking bleed out on their turns. Oh, bastards! You've reduced the hospital's payroll obligations by 100%. You get 22 XP, 132 freaking meat, which used to be the flesh of the Puckwudgies themselves. You also got a poison vial, a little hat, and a medicine bag, which is actually pretty spicy. This bag contains the latest in Puckwudgie medical technology. From the smell of it, they seem to have recently discovered a lot of mentholatum. A miniature firehouse. You can hear some Puckwudgies milling around inside. Man, so you're telling me I can't, like, catch it on fire in a kind of ironic twist of fate? Miniature jewelry store, it's closed. I open it forcefully. You punch a hole through the back wall of the store and take everything that can fit. Get an old wedding ring, an old engagement ring, and the ring of universal healthcare. Holy shit, the ring of universal healthcare is actually insane. That is so strong. Huh. Neat. Aren't any of these things that like give us extra AP per fight, are they? Nah, don't think so. Oh. Let's go beat up the little miniature fireman. Oh, I see. They had like the ironic kind of fireman, where their firemen actually make fires, they don't put them out. I gotcha. Moxie. I'm guessing these are all Moxie and Mysticality, yeah? Oh, wait. They do muscle? Kneecap that guy. Man, that must be a real big freaking pain in the ass to try and aim at, like, an elf's knee. Can you smell me? Smell the smell of danger. Some of the cheese, buddy. Cook this guy's brain. And then do another random splatter. Well, we got one kill. That's not terrible, I guess. Anyway, cut that little elf in half. Cut him into a dozen equal slices. How's my boy doing? On fire for 7. That's not that bad. Pow! Alright. So anyways, Molly started blasting. A purple Puckwudgie hat. And a Puckwudgie arson charm. Do you think I could maybe combine all the Puckwudgie hats into like the ultimate rainbow Puckwudgie hat? And gain all of their power? The sign says Puckwudgie Village. Established July 22nd, 1828. That's weirdly specific. Through the skylight, you can see Puckwudgie massage therapists hard at work. I'll reach through the skylight and pull them out. This guy's gonna massage. Masseurs are reducing our stats! Slice them! Man, poor Friendly Spider is just getting bodied so freaking hard these days. Everyone else in my crew has been able to get stronger, but Friendly Spider just like... Man, they fell off. Poor little guy. Alright. Let's see, reducing all stats by 3. Okay, so that's a Moxie thing. Yeah. Schwap! I'll just... I'll debuff their debuffs. Easy! Yeah! And then hyper murder that slicer. These must be student massage therapists. They're making everything worse. Kapow. No! They're adding to my tension. How could they do such a thing? No, not Big Suck! Oh, apparently Big Suck is a female mosquito. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. The mosquitoes that actually suck blood are the females. Well, let's just do this. A little bit of splatter. And a little slice. Little hot slice. You've rubbed out the masseur menace. Puckwudgie massage oil. Frick yeah, dude. Close that hole. These barracks must be where the Puckwudgies keep their tiny little army. I will declare war once we've already eradicated their civilian population. By the temperature and architecture, you'd say that this is an ice house. I peek inside. You peek inside the ice house. It's full of big, plump, chilled grubs. You. A high-rise Puckwudgie apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some windows. This might be an infinite fight kind of deal. We'll find out. Oh yeah, this is definitely like the infinite fight section of this village. Big Son! No! Oh, well, that guy's freaking dead. They got killed by my BO alone. Elemental cheese, heed my call! Join me in battle. Alright, who else can we, like, actually freaking kill? Yes, you know what? Let's do this. Melt this guy's brain. And then I'll cut this masseuse in half. Bada bap. Oh man, Big Suck is absolutely screwed. But hey, Friendly Spider actually survived a round in a fight. That's cool. Big Suck's doing Friendly Spider's doing better. Not Big Suck. Yeah, I guess just shoot the shit out of him. Hold on, I have to react 9 times. You evicted that family. They probably weren't even related. Alright, let's destroy their small little army.
I declare war. The Puckwudgie Spear Maiden.
Okay, so here's our actual physical fighters. Or, like muscle fighters.
Kneecap them. Yeah. Before they kill Big Suck.
Oh my god. Well, at the very least, Big Suck did some good work.
Wait a minute. I got an idea. Yes! Big Suck is no longer bleeding.
Rise, O servant of cheese.
Arise!
Let's just hit that spider with a big old chunk of cheddar. And then, let's see, everyone else, I guess I'll just catch everyone else on fire. But randomly. Alright.
Now who's gonna die?
Honestly, yeah, this guy.
Schwap! Holy frick!
Oh, Molly's dead? But so were they.
Pow! Right in the kisser. Get burnt up.
Catch you later, Molly.
Friendly Spider! I'll never forget you or your people, Puckwudgie. Freaking pick you up and snap you in half.
Standing army is now lying down. I got their shank. And a green hat.
The Puckwudgie army is now AWOL.
The parlor is now devoid of pleasure. I mean, if I'm being honest, if that's a legit massage parlor, then the word pleasure shouldn't be anywhere nearby it. A pitiful scarecrow slumps in a field, frightening nobody. Crows bring their friends to laugh at him. I make him scarier. You embellish the scarecrow with extra eyes and a demonic smile. The crows burst into tears. They're only children. I move along. As the scarecrow, I have to give pointers to my comrades in here. Let's avoid a leaf pun here and just head out. A fretful-looking young lady sits behind the fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grove Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi. I'm Chrusald. Seem to have a kind of a worm problem. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, those worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that is a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. Say, do you have any spare fertilizer? What you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me. It's for a guy I know. Jeez, you don't have to be cagey about it. It's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, like, seriously, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping out with these here worms. Yeah, I kind of figured that'd be the deal. Great, I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you should be able to follow the tunnels to their nest. The produce stand has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. I didn't have the heart to insist. I see. Alright, well, where is it? It's behind this here pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. I move the blocks. Two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks, and Maggie unlocks the trap door. There you go. By the way, watch out for Maraschino down there. Who's Maraschino? Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worms, kind of also our first line. Not very effective. It's kind of hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Let's get worming. Somebody has attached a very small, very bad house to this truck. Can I go inside? No. There's no way that house contains anything of use to a non-hippie. Don't be freaking rude. Chrusald is essentially the ultimate hobo. Think I wouldn't have something useful in there? Whatever this machine does, it isn't doing it right now. The machine appears to be missing a part. A worm gear by the looks of things. Ah, of course, a worm gear. Someone left an old toolbox down there. With a miniature blowtorch and a piece of scrap metal in it. Stinky. This tunnel's clogged with nasty smelling groadworm offal. I collect some. You scrape up the parts that smell the strongest. Enjoy! You got an item. Fragrant groadworm secretions and the effect groadworm stink. Hurrah! Well, what does that do for me? Aw, frick. My AP, dude! Dude, my AP! Swarm tunnel looks big enough for you to crawl through. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And frick. A lithe enough spelunker could squeeze through this opening. That will be me, but in a second. Some groadworms are in your way. I'm gonna beat him up for the XP. Clammy groadworm. And a stinky groadworm. Slice him. Slice and dice. Okay, these things are actually kind of strong. Fucking 8 poison, huh? Poor friendly spider doesn't even have that much HP. I don't think. Breathe deeply of my power. Oh, they have 9 HP. Alright, well. Summon the cheese. And then I raise my elemental armors because I'm a selfish dick. And then I guess, yeah, why not? Just hit that guy in the face with a chunk of cheese. Kapow! And... yeah, slice that wing. Twah! They're trying to kill friendly spider. I ain't stand for that. I ain't gonna allow that, no sir. Sneaky groadworm over there is trying to kill friendly spider too. Dude, everyone hates friendly spider. What did he ever do to you guys? All he's ever been is friendly. I guess on the bright side of all this is that Big Suck is absolutely fucking god tier. He has 44 max HP. Big Suck's so strong. Pop my knuckles. Cut this freaking worm into pieces. Bite-sized little chunks. You won. Let no one ever say you couldn't beat up a bunch of big worms. I got some worm squeezins. A sloppy little pile of worm egg casings. I mess with them. We got an item. More groadworm secretions. Whoa, what is this new unseen territory? Keep on beating up these here groadworms. Moxie. Moxie. Muscle plus sleeves armor. Hit him! Find that worm's knee and hit it as hard as you can. They're trying to poison me. No, Big Suck! You gonna regret that. You have any idea how powerful Big Suck actually is? Better hope you don't find out, boy. Rise, cheese servant. Arise! Crack my knucks. My Canucks. Freaking slice this guy. Yeah. Pathetic. Oh, that's a lot of stench damage. But they're dead now. No one has to be afraid of them anymore. Magma spider has a weak jaw. Ah, frick! Kneecap that guy again. Keep reducing their muscle. Yes, big suck. Inject me with their life essence. Revel in my malodor. Or malodor. Or, you know, however you want to say that. You won. Looks like your new nickname is Early Bird. I get it. This hole is lubricated with worm goo. It would be the work of a moment to plunge through it. Sure, let's plunge through it. You're not sure what this is, but it reeks of worm flesh. I reach in. You plunge your arm into the foulness and emerge with some nasty goo. Goo! Nah, yeah. We'll just keep on murdering these freaking worms. Oh shit! Ah, whatever. I guess I deployed some of that random goo. These ones will beat up. Instead of choosing to do the goo. Coo-coo-ca-choo. Goodbye, friendly spider. Okay, so I can pretty much ignore anyone that doesn't have, like, stink lines. Or anyone that does have stink lines, rather. Because they just do... Oh, I know, this guy's doing poison... Or stench, not poison. So I can ignore the sneaky ones. Those sneaky worms. Alright. Do that. Do a little bit of this. And do a little bit of this. Cracking my knucks. Gonna hit Big Suck. This guy's also gonna hit Big Suck. But this one I can kill. Shwa! Hang in there, Big Suck! I believe in you. Freaking stupid ass worm. What a heckin' dumb worm. What's this? Is that muscle? That's muscle. Clobber him. Ew. Silly worms just bouncing off my legs. Harmlessly. Meanwhile, Big Suck shows up and just basically freaking one-shots them. Get stinked. I cracked my knuckles again. Yes. Yes. I slashed the stinky Grodeworm. He bleeds to death. I punched the sneaky Grodeworm in the heckin' kisser. It has lips. You can take my word for it. Big Suck! Big Suck! You won. Take that, worms. Eat oh, they do that anyway. Big hole. Wow, that's a big worm. Oh, jeez. It's a really large worm. Even I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Also, this is a shiny pile of rocks. There's a shiny metal thing in this pile of rocks. It's a gear. A worm gear. How apropos. And a shadow rift. Oh, I am the fruit ninja. But how does a fruit ninja cut? Oh, it's space. That's what's up.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Fruit ninja. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a floating apple. You carefully close up the weird energy with the pliers until it's completely gone. Imagine opening a can of sardines, but the opposite. Leave the dojo. Beat up the worm. So how much health does it have? 69. Nice. Well, that spider is gonna die the second it gets a turn. That poor guy. Man, that freaking worm really does work out. Too bad I just hit it in the knee. This guy actually might not get a turn. Got 12 mysticality. He's not getting a turn. We are actually able to do so much fucking damage. Do that, and then just fucking slice him up. Get out of here. You won! The giant worm shrieks and retreats into its burrow. You hear rumbling sounds throughout the cavern as the rest of the worms follow its lead. It leaves behind enough loose skin for you to quickly make a pair of boots. Fucking disgusting. Massive pile of cast-off worm skin. I dig through it. This is awful. I got a worm pellet. A nasty little sack formed around some undigestible material. Open it up. On an old wallet, the knucklebone ring, and a screwdriver. You're sure that these 3 items represent some compelling environmental storytelling, but you can't make heads or tails of what it all might mean. Cracked knuckles increases your entire party's mysticality. Some meat. Yes! In the money. I gotta do him dirty and make him into boots. I don't know. That was honestly incredibly disrespectful though, wasn't it? He like actually didn't even get to fight. And I'm not even gonna wear his boots because the windmill shoes are funnier. Oboe code. The code reads, riches below. You dig through the pile of rocks and claim the aforementioned riches for yourself. Dude, I have 3 of these piles of silver bars. I have so much shit in my inventory that's just like, oh, sell it for oodles of cash. And I haven't done it. And I have almost 7,500 meat. I'm so goddamn rich. I could buy the whole county. I did just realize that this walking style does make the flashlight pretty much useless. A bunch of bags of fertilizer, more than anyone can use in a lifetime, assuming they only needed a bag every 4 or 5 years. Grab one. You got an item. 240 pounds of fertilizer. Heave the massive bag onto your shoulder, then effortlessly stuff it into your pocket. Yes. I install the worm gear. This must be Maraschino. I try to pet them. You reach out to pet Maraschino, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. She must not like the horrible worm stench you've acquired. Fuck! I need to find a freaking sink. Maggie smiles and taps her fingers rhythmically on the counter. I dealt with the worms. I noticed you smell like dog shit. Or I guess more specifically, worm shit. Here, help yourself to the fertilizer down there if you didn't already. We're throwing a little bonus too. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but no one bought them. Probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them all at once. Oh, huh. Maraschino cherries? Yeah, we named them after the cat. Thanks. You know, it's a little weird that we got through this whole deal without ever referencing The Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess. Never read it though. Yeah, me neither. Hey, can I buy cherries? No, it's not cherry season. When's cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it now even? I think it's canonically October. Definitely not cherry season then. Alright, I'll catch you later. I think I can use the sink in the Mole Ross house. Even you, good king, must nap from time to time. A burned out truck cab in a ditch looks like an ideal spot, but you awake in the dirt, limbs stretched and tied by a bunch of frickin' puckwudgies. A ding-dang trap! I snap the ropes. The puckwudgies are so impressed by your show of strength, they proclaim you the new god. Or they lost interest in the whole thing. Either way, they wandered off. I think it's the god one. I think I'm their god now. What is a king to a god?
Okay, so there's a bathroom around here somewheres. Which never got used. And, okay, there we go. Yes, I'm no longer stinky. Go back to the orchard. I want to pet the kitty. Oh crap, look out behind you. Brap. Oh, it's like a brap. Not like a fart brap, but like a daka brap. Molly spins around and mows the figure down in a hail of bullets. Ah, sneak up on me, will ya? Take a dose of hot lead. This is just a scarecrow, Buck. Hey, those things are dangerous. One of them tried to mug me on my way into town a few days ago. It had a gun and everything. True story. Kitty! Maraschino sniffs your hand, then bumps her face against it with a purr. Looks like your smell has been approved. You can now pet Maraschino to receive a boon. What does she give? 3 stench armor. Stink armor. I actually just realized I haven't gotten like a proper kitty boon today. There's something familiar about the long-haired woman on the road who stands waist deep in a puddle of last night's rain. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the woman you last saw standing in waist deep in the swamp bog, but this time she bears no sword. Doesn't look like she's brought you any gifts or treats at all. For decades, the blade of your great aunt was hidden with my family for safekeeping. Now the weapon is yours, but our business is not yet concluded. Yeah, I remember. I haven't used it much lately, though. It is your sword, to do with as you will. My family kept it for you in exchange for a boon. I call upon you now to perform it. With the fulfillment of your obligation shall come an end to your burdens. I speak, of course, of your swamp geese. I got rid of it on my own. Do not tamper with my family's magics. They are finely tuned instruments. You know not what you do. But I got rid of it, though. It is of no consequence. In return for services rendered by my family, you owe to us a boon. I call upon you to perform it now. If you do not, I shall simply fart on you once more. Fine. What? The month nears its end. At this time, the concerns of our family turn to our mortgage payments. We ask for your assistance with our next bill. That's it? We're a proud family and do not ask for handouts, only a little help in exchange for the services rendered. 400 meat will suffice. Yeah, dude, whatever. While I find your actions underhanded, the contribution is appreciated. This will help us to make what we call our nut for the month. The woman descends into the puddle in the fashion of someone walking down a flight of stairs. That it? Alright, bye. I'm still so goddamn rich. Oh, she also sent me back to where I came from. That's cool. You noticed an especially strong petrochemical smell, nestled in between all of the medium-strength petrochemical smells this region is full of. You glance in the direction of the smell and see a big pool of crude oil writhing around and burbling to itself. The burbling ooze! Let's check it out. Burbling. Burble is a fun word. The ooze is really burbling. If you taunted it, you could probably get it to attack you. I want to fish in it. You fish something up. Electrified oil. Yes. And some extra virgin crude oil. My god. And some refined oil. Oh, that rock is really angry. This rock is thrumming with a weird, greasy energy. Explore its feelings. You explore the rock's feelings with your mind as you explore its cracks and crevices with your fingies. You got glowing ooze, energized powder, and sorted grease. This ooze is really burbling. Let's fight it. Corpulent crude ooze. Oh, and this guy's the oil man. The oil man is smoldering. Foxy. He's just smoldering. They're hit with muscle. Clobber the oil's knees. The ooze. LOL. Imagine trying to poison me, the main character. Pathetic. Alright, let's see. Start by freaking mind melting this here rock. That's a big upside of like becoming like a stone psychologist. Getting into like the mental state of rocks is that I can melt their brains. I know how to find and melt them. Aboosh. Summon the cheese. Crack my nuts. And then kill the big boss. Hey, so oil guy, any chance you're like a normal guy, just with oil on your face? I guess either way, we're gonna kill you. Oh, he got hit. Now he's upset. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's gonna get hit again. You just can't believe it. Goodbye, oil man. You won! You reduced the viscosity of the burbling ooze by a small amount. Got a giant belt buckle. Add 25% extra meat drops to a pair of pants. Dude. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's just another endless fight zone. In the distance, you see a pile of gravel. Ask it why it's being so distant. You get the gravel to open up to you a little bit, but then it gets self-conscious and gives you the cold shoulder. You got frosty flakes. Huh. Rusty old mailbox says Drexel in faded black paint. What's inside? There's nothing in there but some additional rust. Shadow salad. I didn't even know why I bothered with those. I'd never freaking eat shadow stuff. Open up the cursed key. The car is mostly full of old receipts, but there is a jewelry box in the glove compartment. I crack it open. Got another old wedding ring and the ring of raucous fracas. This will be extremely chaotic. It's still a matter of debate whether God plays dice with the universe, but it's unambiguous that this ring does. Let's see what it does. This is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. Let's wander a little bit. You come across a kid with a makeshift roadside stand and a hat 2 sizes too big. Hi, mister, wanna buy a brownie hat? Why would a brownie need a hat? Guess I could see you putting a little beret on a croissant, but... No, not the eating kind of brownies. I mean the little elf guys from fairy tales. You know, the ones that fix shoes and sleep with your wife. What kind of fairy tales are you reading? Real old ones. I'm very confused. I mean, I'm just assuming they're brownies, little elf-looking guys anyway. They build little villages in hollow trees and stuff. Found a band one the other day. Looted a bunch of little hats out of it. Want to buy one? Only 99 meat. All the proceeds go to charity. What charity? Me. Can I see them first? Sure's. Have a look. I'll buy the green one. I don't think I've got a green one. Thanks, mister. I want to find a fight. No, I need a fight. There we go. Duke's up. I want to see what this here friggin' thing does. Well, what's making fights more chaotic. Ow. Stop it. Break, I'm not immune to poison anymore. Dang it. They got the memo. You smell that? Yeah, that's my stink. Anyway. Freaking splatter everybody. And I'll make myself strong. Why not? Guy's gonna hit me for 1. Don't care. Random targets. Moxie. Yeah. Hit that guy in the face with some cheese. But twice. Yeah. And then cut that heckin' devil in half. Truly don't understand what the, like, fights are gonna be more chaotic thing does. Maybe it's like the random aspect. Like, maybe it makes more enemies attack, like, randomly. I don't freaking know. Ugh! I understand now. Blast him! The old blasting suck. That'll teach him a lesson. Got deviled egg, some more molten brass knuckles. That'll teach him a lesson about demanding fair compensation for their labor. Wait, no, that's not a good lesson. Keep it up. Alright. Well, I now know what that does. I'm gonna go back to a ring that doesn't suck beans. I don't like rings that just like blow me up randomly. I'm actually gonna do this. The Ring of Universal Healthcare. And then I wanna go to the Big Moist. I wanna see if these knuckles we got are good enough for this gator man that I left behind back here. I have to deal with these frickin' tentacles. I like that Molly went from mobster to ninja over the course of a single, like, not really flashback sequence, but just like wandering sequence. So anyway, I started blasting at random. Abracadabra Parmesan! Alright, my gator friend. I believe is it in this one, right? Yes. My guy, do you want these knuckles that I found? I got them out of the next zone. They're pretty good. Yes, good weapon, strong. Safe now. Thank human. No problem. You know, there's a bunch of hobos collecting in a camp outside of Ocean City. They're pretty accepting people. Don't think they'd mind joining. Plus, it'd be handy to have some muscle around the place. Now good, I go. He waves goodbye and stomps out the door. Frick, yeah, brother. We're making this hobo camp a freaking hobo home. Molly suddenly makes an excited noise and smacks herself in the forehead. Of course, Madeline's! Madeline who? Madeline's what? Maddie used to be an expert jailbreaker. She retired and went legit. Now she runs a little shop where she sells cakes with files in them. Okay, she didn't exactly go legit. Anyway, I gotta go buy a cake. Alright. She gets a bashful look on her face and sort of digs her toe into the dirt. Actually, can I borrow some meat? How much? Just a D-stack? 1,000 meat for a cake with a file in it. Full package isn't just one file. It's a file, a drill, crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, maps. Plus, the cake is really good. Don't you have any money? I know you draw a mob salary. Spent all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets. And fancy bullets. Jeez. Come on, Chrusald. This is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer to Bridgewater. They'll break her. Pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded closet without even a number on the door. Just leave her there. I'll never see her again. She's the only one who cares about. Alright, geez, freaking shut up here. Take 1,000 heckin' meat. Thanks, Buck. You're a real peach. Knew I could count on you. I'll pay you back, I promise. Yeah, go buy your freaking cake. Madeline's cake and file. It's a little funny that Maddie's shop does so well, despite most people not needing to bust anyone out of the joint. Guess they just like the cake that much. Probably they just eat around the file. I buy the cake. Madeline recognizes you when you enter. The two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute before you get down to business and order the Alcatraz special. Normally, it takes a couple of days to set one of these up. Unfortunately, Maddie had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones got parole, so his order was cancelled at the last minute. You hand over Chrusald's meat and stagger out of the shop carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Molly's muscle increases by 1. Yes, hitting on all 6s. Freaking, this is such a freaking heavy cake. Alright, time to meet it back up with Chrusald. Get a wiggle on. And how? Oh, hey, Molly, did you get the cake? Absolutely, see? Good lord, that's huge. It's heavy, too, so sooner we deliver this, the better. I mean, that was true anyway. So, where's Nancy now? Charleston State Prison. I actually don't know how to get there from here, but when you find it, don't forget to take me with you. Right. Got it. I don't think I found any prisons, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, right. We already finished that guy's little mission. Anything at the Table Enchante? No, it's all garbo. What about my boy? I found some bitters. Bitters, how sweet it is, baby. And cherries. Alright. New drink time. I want a tequila. Wait, hold on. No. I didn't mean to double tap that. Tequila. With the... yeah, with some cola. Double the mixer effect, eh? We could get 2 extra AP. With a dash of bitters, yeah. You get an effect. Shot in the belly. That's a good shot or effect name. I love it. Fancy cocktailed. Okay. If I remember right, the next check on the boardwalk was like something absolutely insane that I don't think I can make yet, right? $11 in all stats plus 10 meat. Frick, yeah, that is so much. Alright, real quick, there's one other thing I wanted to do. I want to go to Captain Dirch's house. I want Ishmael's boon. Good old Captain Dirch. Hey, Ishmael. Go, kitty. Alright. Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. I got the engine. I need to talk to this lady. Hey there, you managed to bag that engine for me yet? Yep, got it right here. Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. Can't wait to get this baby installed. She walks over to the back room door and taps out a complicated pattern on it with her knuckles. You hear someone inside unlocking it. Nice! Hello again. Any luck with that sack of fertilizer? Yep. Oh, perfect. This will be plenty. Thanks for your help. Yeah, no problem, man. Probably ought to get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game. Still got plenty of time. Yeah, man, good luck. Alright, what did you ask of me again? Get my paperweight back from Macmillan Cuddy yet? Why'd you say it like that? No reason? No, not yet. How'd you get the eye patch? Got in a bar fight back in 17. Wow, you lost your eye in a bar fight? That's rough. No, I beat up a guy who was wearing an eye patch and took it as a trophy. I wear it because it helps with my vertigo. Oh, okay. Who are all these people you two keep listening? It's a game Lola, or Iola and I play. We used to swap stories about people we know. We've heard them so many times, now we just say the names. First one to say Norman McCrescent wins. Huh. Okay. See you later, Xenia. Mac McKillincuddy. Just off the road. A little path leads down to an old stone well. Here, at the top of the path, there's a sign that just says, "Don't!" Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from the hook. That's a little unusual. Location unlocked. The HE double hockey sticks hole, maybe. I go there now. Wow, it sure is freaking hot here. Smoke pours off of this nest of very hot ants. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with an H down this well. Dude, hold on. This rock is boiling with unquenched rage. I talk with the rock. You convince the rock to project its ire into you. Get some phlogistic resin. A smoldering creosote bush. You're not gonna let that sign tell you what to do, are you? No, I'm gonna fish with the hot rod. the fishing rod that starts with an H. You caught something. Liquid fire. No, I'm gonna throw something in that well. I like that everything I can throw starts with an H. Every single choice. How about a hex rock helmet? You toss the hex rock helmet into the bucket and lower it into the well. You hear a grinding noise, and when you pull the bucket back up, it's full of flour. I'm gonna throw something else in. How about some dirty water? You lower the handful of dirty water into the well. Nothing happens for a few minutes, so you pull the bucket back up. Whoever's down there must not be interested in that thing. Huh. Well, we have a handsaw and a hollow gator tooth. But those are part of my collection. The haunted duck call. I do have 2 of these helmets. Give him another one. So I guess I can come here to trade H stuff for mana enriched flour. That's pretty neat. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Oh, I found the same people. Apparently there was more meat in the hole. I love this guy's energy. Hey man, everything okay?
No, bloody ain't. Great flock of giant dicks that don't invade my farm and all. They got me into all my outfit buildings.
Oh, you want some help with that?
I smell standing here waving my arms and yelling. This didn't have much effect. So I could do it with a hell no, I reckon you great numpty.
Alright, I'm on it.
Ducks everywhere down in the barrel. The ducks to the girdle. The icebergs stopping shielding the steamy.
Hey, what's a butt for?
That's to keep you sick from burning your lips. Nice try, you whipping.
Ah, shucks. What's the sloppy shielding?
It's a shield we use for slog hopping. I mean, hop sloppers, crayfish, the blood and doing my eating.
Right, okay. What's an ice brush?
It's a brush we keep the ice in.
Yeah, well, what's a brush?
It's the thing we keep the ice in, and listen.
Alright. What's the steamy?
That's for doing laundry and all. We take our baths there too.
I see.
Nothing like a hot bath after a hard day.
Thought I saw. Alright, thanks. This is Macmillan Cuddy's steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. Investigate. You open the door to a room filled with tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, and generally having a raucous sauna party. Blow the haunted duck call. You hear a questioning quirk from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem interested in. I turn up the heat. What with all the steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw more coal on the fires and stoke them extra hot, and soon the whole steam is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fainting left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away panting. You drag the fainted ones to the barn and lock them inside for safekeeping. Apparently a shieling is a sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs still full of ripening garbage, and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. Huh. A gang of huge ducks seem to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. Investigate. These ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the more so by all that cooking grease they're throwing around. I blow the call. The ducks ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough.
I chase them out of there.
You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse and boot the ducks out of the shieling. Pretty easy, since they're so lubed up it only takes one boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn. Did Molly just say bat? A silent anvil next to a roaring forge, not pictured. I forge the mob's documents. You grab a nearby hammer and pound on the documents for a while. This is McGillicuddy's gurnal. Apparently that's a grain silo and not where you'd go to make funny faces. Who knew? The noises coming from inside it are about what you'd expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. I blow the haunted duck call again. Climb the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large, now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in max grain, much like I would if the silo was full of mini marshmallows. After blowing the haunted duck call, the ducks are living their absolute best lives right now and can't be put off by something as trivial as a haunted duck call. I'm gonna hop in there and beat the heck out. Oh, those are some big veiny freaking ducks. Oh. Hit him in the knee. Roid raging ducks. Eating my friendly spider. Summon the cheese. How hard do I hit? 20 physical right now. Alright, let's go ahead and beef that up some. Yeah. They're just hitting me for physical. So I'm gonna armor up as well. Yeah! A barrier of cheese forms around my body. Oozing from my pores and hardening. It's freaking disgusting. I cooked the brain of that there duck minion. Yes, sir. What's the duck minion back there do? Oh, there we go. They can't do what they wanted to do. Well, then I'm gonna cook their brain too. And then you know what? I'm gonna crack my freaking knuckles again. And then instantly kill this here big veiny duck. I guess I probably should have killed that one since it was attacking next, but whatever. Alrighty. Beat the shit out of that spider. Ha! Duck shrugs. Break its tiny little knee, Molly. Poor duck. How did you not die? I guess he had more health than I thought. It's okay. Big Suck will just give me the blood of your child, of your small minion. Alright, hit this guy with some cheese. And then slice and dice. You won. Takes more than a few fat ducks to stop you from stopping a few fat ducks. Anyway, have some stuff. Okay. This building is, well, not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated into a sort of cave. Ugh. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in here. It seems unreal that anything could be happy to be anywhere near it. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in here. It's unclear if they were filthy to begin with, or if that's just a natural result of the situation. I once again blow the haunted duck call. Nothing happens. Even the sound waves from a haunted duck call don't want to go in there. I jump in, because I actually get more XP if I kill them manually. Instead of just use a friggin' stat check to just, like, ignore them. So I could probably stand to speed up combat. Yes. Yes. Alright. How much health does this duck back here have? No, I don't care about the big smelly duck. I'm trying to look at the one behind it. Oh, frick. Whatever. Okay, it's like half dead. Just keep splattering! Eventually those ducks will freaking die. Yeah! Alright, slice him. Ugh! You won. Now quick, go find somewhere it's safe to inhale. You're starting to turn blue. Yeah, you get way more stuff if you actually, like, go through the whole fight. There's a big old block of ice just sitting here. Guess someone forgot to haul it into the brooch. Doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. I take it. Enchanted block of ice. No matter how much ice you chip off of this thing, it's still the same size. Yo, who are you? This sheep is evidently taking up smoking cigars. And having a human face to smoke them out of. Talk to her. Bah? Yeah, nice try, but you're not pulling the wool over my eyes. Well, that was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. I'm Chrusald. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow! Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was sneaking up to grab it, got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. Hey, you know there's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out here in fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna keep on laying low. Don't fix what ain't broken, especially if what ain't broken is your neck by a giant duck. Let's go about hobo code. You don't need hobo code. Those giant ducks still wandering around? Oh, yeah? I feel like teaching you hobo code would blow my cover then. Really shouldn't even be talking like this. Ahem. Bah, bah. Alright, lady. I'll leave it to it. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for ice, if Macmillan Cuddy is to be believed. And why wouldn't he be? It's his farm. You look in the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside. Literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. I blow the haunted duck call again. These ducks don't seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe they're the sort that fly north for the winter. Oh, that's why I'm hitting fucking 3. These ducks are way too cool to be bothered by your freaking stupid haunted duck call. They're so freaking cool, their eyes have become shades. Moxie. Alright, well. Slice them! Friendly spider, no! Wow, they actually just got instantly killed by Big Suck. That's kind of sad. Alright. So that'd be like, what, 15 total damage? If I just spam splatter, I can just kill everybody. It's so goddamn strong, is the thing. You gotta love that efficiency. You won. You really put those ducks on ice. Or off, rather. Got a pile of crushed ice. And more pate sorbet. You're not liking the plants on this thing. This pile of rocks is apparently a barrow. That is, a sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. Macmillan Cuddy called it a barrow though, which is less clear. You'll need to barrow a dictionary. You hear an ominous rhythmic quacking sound coming from within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. You peek inside the barrow and discover that yes, indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the plain is strewn with pig bones. I don't know how you learned how to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a barrow is also a type of pig? I blow the haunted duck call. Those ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise you that they don't take any notice of your little haunted duck call. Keep beating the shit out of them. I want your loots. Besides, they only have spooky armor. I don't even do spooky. Okay, so these guys actually have a decent little bit of HP. Do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. Get that duck in the back freaking killed. And, how much do I hit for? 28 right now, Jesus. Okay, 8. Yeah, we'll do this. Bonk. And donk. Okay. I'm gonna kill this here duck. Bleh. No, friendly spider, you wasted your move, dude. That's fine. That duck's gonna bleed to death, even though it looks like it might be a ghost. You won. Got a shriveled duckfoot. Mysticality +6 spooky and reduces the target's moxie by 3. That's pretty spicy, actually. Mysticality plus 6 spooky. Reduce target's moxie. I'm just not sure if that's more worth the bleed. Because the bleed is basically just straight up extra damage. Also, there's some stuff that's like immune to spook. Okay, we'll use it. For now. It's the barn you've been herding ducks into. Looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble in there, but you can still fight a few if you're feeling like it. Cool. Might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Ugh. Hey, any chance you can teach me hobo code? I took care of all the freaking ducks. Ah, that's a huge relief. Sure, yeah, I know some farm-related hobo codes. She teaches you a few symbols. Most importantly, pointing out the differences between the symbols for grain and fertilizer. Thanks. Also, there's a hobo camp. Ah, great, my back is killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right now. She stands up haltingly and limps away, without removing the costume. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything else, honestly. Hey, what's up, farmer? Mac McMillincuddy? I took care of those ducks for you.
Oh, you did have to be sure. It must be Hindu lad. I couldn't have dealt with it on my own. That's for sure. We didn't share me as one then.
Oh, right, yeah. I met a lady named Xenia, who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back.
Paperweight, you call it? Well, no. Suppose could be in a pinch here. I didn't tell you how she's going for me.
Yeah, thanks, man. Hi. That kind of paperweight. The kind used to turn people's heads into paperweights. You find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road with its hood opened. Its old peeling bumper sticker says, "I'd rather be fishing." Underneath that, someone's written, "Screw it, I'm going fishing." Most of the engine is gone, plus the doors and the entire glove box, but somehow there's still a toolbox in the back. I remedy that.
Got your paperweight right here.
Ah, good. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple of times.
It's that feeling, thanks.
Yeah, don't mention it. Or hit me with it. You enter the darkened back room. A man is standing behind a desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you as you enter.
Who the devil are you?
Hi, I'm Chrusald Williams.
Okay, but the implied second half of that question was, what the hell are you doing in my office?
I don't actually know, but the people outside let me in.
Well, if they vetted you, you must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signed on to help with our mission?
What mission is that?
Blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery, that's what.
Oh, wow. Kitty! What's your cat's name?
Abby.
Why'd you name her twice?
Because I don't let society tell me what to do.
I gotcha. Abby looks at you with distrust in her cute little eyes. Jasper has quite the collection of subversive literature here. I peruse. You look through the titles until you find the appropriate sort of anarchy for your abilities. You figure he'd want you to steal it. You got an item. Anarchy through spirituality. Your next mysticality attack does 2 times damage.
My God!
You read the book, ignoring the dated cultural references, and learn some newfangled hippie meditation techniques. You got a skill. Gather cheese chi. There's an appendix in the back that contains additional mantras if you've got the patience to memorize them. If you do gather cheese chi, will also increase your mysticality by 3.
Become one with the cheese!
You add hundreds of mantras to what you ironically refer to as your arsenal of peace. Unfortunately, the last mantra you memorized apparently took up the mind space you were using to keep track of the book, and you misplace it.
Om Mani Padme Hum.
There's treasure everywhere! Right, here, let me read this a few times. For now, I'm gonna stop daring. Alright, spooky armor's all the way up to 10, hot armor's all the way up at 15, stench and sleeves are at 9s. Wait. This, okay, no, that's why it's on combat skills. Map of Gray County. Gray County with a bunch of different locations marked in various ways. Guy's like dancing behind his plans. Poster looks out of place, I ask about it. Hey Jasper, what does AARP stand for?
Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates.
Neat. What's the mission status, Jasper? Wonderland's all set to spring the gate. Zinnia is armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Oskaloosa is confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Farina says the gateway cars are good to go. Looking pretty good, though. There's still a little bit of prep work we could do. Anything I can do to prepare? Yeah, go talk to the others. They'll tell you what they need. They'll probably be cagey about why, despite you being on the team now. Don't push them on it. We take OPSEC real serious around here, and talking about the mission in public is strictly off limits. Right, yeah, got it. Roger. Alright. Now, I am kind of curious of where the heck I would find this prison. So I wanna find the prison for this lady's like little side mission quest story thing. I don't really know where I would need to go for it. Shove past these guys. I'm guessing then that it's not here. Right? Long division problem. Okay, yeah, it's certainly not here. Let's go Gray County and wander out here. Or little puckwudgies step off the side of the road and encircle you in a slow dance. It's horrible, just awful, the way they move. You don't like it, but you can't help but watch. It's hypnotic. I think you could watch these things dance for the rest of your life. Shake off the spell. The puckwudgies are mysterious and mystical people, but at their heart, they're just a bunch of little tricksters, no different than the magician booked for your 7th birthday party. You'll deal with them the same way. Stop it! Chasing the little creatures shuffle back to the hills. No more dancing! I hate dancing! An ominous crack in the sky, and in the space of a single charged second, the wide farm road is drenched with fast-falling rain that bites to the bone. It's farm rain, all right, cold as ice and twice as nasty. The long, level plains of this country offer no shelter except perhaps for a lone house you spy off in the distance, perhaps half a mile to the east. I run there. That was west. The outside of the mailbox reads Borge. Yeah, on the inside it also says Borge. I paint the fences. I stand in the freezing freaking rain and I paint the fence. This quaint and well-maintained farmhouse appears to be the only settled farmstead in the area. It must be lonely with no neighbors to meet or sugar to borrow. Those with neighbors know that they can't go 5 minutes without asking each other for a cup of sugar. It's one of the main things they do, just trading the same sugar back and forth, never gaining anything. I knock. A voice muffled and gruff shouts back. Well, who's that out there? I like your farm. I can't hear you over the rain. I go in. Dude, it's Bob Ross. An illustrated epic poem about the human skeleton. Well, the painting and the church it depicts are in sore need of restoration. Just embarrassing work all around. Her muddy boots, much too big for your feet. An old farmer, tanned and calloused all over from either a lifetime of farm work or a fall into the vat of the leather factory. Look at you, you're soaked to the bone from the rain. Quick, you must make yourself warm. There's some hot spaghetti on the stove and towels in my wardrobe. Do you have any sugar? Yes. Oh, wow. Cool, thanks, okay. You are welcome here, stranger, to share in my food and warmth, but I have one rule by which you must abide. Okay? You must not look at my daughter. Hey, have you ever seen one of these? I show him the foot's ring. Pretty funny happenstance, eh? The whole proverbial farmer's daughter thing. He frowns. Ah, never mind. Just a ring I got for investigating a murder. Doesn't matter to me what you investigate, I simply tell you you must not look at my daughter. Well, we'll see. Or not, I guess. Hey, frick! Huh. Well, I guess so much for that. God damn it! I feel like I screwed that up bad by doing that. I was hoping there might be a way for me to move further to the left without actually looking at the daughter, but no. Okay, let me go to Delphine House. Farmer Inn picks up on something wild, and the open doors of a nearby barn provide the only shelter. You dash inside. From the rafters hang a gang of gargoyles who drop and block the entrance. Pay up, shelter and free. This here's a B&B, and whether that stands for bed and breakfast or black and blue, that's up to you. It doesn't make sense. This here is a black and blue. What's that supposed to mean? It probably means this is a place where you beat me, black and blue, right? This here's a PWYBNB and B. Oh, that made him mad. Prices just went up. I reject the choice with violence. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Slash him! Joke's on you! I can heal the whole freaking party now. That is so dumb. I should not be allowed to do that. Okay, these guys have a decent bit of, like health and shit. Cook this Shrieker boy's brain. That guy I'll probably just hit. 7. Actually, hold on. How hard do I hit right now? 28 spook. Yeah, we'll do this. And then slap this guy with a duck foot. Chwa! Now all that's left is a friggin' spider. No one's even scared of spiders. Big suck gets stronger. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. The cows! They have 13 frickin' spooky armor too, that's not cool. Frickin' slice some Molly! Do your trick! Joke's on you guys, I also have a bunch of spooky armor. Got frickin' 10. Summon the cheeses of the cosmos! And I'll raise Molly Buttons as elemental armors because she could use the frickin' help. Alright. I'm guessing one of you. Yeah. The Umbra Bove. Bada bing. And then, bada bap. Bada bong. And, I guess we'll do a little bit of random damage. Yeah! Cows. Shadow cows. Waggle of that one. Holy frick. Frickin' punch that shadow cow. Right in the kisser. Slice him. Slice and dice. The icy cow gaze. Ain't nothing more terrifying in this world than the gaze of a cow. Or the waggle of a haunted duck foot, for that matter. You won. I'd say you turned those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. Nice. Alright. It's time for the paradox. Hey, me. Some logs stacked up for the stove and fireplace. You can see a little kindling hatchet wedged behind the pile. You look at you expectantly. I mean, that you is looking at you expectantly. It feels like he's waiting to talk to you, but needs you to make the first move. I talk to him. Hi, can you tell me what I'm supposed to do in here? I can tell you about that door behind me. You have to unlock it before you can find the key to it. Wait, before I find the key? Yeah, sorry, I only just got here, so I don't know much. The last thing I did was get the hatchet out of that wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. So, don't forget to do that. I have to unlock that door before I find the key to it. Well, thing is, I can unlock it with the cursed key. Hey, that's not fair. I should be allowed to unlock it. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of that wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. Nice little brass candlesticks on the mantle. Cabinet. Totally does not have anything in it yet. I flush it. Fuck! I can't touch anything! Okay, so I'm guessing the actual first thing I do is talk. So first, talk to myself. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of that wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. Can you give me any hits? I can tell you what I told me, which is that you have to raid the medicine cabinet in the bathroom before you get the hatchet. And I can verify that because I've done both. Okay, anything else? Only other thing is to remind you to have this conversation again after you unlock the locked room, because that's when you'll be me. Oh, my head! The other you gets up and leaves towards the other end of the room. Okay, so have to raid the medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. Is there another me anywhere around here? Let's start by raiding this cabinet. It's refreshing seeing the mirror image face you're used to instead of the face of a past or future self who looks a little uncanny because they aren't mirror reversed. Fuck! There's something else I have to do before I raid the cabinet. Hey, other me. How's it going? Yeah, anything you can tell me? Just what I told me, which is that you smash the urn after throwing the candlestick, a fair amount of time after. And then, since you asked me, the next thing after that is to sit on this desk until you show up so you can repeat all this. Okay, I got it. Good. He hops off of the desk and leaves the room. There's a pretty hip jacket inside of here, but you leave it alone in case it turns out to be your grandfather's or grandson's or something complicated like that. Alright. No. Look. One of those guest books. Hey, give me the message again, prick. For visitors to sign, it only has one signature in it, yours, and today's date. Okay. Searching here, nothing in here but a jar of plant food. Guess that answers the question. I take it. Fuck! Okay. Take one of these candlesticks. It's a nice weight for throwing. What do I do with this? Smash the urn after you throw the candlestick. A fair amount of time after. Okay. Where would I throw this? Alright. Hatch out of the wood pile. Raid the medicine cabinet before you get the hatchet. There's another you sitting on this desk a while ago. Sit down and wait. Fuck! There's too many things I can do. Holy crap. Okay, so the first thing I can do is grab the candlestick. And then I can raid the fucking cabinet. The medicine cabinet, rifle through it for anything that looks useful. And then I get the hatchet, right? You take the hatchet, making a mess of all the neatly stacked logs. When you look up again, you notice that the you that was leaning against the bookcase has disappeared. Oops. Then I lean on the shelf and wait? No. Fuck! Wait, I wasn't trying to grab the freaking hatchet, I was trying to talk to me. Hey, me. Okay. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of the wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. Don't forget to do that. Okay, but I don't actually follow up by doing that. Weirdly, all of it vanishes as soon as you take it, maybe because you still have it from before, maybe because you used it already. I mean, one of those two options must be true. Okay, so then we get the hatchet. Smash the urn. Fuck. That. Smash the urn after throwing the candlestick. Okay, so I have to find a point where I can throw the candlestick. There we go. You hear a noise above you and look up. There's a hatch in the ceiling that must lead to the attic, but the pull cord is broken off. Sounds like someone is rummaging around up there. Throw it. You hook the candlestick at the trapdoor. It bounces with a thump, then clatters on the ground. Rolls away. A muffled voice calls down to you. Hello? Hey, can you lower the ladder? Kind of a folding stairs thing. Well, lower that then. Okay, stand back. I stand back. A hatch opens and a narrow staircase unfolds slowly on counterweighted hinges. Go up the stairs. As you climb the steep and rickety steps, you hear a crash thump sort of noise like a bunch of boxes falling over. But you don't see anyone else in the attic. The attic steps automatically fold themselves back up as you take your weight off of them. Frick! Rummage through the boxes. You go through the boxes one by one, stacking them neatly nearby. There isn't anything good in them, but you do find a big hole in the floor. Then you hear a loud bang from the attic hatch. Hello? A muffled voice calls out from below. Hey, can you lower the ladder? It's kind of a folding stairs thing. I'll lower that then. Alright, stand back. I open up the hatch. You poke around the stairs until you find the catch that lowers them, and activate it. As the stairs slowly unfold, it occurs to you that there wasn't anyone up here when you got here, so maybe you also shouldn't be here when they get here. Frick! Alright, This owl skeleton lends the room an air of mystery that it hasn't really earned. The dramatic setup makes this box look really important, but it's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. I unlock it. Fuck! Curse key getting me in trouble. Alright. grab that. We come in here. We raid the cabinet. We come back here. We grab the hatchet. We head on through here. We huck the candlestick at the hatch. We go upstairs. We rummage through the boxes. We lower the thing. We leave. We talk with ourselves. The you that's slouching in this armchair looks totally fed up with all of this. God, finally, this is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. Well, next to last thing. The last thing is opening that box, obviously. Here's the hint. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, you're me. Okay, got it. Now please leave the room. I want to be alone when I finally open that box. Sure. Congratulations. Ugh. Okay, so... box, then it's like, so box is the last thing, second to last is being the guy in the chair. And then it's, plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, you're me. Okay. God, I actually have to write all this shit down. This door is bolted from this side. I unlock it. You unlock the door. I go through. Okay, so... Okay, so... the last thing this guy did was the hatchet. I need to find the key. Smash the iron. Fuck! Candle. Raid. I'm actually going to ignore the hatchet for now. So this guy says something about the hatchet that I think is kind of important. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of the wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. He nods and leaves through the door at the left end of the room. Okay. Wait. Okay, so I can't actually throw... yeah, I can't throw the candlestick at that hatch until you've grabbed the axe, I guess? Hold on. Candlestick. Cabinet. Grab the hatchet. And we go through here. Throw the candlestick. Go upstairs. Boxes. Fucking get in there. Alright, then we come down here. Unlock the door. I have to find a key. I cannot smash the urn. That candlestick. No. There's this. Nothing in here but a jar of plant food. Guess that answers your question. No. Don't take the plant food. We have to find a key. Although it might have something to do with the plant food, maybe? I don't freaking know. Take it. Jar of plant food. Come in here. I flushed the toilet. Fuck! Okay. Candlestick. Raid. Over here. Oh, what was this guy's hint again? You raid the medicine cabinet in the bathroom before you get the hatchet, because I've done both. The only other thing is to remind you to have this conversation again after you unlock the locked room, because that's when you'll be me. Okay. I didn't grab the hatchet. So we come in here, we hook this at the ceiling, Go up here. Rummage through the boxes. Jump down. We open the door. And then we sit in the chair. I sit down and wait. You sit down and wait for the earlier you to show up. It takes forever. What were you doing? Can you give me any hints? Copy paste the conversation here. You stand up. Time to get a move on finally. Okay, so unlock the door. I sit in the chair. So now do I smash the urn? No. Fuck. Oh, you know what? I think I know. Hold on. Alright, so do that. Raid this cabinet. Steal this hatchet. Chat with me. Leaves towards the other end of the room. Okay. So he goes to the bathroom, which means he probably flushes the toilet. Or he probably grabs the plant food and then flushes the toilet and like starts that sequence. Unlock, go through. Head towards the other room, or end of the room. Wait, no, not yet. We don't take plant food yet. First, we gotta talk to ourselves. Do that. Then we go this way, lead towards the other end of the room. Grab the plant food. Go into here, flush the toilet. Fuck! That's not it. Okay. Wait, hold on. You have to raid the medicine cabinet in the bathroom before you get the hatchet. I can verify that I've done both. Now, the thing is to remind you to have this conversation again after you unlock the locked room, because that's when you'll be neat. And then he heads towards the other end of the room. Okay. Talk to him again. Getting the plant food comes before flushing the toilet. After you feed the plant, you're me. Okay. Sit down and wait. Smash the urn? No. He doesn't smash the urn. He heads off to the left. What is the sequence? Cabinet, hatchet, go through here, candlestick. Okay. Go down here, go through here. Wait. Why was that not right? Next thing we do is sit down. Hold the phone. Did I like do that too fast and like fuck something up? That like not get the... No, you definitely got the hatchet. Oh, you know what? It changes depending on whether or not I talk with these people. I think that's what it is. Smash the urn after throwing the candlestick a fair amount of time after, and then since you asked me, the next thing after that is to sit on this desk till you show up. Okay, so then we come over here, we sit down and wait. You leave towards the other end of the room. Grab the plant food, come in here. Maybe come back out? He's gone, now throw the urn. Use the kindling hatchet to smash the urn. It's a little bit like breaking open a piggy bank, except that analogy is psychotic. The pile of ashes has a key in it, which you take. It looks like it's probably the key to that door on your right. Okay, so... Okay, so go for the chair, get the plant food, go to the bathroom, and go to the vase. Then we gotta lean on the shelf. No, fuck! I didn't talk to the version of me leaning on the shelf. I fucked it up. Last thing I did was get the hatchet out of that wood pile, so now I have to talk to you because I talked to me. Wait. I don't know much. The last thing I did was get the hatchet out of that wood pile. Does the hatchet happen way earlier than I think it does? So candlestick, raid, hatchet, and then this, maybe? Like, I feel like there's something I need to do here. You have to unlock it before you find the key to it. Okay, hold on. Candlestick. Raid the cabinet. Come over here. Chat with this guy. Come up here. I actually cannot throw the candlestick without getting the hatchet. That's so weird. Alright. Actually, hold on. They got talk to me. Throw the candlestick. Go up the stairs. Jump down the hole. Chat with this guy. Unlock, go through, come over here. Wait, no, not over there yet. Come down here, sit down and wait. Head towards the other end of the room. Get the plant food. Go in here, come back out. Smash the urn, get the key. Wait, the last thing I did was take the hatchet. Take the hatchet. What? But I have to finish the freaking paradox of the like this guy fucking is sitting in. That is so confusing. Last thing I did was, like, he says the last thing he did was get the hatchet. This is so weird. Like, it breaks the freaking the roof latch thing if I talk to him. Do that, he's gone. It just takes so long to get back to like where we were. Okay, so we head left, get the plant food, go into the bathroom. Come back here, smash the urn. Feed the plant? I can't feed the plant. I literally can't feed the plant. Flush the toilet? Okay. Flush the empty toilet. Whoosh. Since you didn't get reset by a time portal to go outside the house, it seems that the toilet never has anything in it. And therefore, the yet was unnecessary. You've been expecting to eventually read something gross here, and then I apologize. Then, if you've expecting to eventually read something gross here, then either I apologize or you're welcome, depending on how you were feeling about that. Always defying expectations. Okay, so then we gotta go feed the plant. There's some really sad-looking dried-up plant fronds in this pot. I feed it. You dump the plant food into the pot, you can practically hear it gasp and it springs up tall green leaves. A small brass key is thrown out of the pot and onto the floor. That's some pretty freaking intense plant food. Okay, so then I come in here, I sit in the chair and wait. You sit down, too tired and annoyed to actually relax. Eventually a younger you shows up. God, finally! This is the last thing I have to do before I can finally get out of here. Well, next to last thing. The last thing is opening that box, obviously. Yada yada yada. The other you shrugs sympathetically, then leaves the room. Is this nonsense finally over? Are you about to be done here finally? I sure hope so. Unlock it. You unlock the box with the key you found in the plant, and slowly open the lid. Inside is an old, dried-out, severed human hand wearing the Mobius ring, and despite its condition, you know the back of your hand like the back of your hand. God damn it! You got a Mobius ring. Time to get out of this frickin' place. Hey, you did it! Congratulations! Knew you would. He winks broadly. Yeah, thanks. Don't forget to go back to Crystal Dream so you can meet yourself on the road and give him that ring. Okay, right. Also, don't forget to come back here in 10 years from now and then put your severed hand in that box. I imagine, though, when your hand gets cut off, that'll be a pretty good reminder. Listen, I know this whole thing was probably a real pain in the rear. Let me give you a little something for your trouble. Pass me your Crystal Dream Lake postcard. Location unlocked. A random spot on your postcard. What's this? Well, now that would be telling, but it's something good, I promise. Alright. Let's head back to Crystal Dream. To the random spot. Squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow tree. I steal his money. An unremarkable spot. Huh? What, oh. Huh? What if I wander around here? I guess I gotta wander until I see myself anyway. Freaking, come on, me. Where are you? A bunch of freaking murder fairies that want to die. I need to frickin' find me. God, stuff back here in Crystal Dream Lake is like actually so squishy. It's kind of sad. All right. Well, keep searching. You see your past self in the distance, heading up the road towards you. It must be time to give him the Mobius ring. Give it to him. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not Buddha. Take this frickin' shitty ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so now you have to take it. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it earlier. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me, and when you're me, you'll agree. Take it! Fine, fine. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain, except not really. If only I listened to myself. Alright. Side quests. Cook the books. Doctor the evidence. Oh yeah, there's also this. We also gotta go fish up a voice from the Gator Man village. Out in the big moist. So let's go do that too. I'm pretty sure we're getting towards the actual end here. It sure is feeling like it. That fish here. Fish this spot. Specifically. You got the voice of a gator man. Cool. Love it, brothers. Oh no. The gator man detective. You thought he was only a myth. You're a gator man detective, I presume. Presumption accurate. Accusing hunters. Crimes grievous. Butchering gator men. Killing mailman. Despoiling land. Speak you. Be accomplice. Or be alligator. Run away guiltily or run away innocently. I wouldn't harm a scale on a gator's head. Telling truth? Or controlling glance. What are you gonna do with them? Mailman dead. Suspect hunters. Have trial. Find guilty. Consume them. You're gonna eat them? Drink them. Could you let them go, maybe? Am unaccepting. Do justice. Liquefy them. Do prison break. Guy's gonna scream so freaking loud. I better at least get this guy's detective hat. Yeah. If I'm freaking being an accomplice in their crimes, I better get his hat. Damn it. I did get a magnifying glass, though. Detectives use these to investigate tiny crimes. Typical bone key for a leather man's cage. Let's see if the great detective can solve that murder. I mean, he definitely knows who killed him. What happened here? Got snatched, didn't I? It's funny, the calmer than I thought I'd be. That mailman slaughter's been hanging on my conscience some. I think I've been expecting the claw of Johnny Law before too long. Paul, he wasn't wrapped up in this. It's not fair, he should go down for it too. Give him the voice of a gator man. Paul and John's eyes widen in anticipation as he popped the lid off the grimy jar. A wisp of breath escapes from the glass prison and wends its way through the bars of the cage, pausing in midair, then darting up Paul's nostrils. The new breath has invigorated Paul's muscles as well. Plump and pulsing biceps prise apart the bars of the cage. John cuts short his rejoicing when Paul crouches over the body of the gator man and keens in mourning. His first noise with the new tongue. Sorry about that. Enough of obscene murder and asymmetric service to animalistic desire. Brother, you practice a violence that is worse than base. It is vicious, it is corrupt, it is wrong. I call an end to all aggression. I call it now. At stake is the project of life itself. Paul? Or no, Paul, what are you saying? Then Paul Leather says three words so painfully profound, they reduce his brother to contrite tears. What? That's not important. Come on, tell me. Don't worry about it. Look, everyone's moving on already. John falls to his knees and weeps, moaning in anguish when he sees his reflection in the sun and some water. Paul, the hunting, the killing, all of it, I did it to bring back your voice. In finding me a tongue, you gave away your heart. No longer can I recognize our blood in the ocean of it you have spilled. I call you brother no more. Let's focus on the positives. Paul has a leather tongue. Leave this place, man. This can't be goodbye, brother. I don't wish it. Know that if I see you again, it will be for the last time. I will use the last of my life to build a ladder to heaven of my own so that I may protect the dinosaurs from men like you. Good stuff, everyone. So, Paul, are we cool? Seems our paths are fated to cross. Can we trade? Impenetrable tack. Oh, yeah, it doesn't really have anything good, does he? Well, you do now. I build a ladder to heaven, which as we speak grows rung by rung. When will that be done? I expect not for several weeks. How are things between you and your brother? He may be my blood, but I will not call him brother. Our blood is undone by all that which he has spilled in the causes of violence and vengeances. When next we meet, it will be in that azure empyrean upon the highest rungs of our respective ladders to heaven. So not great then. How'd you become mute? It would be truer to say that mute became me. Oh, but essentially I lost my tongue in the game of poker. That's awful. Strip poker. I'm gonna see you later, man. Alright. The other thing we've got is the fucking, whatchamacallit again? Cooking books, doctoring evidence. Let's see, if I was to doctor something or cook something, where would I go? No, Hobo Camp has doctors and cooks. Heading to grub. Hey! Can I sell you this? No, thanks. Natural rock candy gives the moonshine a weird gravel flavor. Oh. Hey, you want to buy this? I go great with cream. How's 1,000 meat sound? Surprisingly high, to be honest. Okay, 500 then. He grabs the candy and shoves the meat in your hand before you can protest. Hey man, can I like cook your books? You know anything about bean magic? Guess that on account of my name. Well, that and the fact that you mentioned cooking beans. Yeah, I did a bit of bean slinging back in the day, but there's no money in it since those dang whistles got everywhere. Whistles? Yeah, some company went and put little plastic whistles in their cereal boxes. For the kiddies, you know? But the noise the dang things make is the exact noise that makes bean magic go flooey. Now they're everywhere. Found one in that junkyard. In fact, here you can take it, wash it off before using it. Thanks. 5,700 hertz, the frequency at which beans stop working. Well, I remember the doctor was like over here. Hey, Dr. Hobo. That's not really what I wanted. Hey, Johnny. About the secret plans. Chrusald, you have been extraordinarily helpful with your aid. The population of this camp has grown enormously. I believe I can trust you enough to reveal my full plan to you. Ooh, what is it? I am reliably informed that there is a small, sparsely inhabited island in the Eastern Ocean that is somehow unaffected by the passage of time. My intention is to gather as many hobos as possible and sail there to establish a marvelous, sparkling city of total freedom, unimpeded by this country's laws and social mores. And I shall name that city Hobopolis. That sounds fantastic. And thanks to you, I believe I have enough people here to make that reality, this fantasy a reality. I am in your debt, Chrusald. Cannot imagine there are many more hobos out there that would join our cause, but please locate them if you can. And hands off my telephone. Okay, I've got another idea for cooking, which is the boardwalk. Because there's a doctor lady here. Hey there, can you give this stuff some medical attention? Yeah, I'll be 300 meat cash in advance. I pay the exorbitant fee for her to doctor our evidence. She removes a few staples from the bundle of papers and adds a few different staples in different places. There you are, good as new. Alright, so a cook. There's a few different spots we've found cooks. I think the most prominent cooks have been here, though, in SIT. Oh, frick, I meant to do the fucking stat check. Whatever. It's just a bunch of crappy little robots. What can they do? Just blast them. Just keep on blasting. Yeah. Zim zam feta. Hey, man. Okay, this guy won't let me use his cooking stuff. Head to the lab. Complicated SIT textbook. That's mine now. I will purchase every single frickin' book. Alright, fine, then I'll sell this. I have a couple of books I could actually sell. Okay. Go through here. And the cook spot was the, like, skull and crossbones room. That was where that fast food joint was. That seems pretty content. Okay, so I can't cook the books here. Alright. Alright, where else could we cook? Is there any, like, food-based stuff here. Crystal store, pet store, fairy lair. Cooking the books, huh? Is there anything I can do at the heck hole? God damn shadow cows. So how much would I hit them for? 15. Jesus Christ. Alright, well I can do this. Crack my knuckles. What's this gonna do? Raise all shadow combatant stats by 4. That's not very cool. Just splatter everything with sleaze. Damn, I was really hoping that guy would die. I guess they're gonna bleed out on their turn anyway. Boop. Bah! Alright, Molly. Freaking blast him. Alright. Is there any way I can cook anything here? Rock is boiling. No. Man, where else have I found like food stuff? Anything like something to cook with? I don't think of. Oh yeah, I forgot about this stuff here. Wind up the music box. Haunted. I shudder. Cooking. Cook the mom's books. There we go. It was that easy. That's probably what they meant. I steer the room. Yikes, probably better to keep going straight. But what if I don't want to? But what if I wanted to take a hard right? Wait, hold on. That actually had the stuff for the mob. Drop the books, documents, and evidence into the sewer grating in front of the antique store. Okay. Yeah. Drop everything through the grate. I'll go ahead and call the mob. Hey, Benny here. Hey, Benny, it's Chrusald. Oh, hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. Pick up boys, left your payment behind. In the sewer? Yep. Oh, jeez. Freaking Thesaurus just walked in. I gotta make myself scarce. Got stuff to do today. He hangs up. Said the boys left some meat there for you. You reach down to the sewer and grab what you hope is your payment. Phew. Alright, Don Thesaurus. Telephonic greetings. Ton Toblerone is the personage speakinating to you currently. Hi, Don. How's the throat? Much improved. Though, and furthermore, I appreciate the convalescatory inquiry, friend. You hear the sound of a cough drop being unwrapped. Perchance, are you familiar with the state of home formerly populated by a set of relations known as Papasescu? Yeah, I know the place. Old telco site, right? A factual assessmentation. Abandoned as presumably because the crew ascertained the presence of vampires living in the mine tunnelology. To their detrimentification, either fatally or worse. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. Right, yeah, I already killed all those fucking vampires. You hear someone nearly choking on a cough drop. Already, truly if the remainder of our operatives were as efficacious as you are, we would rule the eastern seaboard. Your payment has been delivered to the usual furniturial locale. Thanks, Don. You know, I was really running low on money. No, reads Chrusald as expected. Your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you soon with your final mission parametrics. Final? That sounds ominous. Get all that gabagool. I call the mob up one more time. Don Toblerone, loquationating. Hi, Don, it's me. Ah, excellentement. I have one final assignment for you. Final? After this, your perspacity and qualifications within our organization will have proven you to the ultimacious degree. If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of capo regime and no longer subject to my various requestations. Blah. Wow, okay, then what's the assignment? To assassinify the leader of Ocean City's vampiric coterie. Oh my jeez. At this moment, Baron Audric Timoska is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information-gathering experts have determined that the password is Masquerade. Deal with him via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated and you acquire his golden fang as evidence. Okay, then what? Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Chrusald. Thanks! Anyway, off to the boardwalk to freaking assassinate somebody. Alright, we got some freaking orbs in the way. Just deal with them. Splatter! Splatter! Slapper! Alright. Howdy. He stands aside and lets you go in. Head through the door. Lost and found. This trunk contains various items lost by various vampires. Find and keep some. Got a skull cane, shredded vampire fats, and a vampire skull cap. Hurrah! A vampire sits at a table alone, sullenly counting grains of salt. This gassy vampire is tooting in and out of all the pipes. These ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. This window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign on it that says, "Do not open." There's a sign on the lid of this trunk that says, "Loose body parts." Look inside. The trunk is mostly full of lips and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well. Some of them even still had jewelry left on them. Cool. These vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. Bartender gives you a chilly look. These vampires are hovering above their chairs in a spooky way. This elaborately collared vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. Fiends. This door says fiends. That's me. There's some hobo code among the graffiti here. I translate it. The code reads, "Whatever you do, don't order the special." This has hot and cold running blood. Consider this. How does the sink make you feel? It makes my blood stinky. Your blood curdles, but then realizes how dangerous that is, and quickly goes all liquidy again. Your blood blushes. Your blood is embarrassed about what just happened. Aw, that's okay, blood. This toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down in there. Maybe if you equipped a fishing pole, you could snag it. No sense in letting this go to waste. Damn right, brother. Alright. Fishing pole. The accursed one's kind of accursed. Equip the hot rod. Fishing it. Get that gun on out of there. Somebody tried to flush the evidence. I got the toilet pistol. Moxie +6 stinky. Truly a powerful weapon. Pooh. Alright. Hey, bartender. I'll have the special. He nods and mixes you a cocktail that appears to be made of equal parts blood and nothing else. You got a blood omen. Cool. I require information. Yes? Looking for Baron Timoska. We have matters to discuss. The Baron's a very important man and should not be pestered by a neophyte, but it is not like I could stop you. He is sitting right over there. He is the one with the vintage color. Cool. I'm gonna hop into this shadow rift first. A damnable mirror. A terrible mirror. A horrible mirror. Who cares how much bad luck we've got? We have to be spiteful about our lack of reflections. Hold on. Yeah. 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 91 years of bad luck. A throbbing ring of energy around a glass. Darkly. I close it. You use the pliers to twist out different bits of the rift until it gets annoyed with you and slams itself shut. Skedaddle. Hi. Baron Ulrich de Musca, I presume. Well, aren't you the presumptuous one? Indeed, I am Baron de Musca, and you are? I'm Chrusald Williams. He shrugs indifferently. It's a pleasure to meet me. What is your business? There are too many vampires in here to just attack him. This is going to take a subtle approach. Excuse me. Whew, man, this sure could use a fucking draft in here. You get a firm grip on the window, take a deep breath, grit your teeth, and heave. The sash tears free of its various locks and adhesives and slams upward, allowing the room to fill with brilliant white sunlight. Let's just ignore the fact that it's been gloomy and overcast all week. All of the vampires inside the bar, the Baron included, scream and burst into flames, quickly disintegrating into little piles of gray ash. Heck yeah. I'm a freaking psychopath. I just killed everyone in here. Because there was one guy that I actually needed to kill. The Baron's golden fang lies on a table in a pile of ash. I grab it. A lot of mob blood has passed through this over the years, so it has sentimental value to Don T as well as regular old gold value. So much nicer in here now. Wait, isn't this a basement? Huh. You hear someone clapping and turn to see a man in an expensive suit leaning against a nearby lamppost, flanked by two burly goons. Even if you didn't recognize him from your bedroom 3 days ago, you'd know him as soon as he opened his mouth. A marvelous outcome, Chrusald, truly marvelous. You accomplished the task at hand with finesse and aplomb in equal measurement. Yeah, hi, Don. You hand Don Toblerone the Baron's gold fang, and he examines it briefly before tucking it away in his jacket pocket. He snaps his fingers, and the two goons pat their pockets, becoming more and more flustered, until one of them finally finds what he's looking for and hands it to Don Toblerone with a relieved sigh. Don looks at them askance, and rolls his eyes, and hands you the object, a small black velvet ring box, which proves to contain a single gold signet ring. The crest on it appears to be a silhouette of a penguin. Mob Capo signet. What's this? This, my newly promotionated comrade, is a seal of our boss. This ring identificates you as a capo regime within the organization with all the privileges therein to which you are hereby entitled. Wow, like what? Details of your specific role, salary, etc. are still to be determined. You will be contactifinated in a week or so with further information. In the meantime, howsoever, wearing this ring will guarantee you the aid of one of our operatives whenever you find yourself embroiled in an altercation, whether melee or gunwise. Shake his hands amiably. Welcome to the family, Chrusald Williams. It will be an honor and a privilege both to be working with you in the future. Well, gosh, I don't know what to say. Thanks, Don. Don Toblerone and the two goons sing a spirited verse of "For he's a jolly good fellow," then tip their hats and saunter away. Aw, shucks. Sure, I'll get a freaking friendly mob guy to assist me in combat. That sounds kind of cool. To-do list. A glass of milk from Milkman Stan, who was last seen in the Drexel Stead in Gray County. Drexel Stead. Isn't Drexel Stead the place that is like a not a freaking house? A small lake of oil defiles the landscape, and so does a guy taking a bath in it. As you draw closer, you see it's not a guy at all, but a man-shaped oil creature stewing in his own juices. He's nude, but for an oversized Stetson. Well, you assume nude. Who knows what he's wearing downstairs? Maybe more Stetsons. Nice hat, he says, raising a slick fist. Give it. No. I don't want to trade hats. My creepy judge's wig is freaking awesome. I can't get another judge's wig. Bad time's over, chump. Heckin' loser. Oh, right. Oil guys can't bleed. I forgot about that. Well, goodbye, friendly spider. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oil man's got 14 health, huh? I deal some hot damage. And then, ignite everybody. Shwa! Wow, that poor bastard is like super, super on fire right now. Alright, another 13 damage. Schwog. How much do you have? 24. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Curse slap. That's that, oil man. Oily doily. Excellent. Alright, vaguely shaped house thing is very hard to look at. Who wanted me to do this? Iola. Right, maybe she'll have an idea of what to do. Oh, shit. Wait. What was that? There was something about trying to push through. It's an impenetrable seeming wall of corn. Try to push through it. Oh? Just looking at this stuff makes you uncomfortable, let alone touching it. Someone's been dumping a lot of broken appliances here. Somehow this arcane oven's still working. Whatever this thing is, it's a cold one of those things. Its radio appears to be missing a fuse and also a place to plug it in. But we're going to ignore that for now. Fix it. Use the gadget. Fish in this here wash tub. Handful of soapy water. Broken popcorn machine in case you want any broken popcorn. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it was upside down. See what else is wrong with it. Ah, see, there's your problem. It's got too many coils. The refrigeration coil, a mana-charged refrigeration coil. If you can't figure out anything useful to do with it, you could always just sell it. Oh, hi. Here, I'm gonna fish in your pot, okay, man? Single kernel of corn. Another single kernel of corn. And what's this? Another single kernel of corn. 4 single kernels. Is there a reason I would want these? It's small, but it's piping hot. Well, I can just keep on going, huh? Hobo's humming cheerfully while roasting corn. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hi, Cornelius. I'm Chrusald, not Cornelius. You're Corn. What are you up to? Corn's what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. Yeah, there's a lot of that around here for sure, yeah. Sure is, and let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know, but you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. That's quite hobo code. Matter of fact, I do know several hobo code words. Are they all? They're all corn related, yes. You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. They're gonna like take over the world or something. You should go hang out with them. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. Nah, I feel pretty good here about my situation. I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos at the camp could really benefit from it too. Not like I can just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I could probably set up a small specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole? Yeah, I can make a cornhole for you. Well, heck, let's do it. You magic up a cornhole in the nearby field, and Cornelius packs a few ears into a bindle for the road. Sweet. The maze. A maze of maze. Oh. Huh. Crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. I approach. It isn't any less freakish up close. I fight it. Again, for the title of The Scarecrow. This guy has an actual body. He's got shoes. What a weirdo. Horrible, horrible scarecrow. Well, anyway. I'm curious. What's this guy's stats? 9, huh? What if I just, like, really crack the shit out of my knuckles right now? Yeah. Get my mysticality all the way up to a 35 and then just hit this guy in the face. Yeah, get fricked. Not so horrible now, are ya? You won! You'd be a real hero to the crows if any had been around to see it. Got a scarecrow hat and a severed scarecrow face. Nightmare fuel in a convenient portable form factor. It's too thorny and weird for you to push through. Okay, so I'm not sure how the fuck I do anything with this vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. What have I gotten that surely I've got some stuff that's like eyeball stuff, yeah? I don't know. Man, I don't know, actually. It's a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. I don't have any, like... I don't really have anything that would be related to this, I don't think. Drexel and faded black print. Nothing in there but some additional rust. Well, maybe I can find something in the newspaper, like, fucking building about this whole situation. Nope. Nope. This is something new. Biggest headline on that day is the daring midnight theft of an entire model village from the Grey County Fair. That must be where the Puckwudgies got their buildings. A crime for the ages, truly. Aha! Something about that wrecked riverboat in the swamp. Today, a new charter riverboat, the Longfellow, was announced. Those possessed of sufficient endowment to charter the vessel are guaranteed the time of their lives, according to the boat's owner, Mr. Henry Longfellow, who was the younger and longer brother of poet Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. At the riverboat's champagne christening on the Crystal Dream River, one reporter was heard to joke, "Is there a longest fellow?" To which Mr. Longfellow replied somberly, "No, that is a myth." That's something interesting. Archive doesn't go back that far, but you do find an article about the village's 250th anniversary. It says the town was founded in... That's that fucking thingy? Yeah. I thought I read that already. Whatever. Once papers tell of the Mickelhatton murder trial. Ended in a mistrial when Star Witness was metamorphosed into a tree. The third such incident that year. Mr. Mickelhatton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and forestation. Okay. This morning, an unexpected explosion destroyed a barn in Grey County. Captain Alvin Hamlinado of the Grey County Fire Brigade reported that the fire was pretty well contained, nothing to worry about, no problems here, and that it was probably caused by some hay exploding weird, and that we should go away and don't ask me any more questions. Funeral services for the firm's residents will be held tomorrow at St. Polycarp's Cathedral in Ocean City. Today's paper tells of the disappearance of the charter riverboat Longfellow. All passengers and crew are presumed deceased. The riverboat's owner, Henry Longfellow, is quoted as saying, "There are many things that are long, such as boats and some distances, but the longest of all is grief." The article is not much help, but further down the page there's a coupon for free meat. I'll clip it. Who would print this? The coupon says you can get 50 free meat, but it doesn't say where to redeem it. Could just be anywhere. Mayhaps. Hey, man. Here we go. Wow. Titanium staple remover that removes titanium staples if they exist. Off these engagement rings. Freaking gold-plated cable. The crow bullion. Bunch of shiny hex rocks. Anything in here that says just sell it. Which I think that's everything. Wait, nope, hold on. The not so shiny marble. Some old wedding rings. Anything else that I just sell? Probably not. I have so much money. Okay. I'm really not sure what I would need for the for that house. That is so weird. Vaguely shaped house thing that is very hard to look at. Anything through there? Probably squeeze through the corner here. Oh, hold on. Woman in surgical gloves. Gaze lost in the depths of the maze. Alright, that's why. Hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleanings, implants, etc. No, I mean, what are you doing in a cornfield? Huh? Now that I mention it, I don't really remember. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield, you know. I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty. For what now? Wet finger? Oh, sorry, that's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth because of how it gets wet. Suddenly, I don't feel very well. Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did some, if only for practice? Sure. Okay, picture your mouth as wide as it can go and then multiply that by 10 and that's what I want. You struggle and strain to accommodate her long rubber-gloved fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars. You've got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There we go, all finished. Frick. Do you have a mirror? A what? Not happy with my teeth. No, and if I'm candid, I know it's not my best work. Would you give me a chance to put it right? She revs her drill. Fine. I have no teeth in my mouth and I must scream. You won't be sorry. Oh, does that... Wait. Oh, well, never mind what I said a second ago. What? I want my teeth back. I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. I always say if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry, we'd call it dentist do. Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? You mean put new stuff in my mouth for my teeth to be? Yes is the answer to the question I think you're asking. Yes, please. Dr. Sarah asks you to say ah, which is about all you can. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I had just thrown them away. You got perfect teeth. A beautiful set of new pearly whites with enough bite to disembowel a leopard. You know, let's say that's enough practice for today. Yeah, I agree 100%. You still don't seem very happy, though. Just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthine cornfield. Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me for sure. I'd like my little patch here to feel like more of a dentist's office, and it's missing something. Something that says dentist. Teeth. Teeth! That's it, precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking out for an anatomical teeth model? Or anything else that looks like teeth, besides corn? I have plenty of that. Yeah, sure. Oh! Is that the milkman? Perfect freaking teeth. Well, what if I scrooch on through this spot? Oh, god damn it, who are you? Glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off of a cornflower. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Cecilia. That's a pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. Oh. What are you doing here? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? Got in a fight with my little brother Billy. Don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like. Huh. Do you like it here? I know, I've been here so long, I don't even remember how long. Everything you hear is just... He gestures around listlessly. It's just corn. What's there to like or not like? What would that even mean? Oh, you're way too young for this level of ennui. You miss a lot of things from, like, before? I miss the sun. It was always so gray and cloudy here. Never even turns into nighttime. At first it was fun not having a bedtime. Now it's just confusing. You miss anything else? I miss my cat. He's fluffy and black. Probably still is, I guess. How about anything else? My friends, like my friend Darla, and my teddy, and ice cream. Is that it? She shrugs. I brought you some ice cream. Be careful, it's super cold. Oh, thank you, but ice cream is supposed to be cold, right? She takes a bite and her eyes widen. Oh gosh. Yeah, but this way you can eat it a lot slower and it'll last longer. Thanks, mister. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, so how in the frick do I tell when I'm entering a different section? Ooh, that's mine now. Oh, sadly. This wardrobe does not contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back, then at least it could contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in here is your size or denomination. Alright. Creamed corn! Looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there, I'm Mac Bremen, the creamed corn man. Sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. Selling creamed corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream, but, you know, if I had some. Say, you seem like a guy who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as he pleases. If you could do me a couple favors, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, what's up? I need cream and a lot of it, like a barrel of it, plus a part to make my freezer unit work again. What part? I know, I'm not a real mechanically minded guy. It's a thingy that makes the inside of the box cold. Hey man, I got this here refrigeration coil. Yeah, it looks familiar. Give me a second to hammer this thingy in and I'll change my sign. Iced corn. So you're selling iced corn now? Yep. Had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made... Oh, nuts. I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Not too late to change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles? Yeah. Right. So you need a barrel of cream. Okay. Dire corn. Is this stalk of evil corn the cause of this malevolent maze, or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. Spear and ear. You jam the evil corn holder into one of the ears of evil corn, creating one of the most dangerous objects that has ever existed, or at least the most dangerous vegetable. You got an item. Dire corn on the dire cob. A magic weapon. This is the evilest corn you've ever laid butter on. Hey! You look like a milkman. A serious-looking man in a military dress uniform is pacing around this area of the maze. Okay, maybe not. Excuse 10 Hunt, name, rank, and serial number. Chrusald Williams, fair to middling, and 6? A likely story. How do I know you ain't a spy? Spy for who, Crows? You know damn well who I mean. Those are the blues. Blues? Are you talking about the blue cola army? You're damn right I am, and I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Cola Wars ended almost a full decade ago. Oh, yes, it's true. Excuse me, something about this place makes it so easy to forget. At least then you can address me as Colonel Benedetto. Nice to meet you, Colonel. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to troop morale. You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman, the dentist, the ice cream man, the little girl. Those people aren't... Yeah, I know they ain't soldiers. I know that. I don't know. How's their morale? Well, right now I've rated it like maybe a 3 out of 10. Terrible. Better than it has been, but not by much. You're in no shape to withstand a blue assault. So what's up with all the weird spiky black corn? We refer to that as maize. Right, yeah, of course you do. Our investigations into its nature is so far proven inconclusive. Do you mean incornclusive? No, I do not. Why don't you leave? Think we haven't tried? The maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways to make escape impossible. Huh. I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How'd you get here in the first place? I saw a weird house next to a cornfield and just sort of walked in. Uh-huh, you weren't banished here, therefore the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? I've said too much already. How'd you get here? This information is strictly on need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have clearance. Come on, Colonel, this isn't a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips sink ships. What ships? Oh, whatever. Toys! This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Jeez, how long have these been here? What are you looking for? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, and then dig a little deeper to reveal that the arm is attached to an entire bear. Nice! Are there teeth for the dentist? After several false alarms, you find some false teeth. The kind with a little wind-up motor for when Grandpa was too tired to chew his food himself. Ew. That's a big crow. Crows are usually very wary around humans. Not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're very intelligent. They're aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and the humans are much bigger than they are. This crow kind of knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display, and makes it sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. I make friends with it. Well, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crows, primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension-warped cornfield, though. And from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of that situation. So it's probably a non-starter unless he got something that's much better than ordinary corn. Yeah, I guess not. Unless it wanted spooky demon corn. Pathetic. Waggle. Ah, you won! Let's just hope no other crow saw that, or you'll be Corvette enemy #1 for current and future generations of them. Oh, I'm sure one of them did. Oh! A massive can of cocktail onions is the sole occupant of this little diverticulum. An immense can of cocktail onions! Milk for sale? The sullen milkman. Hi there, you the milkman? Dour sigh. Yes, Milkman Stan, that's me. Why so glum? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here, and I don't have anything to read except my sign. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times the twist at the end, it really loses its thrill. What? And you know what's even worse than that? I guess not? I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump. Oh, jeez. What have you been eating? Just the leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the tri-country area. Then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? Seems fine. It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilling nothing always. I don't even understand how the corn grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't that be worse if it was raining? It would be novel, at least. I guess that's... And then I have to deal with some cat running around and got in my bow tie while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. It looked like some kind of degenerate. Gee, that's a shame. Can't even try to catch it and eat it because I'm also allergic to cats and their meat. Also, there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield who keeps trying to talk to me about, like, calcium. Gotta tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. Oh, she's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Well, and the worst thing, you want to know what the worst thing is? Sure. I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet. Little painful wad of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, they're just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. Don't need a lot of new people, as you can imagine. Yeah, don't mention it. Can you sell me some milk? Sure. They'll call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. 3,000 meat per barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. No milk right now, thank you. How'd you end up in here? I don't want to talk about it. Why so glum? Okay, no one else fucking... Or he doesn't change it. I mean, I've got so much goddamn money. Buy a glass, and a saucer, and a barrel. And I'll say no. And leave him. More and older milk than you'll ever need. Okay, I thought I could bring that to the speakeasy, which is why I bought it. Hey, man. I got this barrel of old milk. Milk, eh? Nice. That'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change my sign here. I'll be right back with you. Creamed ice. Hey there. Want to buy some creamed ice? Creamed ice? Yeah, it turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream, but I'll have the equipment for it here. I think I got pretty close, though. Here, I'll buy some creamed ice. Thanks for all your help and put it in one of the very few bowls I have left. I hands you a bowl of something that is not entirely dissimilar from ice cream. Kitty! Now, hold on. Surely there's something I could do for that, yeah? I gotta get the cat. Hey, man. Alright, hold on. Saucer of milk. A small quantity of milk in a saucer in case you need it for some kind of mixed up tea party or something. No, I know what I need that for. I need it for that kitty. So I can trick it into letting me pet it. Okay, there's the general. And maybe the general has an idea of how to deal with the kitty. Rated a 4 out of 10. Alright. Getting up there. We're raising morale. Hey. I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. Bet he'd find me if I had set out a saucer of milk for him. Yeah, like this one. Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little vintage. Yeah, it's probably fine. She sets the saucer down, and after a little while, the cornstalks rustle, and the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it is you. I miss you so much. Thanks, mister. I bet I never would have found him without your help. Can I pet him? Ghost circles around your legs affectionately. New cat unlocked! What do you give? 3 cold armor. I'll keep mine. Found your teddy bear. I'll find a teddy bear, which might be yours. Yes, that's Mr. Chrusald's. Gee, he smells kind of musty. Poor Mr. Chrusald's. How long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You like it here? I like it a lot better now that you've helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday, but until then, this place isn't so bad. Cool. Let's go talk to the dentist. Give her some teeth. Here you go. I got these. I've got 16 teeth just in my pocket. Smart thinking. I always carry a few as backup myself. Do you want these ones? Oh no, what I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth, not Lucy's. What about these? He winds up to the teeth and lets them rip. Clackety, clackety, clackety. Oh, look, they're fun. Thank you. That would be such a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. Yeah, anything else? You know what else would make this feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of the movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Plus, it'll make cleanings much more interesting. Okay. I mean, there's a busted one right here. And it's the only popcorn machine I think I've seen in the entire game. There we go. Just stick it in my pocket. Easy. Easy as. Here you go. I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth, and you were so understanding about the accidents I made in your mouth. You've really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Aw, shucks. Aw, look how wet your fingers are already. You'd be a natural. Ew. I'm blushing. I leave. You see, it's actually that I sweat through my fingers. Alright, now, see, that guy's happy. Pretty much the only one that's not super happy is Milk Guy, I think. How's morale? Rated like an 8 out of 10. It's quite good. A marked improvement, I'd say, but we still got a ways to go before we're at the top of our game. Okay, what else does Milkman want? Because I think he's the only person that's not satisfied yet. Why so glum? Allergic to corn, the weather. Alright. Not sure what he would need then. Oh, here, real quick, let's head back to the feed store. Do this. Hello again, darling. By any chance, did you find that glass of milk for me yet? It's very important to me. Yeah, here it is. Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you your reward. She plants up, and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Now, I could really use a drink. Huh? What about the milk? Oh, I mean a real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. Oh yeah, it was nothing. Alright. Okay, so there is still something in the frickin' maze. Goddamn cows. Goddamn shadow cows! Slash him, Molly. You best keep your hands off a big suck if you know what's good for you. Some of the cheese. Oh yeah, these guys have big mysticality. Melt their cow brains. And yeah. A little bit of that. And hit it with a stink. Because why not, right? And a little bit of that. Cool. Take out that cow. Good old Adam Two Eyes Green. With a scatter gun. The Swiss cheese, that fucking cow. Poor thing. Alright, push through the maze. I don't suppose I can like cook up any like normal milk for this guy or anything, right? Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to make him some food. Hot link. Maybe this guy just wants a hot dog. Hey, you're still doing okay, right? Yeah. That's the only other person that might be able to get something from is, this guy? How'd you get in here? I think I remember telling the kid I was out of bomb pops. Feels like ages ago now. Are you still out of bomb pops? Even more than I was then. Okay, so it seems like Cream Dice Guy is still pretty satisfied. Hold on, I got an idea. Okay, so he needs something to read. Allergic to corn. Can't eat anything. Weather never changes. Okay, so he hasn't actually had anything get updated about the fucking cat or the dentist. Milk for sale. I mean, I just don't know what else I could do for him. We bought the milk from him, we used all of it. I also don't think that technically any of them do anything. I don't think I can use them. Yeah, whatever. I've been gone for almost 6 hours. I think we start doing this stuff here. Let's do the mission. Alright then, here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up you burn yourself out. Yeah, whatever, let's do this. The oil baron's refinery. Everyone's ready for action. Karina is standing next to her souped up limo, beaming with pride. I give her a thumbs up. Just in case you can leave in the middle of a heist, doesn't mean that you should. That's fair. There's a guard patrol on the front of the fortified refinery. Let Iola handle him. Iola waits until he nears to approach. Iola sachets up to the guard holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing, keeping this place safe from intruders. Well, that's my job, yes, ma'am. And you're doing such a good job, too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I sure could use a glass of milk. The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink as she strolls back to the car. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work, Iola. Now he's the only guard in the ground. Okay. Let's head on inside, eh? Or I guess I have to talk to somebody. Here we go. Wendelin. Help him out. Wendelin has removed a panel from the front gate of the control box, revealing a mass of gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand with this, would you? You're gonna have all the fingers still on it afterwards? Yeah, no worry, kid. This little gizmo I've been tinkering with is gonna do all the heavy lifting. Just needs you to hold up that panel for me. I reach in and activate it. You roll up your sleeve and stick your arm into the nest of sharp steel gears, nearly up to the elbow. When your fingers find the lug Wendelin pointed out, you take 2 deep breaths, snap the thing to the left, and yank your arm out of there before the gears start spinning like the blenders at half-price margarita night. It's all on the wrist. Keys! A well-made desk, well, otherwise very impractical. Very unremarkable, very practical. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that's in it is business-related papers. Oh, except for a weird leather pouch. I take it. You grab the pouch and close the drawers. A leather pouch with a weird spiky glyph stamped into the flap. You found it in a desk at the Health Cove Refinery. I look inside. The pouch contains a stick of pink chalk, a black candle that smells like French fries, some old dried oregano, that's a guess, and a crumpled receipt. The receipt is from the SIT library for overdue book finds and lists the book call number 133.4315319. Weird. But that's important. This locker is not locked. Got some pants. Pants? Pretty big safe. The keys in there must be real important. Oskaloosa pulls out a meteor shard and carefully rotates it into just the right position in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of that wormhole should be inside the safe. Just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside. That's safe, can't you do it yourself? I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So no, it isn't safe, but also no, I can't do it myself. Fine. You reach through and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open and pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved whew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the word keys on the outside a real exaggeration. And now that you've grabbed that key, it's just a lie. You got a key. Key to the oil baron's bunker. Nice, got the key. Alright, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. I don't suppose I can, like, leave during this heist, can I? Because I know it said that I could have a good reason. Gotta go to the library. There's gotta be something about this freaking book. Hold on. Let's see, book's call number 133.4315319. Maybe info. Looking for a certain book. Again? This time I actually know which one. The call number is 133.431523119. Douglas pulls out a large ledger and flips through it. Ah, it's been moved to a special collection. I'm afraid I can't let you check it out, but if you promise to be careful with it, I can let you read it here. That'd be swell, thanks. Douglas leaves for a moment and returns with an old book bound in black leather. The title page says, Diabolus Ungulata, a directory of the hooved and horned mafters of the realms below. As you flip through the book, it opens to a page that has been accidentally marked with a blob of black wax. I read on. The page is headed Duke Bovicus, and has a drawing of the spiky symbol on that pouch you found. Apparently Bovicus is a great and heavy lord of the Inferno, whose domains are violence and greed, and who is known for offering lopsided deals to foolish humans who long for power. There's a description of a ritual to summon him, which involves standing in a circle drawn with chalk mixed with virgin blood, burning a beef tallow candle, scattering cow's bane, and reciting a complex incantation, which you dutifully copy down just in case. It also notes that regularly reciting the incantation backwards serves as a charm to prevent Bovicus from finding you if you're worried about that for some reason. Neat! Alright. I've got one other idea to check first. Because we have a sword here. Alright, doesn't do anything. Back to Gray County. Sorry guys, I'm back on the heist. A dozen eyes wink and two mouths make kisses at you from within a squirming corpulent blob of crude oil. This is very rude of the blob, and it likely only feels comfortable in being so because it is protected by a circle of electrified shale spires that spark with lightning. Harness the lightning! Anything can attract lightning if it's the tallest and pointiest thing in the area. Drawing upon your deep command of the arcane, you jump up and make a steeple above your head with your fingers. The lightning abandons the spires and nestles in your bones. Not feeling so big and strong anymore, the blob bows in apology and shuffles away. I gain fossil fuel, +1 in my mysticality. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully this heist didn't get totally screwed over by me leaving. Nah, we're good. Very patient. Bunker door is locked. I unlocked it with a bunker key. Click. Holy jeez, is this a bomb? Yep. Isn't she a beaut? Big as heck. No, don't worry, it's a shaped charge. Pretty much all the blast force is gonna go straight into that wall. Pretty much? Well, you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse whenever you're ready. Do it. Wait, hold on. There's another door here. Oh, it's been welded shut. Of course. Wow, that sure is a lot of weird shadow shapes rather, not places. Jasper seems uncharacteristically nervous. What should we do, Jasper? I am forced to admit that this is as far as my plan goes. I think you might have to figure something out on your own here. Oh, okay. Demia's ready for action. Somehow I am dropping frames in this hand-drawn fucking game. It's that guy from your dream. Doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. I interrupt him. Who tarnation are you? You got about to the end of this here sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware is possible, bucko. ERC inspector, sir. What? I ain't got one of those. I'm in the Energy Regulatory Commission. We ain't got one of those neither, and if we did, I'd be in charge of it. I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is. But Coolidge can go suck a rattlesnake. Be that as it may, sir, I am here to inspect your huge mad science contraption. Get away from that console, varmint. I commenced expecting. You give the main console a thorough inspection while muttering a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, sir, you've got yourself a real problem here. What blazes you talking about? Someone's yanked a bunch of wires and cables out of this thing and also pushed a lot of buttons at random. You what? I cannot confirm or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely and smoke pours out of one of its vents. This is clearly not up to code. Why, you damn fool sidewinded. The Baron looks like he's about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes and the spinning fan blades slice off the top of his hat. He therefore chooses to turn and run away instead. Come on, we gotta get out of here. The whole place is going up. Front panel of the machine blows off, and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it and clatters on the floor. You quickly pick it up. The cursed sickle. Time to skedaddle. Oh. Head back outside. Yeah. Freak yeah. Go, go, go! Get in the car! Well, everybody, that went better than I could have expected. Just goes to show the old crew still has some life in them after all. Though clearly I gotta hand it to our new member, Chrusald. Couldn't have done it without you, kid. Nah, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense, you deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in savings bonds, so you'll have to settle for my cool shades. Ooh, thanks. Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. Got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you all around. Ayla gives you a big hug and everyone leaves with a wave. Bye, let's do it again sometime. Alright, back to the antique store. Howdy. I found the sickle. It was, well, there was some bad implications about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government, I guess. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. But it fits in with the readings we've been getting from the Detectotron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep and I'll tell you about it in the morning. I want to look some stuff up first. Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Alright, let's go ahead and uncurse this here sickle. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine. Handle first, as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by this thing is long, and in its yawning shade you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There is something about this sickle. What was it used? What is it used? What it was used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The cornfolk in a burned circle dancing stripped to the waist. Up! The sickle's up in the air! Oh, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see the mystery. Yes? Honk. Got the uncursed sickle. The machine snorts the curse up into its singular dome nostril. That's a good clean sickle now, ready for reaping. In the chair you think you can hear chanting and the stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle waits in the machine and it is preparing for something. I face it! Nothing that way, not for miles. Nick? Oh hell, Nick was supposed to stay with the car. The road's map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Take the map. You got it for whatever good it's gonna do you. It feels so far away from anything. Got the car. This thing ain't going anywhere on 4 flats. Engine's fried too. Damn it! Take the keys. You nab them. Not like Nick to leave these lying in the ignition. Pop the trunk. Nick, I swear you better not be in there. Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of The Terminator on tape. I watched The Terminator. Get real! Close the trunk without watching The Terminator. The last and only house on the road. Let me in! Hey, anyone home? I need help! Oh, there's a horrible scarecrow monster in the freaking woods behind. Oh, he's skedaddled. He got out of there quick. And door's locked. Oh, hi.
Do you know what this is?
Huh?
A certain forge-bound golem smith this blade for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you.
Am I famously hard to kill?
I can find you now wherever you go, Chrusald, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead.
That's not my name. You're looking for someone else.
Die now. When you wake, you will see me again.
Run. Whoa, what? Is some sort of head massager? The curse remains unresolved. Can you help me?
Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, behave.
Get away from me. Honestly, baby, I wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oh, it's Chrusald.
What's going on here?
Oh, freak!
Huh?
Ave, barbarian.
Barbarian? I'm in college. From what tribe do you hail? Alpha Omicron Pi? And what brings you to these parts? Getting chased by a killer scarecrow? Yes, this is a wild part of the world indeed, but do not fear, civilization is coming. And I'll get rid of the scarecrow? It will certainly civilize him. Great, looking forward to it. Bye. Oh man, oh god, I don't know. Do you know how to kill a scarecrow? Okay, bye. Oh, frick! This is bizarre. What are you, sleeping? Eh. We're having some trouble with our language, I see. Oh, hello. Algie and Grimhild have but one tongue between them. Two if you count their fists, but I like to make sure I am understood by all I meet with words, not axes. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. I do not pretend to have an answer for everything that happens in the world, my friend. Some things, I believe, happen for a reason. Yeah, but not being murdered, though. Ah, but is it murder or self-defense? Wait, what? What do you know? Oh, not so much. As I said, I do not pretend to have an answer for everything. I gotta go. Sick axe. Uh-oh. But what is that guy's problem? Yawn, play chess. Absolutely not. It looks like she's in charge. Hi, can you help me with something? Naturally, welcome, patron. For this establishment is indeed an antique store, and I, its proprietress. Being such, I can assure thee, the establishment and its personnel are put to no other purpose than the safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. A scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and a vexing predicament, but how can I be of any assistance being, as I am, an antique store proprietress and not a farmer or agriculturalist? Okay, never mind. Apologies, and... What? How else may I be of subject to thee this fine afternoon? Gabby! Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store, though. I reckon ain't much here to interest a nice young gal like yourself. See, only we sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting than that going on here. No, ma'am. Can you help me kill the scarecrow that wants to kill me? Well, now, that's a tough one, sure enough. Can't rightly say I know what to do about that, ma'am. See, you gotta understand, us cowboys, we're a dying breed. We only know one way. That's the way of the West. All these new technologies and sciences that are coming in, well, I reckon the world's fixing to put the old cowboy out to pasture. West is north now. Say that again. What's what now? They changed west to north decades ago. Oh, jeez, man. Why'd you have to go and say a thing like that? You okay? There really ain't no place for the old cowboy no more, ain't there? Guess not. Huh? Oh, God. Oh, hi. I think I took a wrong turn here. Quite the contrary, you and I were always fated to meet. Seriously? Why? Time does not ask why, it only moves in a single direction to a single destination, and that is this place. Oh, okay. Do you know why we have met? Help is about my scarecrow issue. It is not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. We must decide how you are to kill it. How am I supposed to do that? The sickle is a powerful blade, but I ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be tested? Be bested. A big rock. Have you learned nothing? Time is the only weapon for which there is no defense. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Time, like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the scarecrow wields that sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Basically, what tool replaced the sickle? The lawnmower. Precisely. You must build a lawnmower. How do I do that? Ah, frick. What is that guy's problem? Any idea where I could get a lawnmower? A lawnmower. No, I regret I am unfamiliar with this man. How about a thing that cuts grass? A thing that cuts grass. No, I regret I am familiar with this man. You're fucking useless, dude. Hey, you. You don't know what a lawnmower is, do you? Fair lady, forgive me, but I cannot answer the question. The first rule of warfare is that you must never admit to anything. All right, whatever. Oh, come and slash little old me. Ow. Lady, I need your help making a freaking lawnmower. A lawnmower? Why, that is a new one by me, good patron. And if there is one thing in which I, as antique store proprietress, do not traffic, it is the new and modern. Keep thy machines and labor-saving devices, madam, and I shall be perfectly content with an old-fashioned book or end table. How about you? What do you know about, like, garden equipment? He says something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Meow, baby. Kitty. Hey, cat. Huh? I call 911. I'm sorry, the number you've dialed is not presently in operation. What numbers can I dial? I'm sorry, no numbers are presently in operation. Who are you? I put the phone in my pocket. To do this makes no sense. To do, open the door, eat cat, help. Where can I get a lawnmower, big guy? Oh, frick. Hey, pal, can you help me build a lawnmower? Gosh, ma'am, I don't think so. I'm an accountant, not an engineer, so unless you want to know how many wheels a lawnmower has, Fred, I won't be much help. How many wheels does it have? Depends. Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my hand playing in class divides entrenched in law. But when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything. Even putting in someone who's wandered into the dugout during play. What do you say, rookie? I'm in, coach. Step on up and take a bat. Because it's your first game, that's yours to keep. Huh. Wonder if this could do some damage to that scarecrow. Whatever you do with that bat on your own time is your business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this damn game. Yes, coach! Huh? Okay, so we've picked up a baseball bat and a phone. Newspaper from 1928. Everything here is an antique. Or this is boring. Oh. Hey, do you know where I can get a lawnmower? There has already been violence in the wood today. Do you know where I can get a lawnmower? This is freaking exhausting. Open the door. That better not be blood on the seat. Taste it. Get out of here. That's freaking sick. Start the car. Pop the trunk again. Break the door down with a baseball bat. What's up, Crow? This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! Oh my goodness. Ladies, this is not a good time. He looks serious. Talk to him. Gonna help you overhear you muttering vaguely about wheels. Oh, that information is commercially sensitive. You must forget you heard it once. All I said was wheels. Shh, shh, shh. Alright, alright. Jeez, can you help me make a lawnmower? You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I am an automotive executive. Oh, 'tis true there was a time where you would find me in the garage, greased up and elbow deep in the guts of a jalopy, just like my father on the farm when he helped the cows to give birth. Okay, okay, but like lawnmower, can you help me or not? No, my company doesn't make those. Some kid. Can you make a lawnmower? No? No? Okay. I can make anything with wheels. So yes? Oh, sure. Will you make a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but I got a problem. See that detective finger in his mustache at the end of the car? Let's say yes. That washed up gumshoes got in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder! Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines, as I've already told you, but it's pretty unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag. Wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there's investigating me for murder. Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. All will be well as our great detective realizes the power he has. His great powers of deduction and observation. and uses them. When will that be? Soon, soon. Okay. How's this case going? Slowly but surely, I'm pulling at the string that will lead me through this labyrinth of lies to the murdering minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with this string, I am making for him, or her, a noose. So, good? There's nothing good about murder, ma'am. Maybe it wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes, an accident, or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those, whichever one you think. I think that this is just what one of those passengers would like us to believe. Question is, which one? Something tells me that boy didn't do it. No doubt the young man himself will protest his innocence to anybody with ears and even those without. But I suspect he knows more than he lets on. Why? Because, my dear, everyone knows more than they let on. You look tired. Want a break? Be sensible, madam. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip. It must never happen. It cannot happen. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please, but I admit this is a routine case and certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery, in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective. For certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all truths to light. I reckon there's more interesting murders you could solve. Assuredly so. But one that could happen here now in this train car. An unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you have bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and then perhaps I shall turn my mind to your more interesting murders. Brick. But. Oh dear. Pickaxe. I don't think that there's anything we actually can do here. Yep. Rock, I'm a crow. Alright, here we go again. Hey, you. That's not possible. I saw you die. Yeah, weird, huh? How can this happen? How can a person die and then return to life? I am pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is it? Some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? I must know. I must. I swear I will not rest until I have the truth. It's all above my pay grade, man. Later days. No, come on. That's not fair. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder? I got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle. As an alibi most preposterous. I must insist that you remain in this train car until the case is solved. You're the boss. When a murder is not a murder. Scarecrow's trying to murder me. 2 murders on 1 train? Highly implausible to me. The most likely explanation is that there have been no murders and the professor died of natural causes. Am I a scarecrow thing? Perhaps a mere broom that fell on your head. They say the train brooms are very sharp. Who says that? I'm not an encyclopedia. Alright. Ill wind blows in the wood for little girls. You mean me? I'm 19 years old. And if thou were felled, we might count thy rings, but this is not a threat, I assure thee. I don't even understand it.
Begin to me not, for I know nothing of murder.
Must be nice. Any idea how I stopped getting murdered by a scarecrow?
I do not wish to be troubled by thoughts of murder. I will speak on the subject no longer.
Come on, you gotta help me out. Frickin' thanks. Jerk. Oh, what's your deal?
A fair child that at the end of the day is murder.
Yeah, I think I just got murdered by a scarecrow.
There is bad rot in the woods today. I cannot say whence it came.
Yeah, me neither, I guess. Alright. Alright, let's see what's going on with the crow now. Crow's dead. Does that do anything for us, though? Mm-hmm. Okay, so the crow is dead. We're back here again. Good coach to try anything once. Well, I tried it and now I'm certain dumb field players want on the team and don't have any baseball experience. Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. But you can keep them back. Good luck with any and all non-baseball dreams. Thanks, I'm really inspired. My numbers, man. Alright, well, bye. Start to lose your miss. Thanks. Okay, so we're back here again. Wait, so we are actually safe in here. We don't have the ability to taunt the scarecrow. One more, man. Don't think that detective will be bothering me for a little while anyway. Great stuff, really great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape. From a wrongful conviction. Now let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. I can make you one, but I'll need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. Just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod or tube to serve as a roller. So I just go get the components, and you do what exactly? What do I do from a few inert objects? I give the lawnmower its get up and go. It's pretty important, wouldn't you agree? Would this work as a handle? No, that's a baseball bat. Yeah, I know that, pal. I'm improvising. What's a fine idea? That'll work well, but that bat's just not long enough to make a handle. Alright. That's not long enough to make a handle. I'm guessing I need to get to the tribal section again. Hey, weird question. Mist and wonder are thick in the wood, and questions trouble me not. Are any of your branches long enough to be the handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? I guess that's 2 weird questions. Naturally, I have no branches, girl. All that grows belongs to the wood. Totally. So is it okay with the wood if I have one of its branches? Questions may not trouble me, but Cutter does. Do with the axe? I cannot give any of myself to any girls while it's in the wood. Cutter lurkins. See if I can get him to leave then. Guessing he's over this way. Yep. Sick axe, can I have it? There was no thing unwell in it. There's a hailing blade. Right on, but I ask again, can I have it? There's only one Cutter in the wood girl, and 'tis he who is freest of sin. Don't we think it's time for a she who is freest of sin? He barks a short laugh. Thou wouldst be a woodcutter. Any in the wood may stand in, but I better seeing thee be careful, girl. The wood looks for sin in thee and finds it. There shall be no saving thee. Bring it on, man. Oh. Frick, dude. Yeah. I'm guessing I don't have that axe. Nope. I ain't even sore. Damn. Alright. Cutter's dead. Be able to get his axe. Yep. Good old Fedoral Reserve. Hey, am I good to get one of those branches now? Ah, 'tis a sitting girl, but there is no Cutter to punch me for it, is there? No, there ain't. How about my branch? The tree, the monster, whatever it is, it breaks off a whole dang limb. Yeah, that ought to work. Now go and speak not one word of what has happened here today, or there will be a new murder in the wood. Yeah, I don't want that. See ya. Actually, doesn't bother me, pal. I get murdered every 10 to 20 seconds. Hey! Pickaxe, can I have it? Hey man, can I get that guy's axe? An unexpected request. Why? For what purpose? Building a lawnmower to mow a scarecrow. Is that necessary? As I told you before, I wonder if this sickle is only trying to protect itself. Scarecrow. I didn't say sickle, I said scarecrow. Yes, a spoken error, forgive me. Well, thanks for nothing.
Psst, you. Aggie knows more than most think.
Who's Aggie?
I am Aggie, I speak your tongue.
What do you want?
I hear you talk with old man. I give you axe if you help Aggie, yes?
Yeah, sure.
Aggie needs axe to fight Empire. If Aggie have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe. Understand?
Yeah, it's the same thing I'm doing with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat his sickle. You just need some advanced technology, right?
Slow down. Aggie does not understand all words, but advanced technology. This you get.
Those are the words you understand?
Advanced weapon. Advanced technology weapon for Aggie. You get, I give axe.
This is pretty advanced. For you, no offense.
What this?
It's a telephonic communication device.
Very advanced. Aggie kill Empire with this.
I think you could do a lot of damage to history with that. Yeah.
Very advanced. Good. You have axe. Aggie do not need.
Yeah, call me sometime, Aggie. I also have an axe. I guess technically 2 axes and a stick. So I need some like metallic central rod. I take the pole. Standard pole. Sorry, eagle. I need that. Rah! I'm a crow. Okay. Taste it again? No, still can't taste it. Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of the tape. Take the wheel. Scarecrow better not slash this wheel now. It's important. Frick! Yawn. I actually don't think that there's like anything else we can do here. Which is probably why the Scarecrow showed up so fast to kill me. I don't want to be here either. I need to be on the train. There we go. This is a blade, right? No mistake. What's that? Train's fire axe? I'm sure. Oh, there's not a fire, huh? This is also pretty sharp. Very much so. I must admit, you're making far more of a success of this than I expected. You ain't humoring me, are you? You can make me a lawnmower. Wouldn't say I could if I couldn't. Not a car dunce, contrary to what you might have heard. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. Look, is this good handle? Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. I'm being rhetorical. Yeah, that'll make a fine handle, alright. Just need to chop it up and put it back together in the right shape. Alright, if the branch starts screaming, don't worry. Never do. This pole roll enough for you? Does it roll enough for you is the question. The vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it. You just gotta be made the way you want. Aren't steaks supposed to be the best cooked rare? Yeah, too wet. This piece gonna make my lawnmower too wet? No, just right. I take good care of this now. That's a promise. Nothing dearer to me in this world than wheels and the machines that use them. Nothing dearer? No girlfriend, boyfriend? Ha! Of course I love my mother, but romance, no ma'am. I'm married to my work. And if you're married to your work, you don't work a day in your life. And what else do I need? One wheel. You've got the blades. Need a sturdy handle. But I gave him all that shit, didn't I? You need one wheel, you've got the blades, you need a sturdy handle, and you've already got me a long metal roller. I'll do the rest. Like a sturdy handle, I guess? Is what I need? The lawnmower man. Oh, hi. Unless it didn't actually give me the, no more wheels, just a copy of the Terminator. Gotta get this back to the store anyway. Okay, so we got the Terminator tape. Wait, this is just cycling us back and forth now. Okay, hold up. Here we go. We're back here. I just wishes us luck. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Wait, cut to the chase, huh? I need wheels and you're a wheel guy. It is true, I am, as they say in your country, a wheel guy. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board many suitcases of exotic rubber to make new wheels at my factory. And it is true, with my automotive experience, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you, as my mother needed dough. But why would I? Because you never say no to a beautiful girl who needs a fresh rubber wheel. Wrong, it is because you helped my young friend over there. He's coming to work with me, you know. Together we'll do wonderful things with wheels. So you'll need me a wheel or whatever it is? My friend, I've already done it. Can you make me like one more? I cannot. This one wheel has used up all my 19 suitcases of rubber. Wow, that's very wasteful. No, when I sell the wheels, it's for a lot of money, so I'm not wasting the rubber. Thanks, pal. Got you another wheel. Wow, or should I say, wow, wheel. That's a juicy rubber wheel worthy of Signor and ready. Well, the guy over on that table is the one who made it, if that's what you mean. Great man, mind that you don't. I don't want you running him over with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. Didn't have that idea until he put it in my head, but no, I won't do that. Got good news for you. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? Wow, that was fast. The simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there's a problem. What? It's the darndest things. All the pieces are there. It should work, but it's like, if I didn't know better, miss, I'd say the machine doesn't want to run. How's that possible? Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I could build things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I know who could do something like that. Thanks for some things. Alright. So, gotta find someone that'll be like, I believe in this. Who would do that? The kitty? No. This guy? No. Her? How do I inspire a machine? A machine, my goodness, why I would not know much of this subject, I'm sure. Where I traffic in antiquated mechanisms, clocks, and at a push automata, I certainly would not know anything of advanced technology and inventions. Can a machine have a soul? Nay, for on this fine earth all is exactly as it appears. Now, if you do not wish to make a purchase, I really must return to my thoroughly unrelated work. I really must return to my thoroughly unrelated to curses and magic paperwork. I just leave her alone. Okay. I ain't afraid of no scarecrow. Ah. Hey lady, can you inspire it? I'm guessing that maybe it's like... Okay, here we go. Maybe somebody here? I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help with that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I could go to bed. I came out here to win a damn baseball game. Give that thing here. Give him the lawnmower. The coach rips the mower out of your hands and screams into the blades. You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We can only control one damn thing in our lives. You understand? One damn thing. So you tell me yes or no. Are you a baseball player? Yes, coach. Oh my gosh. Now you get out there and you play. Yes, coach. Ow, frick. This is the last damn time. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle. You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be shadow, Chrusald Williams, and thus you will never be safe from me. My name is Ashley, dingus. Now I need to know one thing. Where's Nick? Oh, frick. Nick, what the hell? It's nothing personal, Ash. Seems kind of personal. It ain't you, it's this guy I gotta kill. Chrusald. Why? Don't have a choice. It's something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow. Turn on a light and your shadow goes away. Ain't that easy. Shadow's bigger than anything you and I can comprehend. You just can't get rid of it. That right, huh? Mo, your boyfriend. Get freaking mowed. A long and confusing vision, with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless that the sickle's curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in there, Chrusald. An elegant weapon in the war of order against chaos. That's, is there a return address? Just says, I'll see you in 66 years. Never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah. Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. Okay, so this is technically a magical weapon. So this is what I'm going to do. Because mysticality plus 6 plus 5 bleeding is kind of freaking nuts for a weapon. This is what we're going to do. We're going to come over here and equip the lawnmower. And then we're going to come on down here and replace the freaking handle with a wand core. Wait, actually, hold on. It's just counted as a melee weapon. It doesn't... This just changes the... Okay. So I don't have to do that. Even though it's a melee weapon. But... Fuck, but that wouldn't actually add my magic weapon bonus onto it is the problem. Range weapon attacks, item drops, weapon durability is unlocked. I don't... Yeah, +1 to magic, +3 to magic, +2 to magic. We don't have any stuff like that for physical. Damn, that's too bad. I use freaking magical weapons, and that's technically not a magical weapon. Go back to the shriveled duckfoot. Alrighty. Time to pick a tenant for the last vacant storefront. Of course. First applicant is Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. Makes a good loaf. Second is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling instruments, I guess. Last applicant is Ye Old Chemiker. Some SIT science lady wants to sell potions. Musical instruments, huh? Potions could also be good. I don't have very many good potions. Potion store. Go to sleep. My bed. Good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind this counter. He just glares at you like he did in real life. What's for lunch today? You're looking. Oh my god, his broiled skeleton kidneys! And salted Sasquatch kidneys! And roasted witch fingernails! The clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. I was really freaking out about this dream. Huh. Dream you must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, brain. Yeah, that thing's kinda gross. You. Me? Get the hell out of here, I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram! Jeez, what a grouch. But we're back to the horrors of the waking world. Sure is better than these ones, though. At least it's not the horrors of the sleeping one. Ah, new day. Alright, let's do all of our things. We'll touch all the stuff. Start with rubbing the crystal. And then we'll consider the orb. And then wind up the little spooky music box. Papa squat in the throne. Papa squat in the other throne. Pretend fight this thing. Go Badgers! Any TVs yet? No. Or TV shows, rather. Alright. We're already totally stocked up on our fridge. As you leave your room, you notice a letter opener stabbed into the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey Jessica, what's this document next to my door? Didn't look, figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anyone come into this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. Got an item, the letter opener. Oh! Nippon letter opener. And an item, the wizarding license renewal form. Dear Chrusald Williams, we were unable to find any record of your wizarding license on file with the Municipal Records Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and/or magical curses may be levied against you as penalty if this matter is not resolved. Wait, I'm supposed to have a license for magic spells? Oh, yeah. Can you imagine chaos otherwise? How did you not know that? I became a wizard in a dream, and none of the dream people explained the regulatory structure to me. I better get it taken care of before they turn you into a trash bin for community service. I take over where? Oh, the DMV. It's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways? It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore unless they absolutely have to. Like you do. Yeah, to fix this bureaucratic nonsense. That's almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap, but you have to go anyway. And that isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found another artifact, huh? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big, powerful, strange. Just be a regular artifact. Peg the dial on the detectotron. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Yeah. Well, how do I get there? Hang on, I got a map somewhere. Wait, a what? A map? Is it a real map, or just another one of the vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness according to Hoyle map in your hand. You got an item. Map of Government Valley. Wow, Jessica, this is a real break for you. Sure is dark and rainy outside. Hey, you. Oh, this place looks terrible. Hi, I'm Chrusald. This your shop? Why, yes, it certainly is. My name's Janice Chemiker. Didn't you just move in? Why is it all blown up in here? Well, I always say it isn't real chemistry if you don't blow everything up and catch your hair on fire a couple of times. So I like to get it out of the way early. What you got for sale? Okay. Okay. Miscellaneous chemicals, okay. Whoa. Oh. Oh, that's good. Both of those are actually really good. Okay, so we have no cat buff, we have no food, we have no drink, we have no potion. What's up, boss? Found some ice, found some onions. I want a drink. Tequila. And, I guess cola. I think 3 extra XP from fights. Double mixer effect. Regen. Yeah, give me that double freaking effect. Alright. Cats. First things first, head up to Dirches. I pet Ishmael. Okay. Now. Alright. Quest potions. Here we go. I'll leave that one for now. 3 HP regen per round and 1 AP regen per round. That's actually really good. Increases mysticality by 1, damage of magical weapon attacks by 4. Muscle by 1, mysticality by 1, and moxie by 1. Wait, hold on. Oh. Eat a can of fruit cocktail. Delicious! And then, we drink this. I order you to close this dialogue box. And then, because that's food and potions. Now I just need I just need something to give me 2 more muscle. Muscle. Anything that gives me 2? Probably not, huh? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. I'll just put on these pants and this hat. Fuck my moxie. Okay, I need +1 muscle and moxie. So weathered jeans it is. To the boardwalk! And correct the IRS agent's calculations. It is suddenly sunny again. Howdy! You cradle a heavy iron shot in the crook of your arm as you lower yourself down the first rungs of the rope ladder, carefully hooking your ankles around the rungs. Okay, so, quantum mechanics is basically a set of mathematical equations that can be used to predict the results of experiments performed to some subatomic level, but it can't predict the outcome definitively, only probabilistically, giving a range of possible outcomes referred to as the wave function. The act of actually performing the experiment, measuring the system in equation, collapses the wave function down to a single result because, 1 second, swish, thunk, because the act of measurement interacts with the system in a way that can't be ignored. Nearly there. One can say that, in a sense, all the potential outcomes existed simultaneously prior to the measurement. The act of measurement is what causes a single outcome. You reach the ground in a handshake, unhook your ankles, and do a flip to right yourself. Pretty basic explanation, but serviceable. Oh, and that was an excellent throw. Alright, you get the brass rings. You got the inside-out ring of weakness. Everybody but you loses one of each stat at the start of combat. Nice. Oh! St. Stilton's signet ring with the cool S! Neither of these is made of brass. It's just an expression. You got anything else? Oh man, I was hoping it'd come back, and I'm not just saying that as a carny who wants people to pay 10 meat to play his games. Only 2 people have ever beaten our 6th challenge, kid. And kid, I think you might be the 3rd. What's the challenge? Crack a short message encoded with a military-grade cipher while crushing a cinder block with your forehead and juggling these 3 live cobras. Does it still count if I get bitten? Strictly speaking, yes, but I don't recommend it. Alright, no thanks. I can barely get fucking 11 and everything, man. 13? 13? That is so much. I truly don't even know how you would get that much. Anyway, I'm now going to use St. Stilton's signet ring, because that freaking attack is actually nuts. Government Valley! The finale! Sinister enough for government work. Okay, chat, I have to check one fucking thing. Because it has now been 6.5 hours. Okay. We're gonna try. Oh my god, there's actually so much shit left here. This bench has been covered in spikes so no vagrants are tempted to sit on it. Alright, let's head out to army recruitment, I guess. Find yourself in front of a forbidden building, the crumbling ruin of some old government office. Its bureaucrats now placed with regular rats. Explore it. You poke around and find 25 meat. Oh. This car is in great shape except for one thing. See if there's any soda left. Modern army soda. Rock doesn't belong here. Shouted it. This rock doesn't belong anywhere. Someone's calling. That's not a normal ring. Maybe it's international. He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. But this isn't the one. I don't want to talk to him. I understand. I'll burn the telephone then. Wait, what? Some nasty crawling around on this chunk of rubble. Alright. Door to the army recruitment office is square, olive, drab, and menacing. Just like the army itself. Hey, yo! Won't budge. Probably just as well. You have zero interest in joining the military. You encountered the collapsed stone walls of a massive edifice. An adult bookstore, if you had to guess, based on features I will not describe in detail. A commune. The stone immediately opens up to you. Too much, in fact. You learn things about the stone's personal life that you didn't need to know. This Hydra has multiple things wrong with it. Somebody failed their not abandoning your car test. Gross fungus. There's that strange ring again. Good, he's up. Do you like to play with matches, caller? Sure, we all do. This is not the one. I understand, Albert. No, I want this telephone. Then I will get it for you. Hey, wait. Huh? Well, here it is, the obvious trap you're about to step into. You steel your nerves and grab the door handle. Oh, frick. The dreaded number dispenser. Number 451. Okay, only 10 before you. That doesn't seem so bad. When the Hex Rocks escaped SIT's quarry? Why would it be at the DMV? Hi there. So what brings you to the DMV? Not exactly enlightening. Would you mind if I cut in front of you? Come on, please. You're made of rocks. You operate on a geological scale you literally have all the time in the world. I rock-splain it. Look, you don't need to be here. Made of hypercrystalline thaumatomorphic diorites. You don't need a wizarding license because you don't cast spells. You're just inherently magic. I'm sorry, but you're much too heavy to drive a car. It leaves, sadly. Sorry, bye. A kindly looking old lady. Hi, ma'am, what brings you here today? Oh, not much. I just need a staple removed from these old documents. You can't just pull it out yourself. I tried, dear, but it's a titanium staple, and I'm not as spry as I used to be. I see. Well, isn't that amazing that I bought this titanium staple remover, like, 3 chapters ago? You're in luck, ma'am. I just so happen to have a titanium staple remover here. I was wondering if I was ever going to find a use for it. Oh, how marvelous. You effortlessly remove the staple from her bundle of documents. Thank you very much, dear. Now I can spend the rest of the afternoon knitting cozies for my collection of vintage machine guns. She leaves with a wave. You're welcome, bye. There's a robot waiting in line. Doesn't it need a license? Does it need a license to drive itself? Hi, robot. The robot doesn't react. Hello, robot. Must not have a voice command interface. Hey, robot, mind if I cut in front of you? You move to step in front of the robot and it points a laser gun at you. Oh, I reprogram it. Well, heck. After completing the final exam for SIT's Robotectronics course, this should be a breeze. You punch a sequence of commands into a little console on the back of the robot, and it rolls out of the queue, navigates haltingly around the waiting room benches, and drives out of the door. Pranked. A hulking, ticked-off minotaur. I guess I could have just said a minotaur. Hey, buddy, what are you here for? I don't know, it's so annoying. Driver's license? I can't drive. I don't fit in any cars. I have to ride the trolley to work. That's not so bad. Lots of people ride it like a horse. Oh. Huh. What do you want? I'm too mad to have a conversation right now. I was just wondering if you would mind if I went in front of you. I'm kind of in a hurry. Hell no, get back. Ask about his magicalness. Do you need a magic license? I don't know spells. I just hang around in mazes and labyrinths and Swedish furniture stores. Do you need a license for being a magical creature? That would be hugely racist. That would be like if I needed a license for being Greek. Oh, yeah, geez, good point. Maybe you just don't need to be here. What? What do you mean? Doesn't seem like any of the stuff they do here applies to you. So I came here for nothing. I've been wasting my time. Yeah, I feel your pain, but I think that's the case. Damn it! You know how long it takes to get in and out of that labyrinth? He stomps away angrily. Sorry, bye. This guy is dressed in a slick black suit and has the impatient yet nervous air of someone who's used to outranking everyone except for the government. He's pretty clearly a mob guy, probably a low-ranking capo. If he was higher ranked, he'd have someone wait in line for him. Hi there, what are you here for? Taking a vacation to Rome soon. Gotta get photos so I can renew my friggin' passport. Look at all this paperwork, can you believe it? Outrageous, my pop's citizenship papers weren't this complicated. Ah, jeez. What do you want? I ain't here to fly my gums. Would you mind if I cut ahead of you in line? Yeah, I'd friggin' mind. Try and not cut you. Oh yeah? You would cut me? See this signet? Huh? Oh, you're one of the family. Gee, that's a swell ring. I ain't earned mine yet. Need something. Yeah, sorry, but I need you to take a hike and come back tomorrow. I'm on important business, and I'm in a hurry. Oh, jeez, well,
Business is business. I'm sick of standing here anyways. This place gives me the creeps.
Ciao. You're gonna have to wait your turn or figure out how to make your turn come faster.
Goddamn right. It's finally your turn.
The clerk takes your number ticket and looks over your form. Chrusald Williams. That's me. To the right and through the mouth. Come again. The fluorescent lights flicker for a moment. The room is longer than it was before. And there's a gigantic demonic mouth hovering in the air. To the right and through the mouth. Okay.
A gnashing maw of shadow. It seems to want to swallow you.
I let it. The giant mouth hacks you up like a hairball into an office that can clearly only belong to Dark Noel. How she got it to snow in here is anyone's guess, but probably dark magic of some kind.
All these presents are labeled not Chrusald.
Mean!
Dark Noel gives you a cheery little wave, then cracks her knuckles. It's time to frickin' do this.
Thanks for coming to my little crimbo party, Chrusald. Not that there was much chance of you pulling a no-show. People say I'm obsessed, but all wizards are obsessives. All I had to do is make you jump was take away your license.
You roll up your sleeves, the traditional sign of a wizard getting down to business.
I don't need a license to cheese your weird crimbo ass to hell, Noel. And if you think I'm gonna switch allegiances and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you got another think coming.
I wasn't gonna ask. I hate your guts.
Fine, I hate yours too.
Fine. Good.
A challenger. Enough talk, Noel. Let's settle this like real magic users with a traditional wizard's duel.
How charming. Gladly. I'll even be magnanimous and let you go first. Give me your best shortcake.
She thrusts her palms forward, launching a huge brick of buttery cookie straight at your head.
Stiff breeze!
A quick circular motion of your arm conjures a shield of semi-soft cheese, deflecting the shortbread harmlessly. You throw the shield forward, but Noel dodges to the side.
So you've decided to fight dirty.
Who's naughty and who's nice is decided by the winner, dear.
A counterattack.
Monterey jackhammer! Steam explodes from your palms as you hurl a massive, pointed log of mild, white, semi-hard cheese at your opponent.
Meet me under the mistletoe!
Leafy green darts machine gun out of her hands, shredding your attack. You dive and roll to escape as she redirects the remainder of the spell at you. Ha! You wish, lady.
Oh, don't flatter yourself. Let it snow!
A blizzard of snow and ice gusts towards you with gale force power. Defend! Mozumbrella! Your magical barrier protects you just long enough to outlast the storm, and you cast the ragged tatters of it away as you stand and prepare for your next attack.
You'll never defeat me without all of your allies and familiars.
Maybe you've got a point. Provolone wolf! A howl pierces the air as a pure white wolf dashes out from behind you and charges at Noel with its fangs bared.
Tinsenticle!
Glittering silver vines erupt from her hands, entangling and shredding the wolf.
Tinsenticle?
It's clearly a portmanteau of tinsel and tentacle. Come on, you didn't Mozumbrella for crying out loud.
Mozumbrella makes perfect sense. Tins and tentacle. I don't know, it sounds kind of dubious.
Your face seems kind of dubious. 6 geese is slaying.
A whirlwind of white feathers, steel talons, and honking fills the air, streaming directly at you.
Defend! Rogue Fortress! The tower of blue-veined white marble surrounds you, protecting you from the honking, slashing assault. When the noise subsides, you dispel the tower and step forward. Dark Noel watches carefully, preparing for your next move as you twist your fingers around in a complicated gesture. Asiago, to hell! You take off, sprinting towards Noel, who is expecting a spell that does not exist. In the second it takes her to realize your bluff, you've covered half the distance to her. Furious, she whips her arms into the air. Black lightning corsates around her around her hands as she screams, "Feliz!" Power through. You keep sprinting. Noelle's eyes are dead black, her hair whipping around her like snakes. The black lightning in her hands has coalesced into the shape of a grinning skull. Navidad! String cheese theory! You whip a thick, fibrous strand of string cheese at her wrists, tying them together and interrupting her spell. What? And then you punch her in the face. Ow, don't you jerk! That's a foul! Finish her. Your fists slam into her repeatedly, too fast to be followed by human eyes. Gouda, 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 gouda. Dark Noel collapses to the ground, utterly defeated. You're naughty. I'm nice.
Go ahead. Finish me off. Make it a red crimbo.
I think I've proved my point already.
I'll let you out of here alive if you promise to leave the country and never return.
Maybe you are the nice one. Alright, I'll leave if that's what you want. Or you can open your present.
My present?
Really, it's my present. My second form. But I didn't get the chance to show it to you. It's really cool. But if you want to see it, you'll have to fight it. In regular combat. No takebacks.
Hell freaking yes, let's do this.
Big Dark Noel.
Ew. Gotta hand it to her. Her second form is actually pretty sweet. Shame about having to actually fight the terrifying thing. Ah, it's only got 94 health. Oh no, she's only got 94 health. Oh, that's actually embarrassing for Dark Noel. Oh, that's embarrassing. I have actually killed stronger things than you, Noel. Sorry to tell you. Alright, well, rise, servant of cheese. And then I'm just gonna snap the frick out of my fingies. And then I guess do this, because why not, right? And waggle! Yeah, I literally just took out half of their health with one waggle.
What do you even think you're doing, Noel?
What are you doing, Noel? Move this back down to normal speed. In case anything neat happens. It didn't. She got killed by Big Suck. You won! Wow! Maybe it'll be a holly jolly Crimbo after all. I lost the perk Noel's Dark Sigil. It's gone! The debuff is gone! Noel's Peppermint Striped Desk. I switch it. This is less a desk and more a gift wrapping station. You don't find any information about Uncle Murray, but underneath the paper scraps and ribbons and blank name tags, you do find an important looking key to the Black House. The key to the Black House. You know you're in an office, but you don't know where the office is, and the only way out seems to be that terrible mouth, so your map is of no use to you right now. Alright, let's go back to the DMV. As you approach a bombed-out street corner, you stumble across a cast-iron statue, a 20-foot likeness of your nemesis, Dark Noel. I destroy it. You focus your rage until it is white-hot, and use the white-hot rage to melt the statue into a heap of slag that doesn't look even a little bit like a lady anymore. The phone. Hey, check that out. It's an actually ordinary phone booth. You can't get inside. Someone swiped the steps. Aw, frick. What's this? Some sort of unusual structure. It's made of some kind of strange metal you've never seen before. It's opaque, but still somehow glowing from within, like a math book that swallowed a candle. It's cool to the touch, but it radiates a kind of warmth. It doesn't feel like a typical public art project. Might build it in an otherwise abandoned area. With the sinister hissing, the shadows of a nearby alley coalesce into the forms of 3 shadow policemen. Looks like you'd better get ready for a fight.
Don't sweat it, Buck. I got this one.
Molly mows down the cop silhouettes with a burst from her Tommy gun, and they burst into wisps of black smoke that quickly disperse. So, never mind. Oh, I don't like the looks of these things. Wanna hop on a stage and join in the terrible show? Yeah, sure.
Ballerinas.
Rude. He nerfed me. Alright, let's speed up combat again. Jesus Christ. I am still actually so goddamn strong. Ballet slippers. Causes you to walk like a ballet dancer. Curiously, these shoes are designed to facilitate terrible foot damage instead of preventing it. We also got a swan cake and a shredded tutu. What's your fancy pants? And Shepherd the Nutcracker, a horrifying little Crimbo buddy. Attacks enemies and reduces their stats. Thing is, there's no way they could possibly be better than Big Suck. But I will take those ballet slippers and put them on. Huh. I like the fucking music in this scene. You want to join this extremely violent dance? Let's mosh, bro! By the glory of cheese! Oh, it didn't actually select the thing I clicked on. Oh, whatever, that's fine. They died anyway. Got government cheese and a spiked bracelet. And Lil Betsy, the maniacal doll. Finally, a knife-wielding maniac on your side. And 308 meat. So I guess we're just ignoring the Eldritch Band. That's that strange ring there. Hello? It's for you. That isn't him. I'm there in his house now. I'm there with him. This is not him. I'll burn the telephone then. Stop doing that! These telephones are expensive! Ah. Close the freaking shadow gap. I have over 1,000. I have 1,300 unspent XP. Here, let's spend some of this, yeah? Books. Let's go, I guess, a couple of these. And then a couple of these. And then, like, some of these. There we go. Spooky armor is freaking insane now. The Vista Hill. A movement catches the corner of your eye, and you turn to see several tall, long-limbed figures gliding towards you. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach, but this beauty is contradicted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. And I'm not using indescribable as a horror cop-out. I'm literally uncertain about what's going on in their head area. They have like a winged collar, or maybe side horns, but I think that's a mouth on it? I don't know. Fight them and see for yourself. It's weird. Yeah, that's just what normal ballerinas look like, man. Those are just ballerinas. Just straight the heck up. Anyway, get splattered, nerds. And I guess I'll just massively overkill you. You won. I guess their patito was a patitone. Patidon't. Another one of these weird things. Another nearly identical sculpture? Not really sure what it is or what purpose it serves. It's made out of the same weird metal though. Very strange. One of those pay telescopes, but a better look at any of the scenery around here is of no value at all. An ordinary phone, check it out. Done. Ollie has stopped in front of a wall that's been plastered with several broadsheet posters. The illustrations of a sultry blonde woman making a kissy face at the viewer, with a battleship on fire in the background. Loose women sink ships. No dancing. No short skirts. No obscene language. What the freak? Wow. Molly unexpectedly says nothing. With gritted teeth, she ejects the drum from her Tommy gun, opens the cover, and does something inside with her knife. What are you doing? Give me a minute, Buck. I'm carving the rudest words I know onto all my bullets. I'll show them how to sink a damn ship. Molly's Tommy spray hits 3 additional times. They're calling again. Hello? What will you do on a rainy day? When your house is on fire, how will you get out? When you are in the train, who will save you? Which one do you want me to answer first? This isn't him. I understand. Do you want this telephone, or shall I burn it? Give it to me! At least tell me something. This rock's crying. It's freaking sad. The local branch of the IRS is looking pretty run down. You'd think they'd have plenty of funds for upkeep. Maybe that isn't how it works. It won't budge. Probably just as well. You'd hate paying taxes. He's dead. Dead and cold like a cold dead tree. Discarded briefcase with 32 meat inside. The prison! With a sinister hissing, the shadows of a nearby alley coalesce into policemen who get frickin' gunned down immediately. Does it bother you? What? Having to make all of these telephone calls. Oh, listen. It's him. I say nothing. He looks sad. Oh, he's not bothering anybody. Let's burn him and see what he does. Hang up. My face! My face! Huh. The prisoner must have discarded their hat here when they were released. Cool. Hey, Molly. Just wait outside Buck should not have let the guards lay peepers on me. Did they recognize you? They would if they'd been paying attention to the wanted posters. Alright. Prison doesn't seem to have very good security. The door isn't even locked. Hi. Small wonder they kicked this guy out of the cell box. Hi, I'm Chrusald. I'm Crimsley, Jim Crimsley. Nice sounds. Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at the honk monica. Of course, all I got's time. Any chance you want to part with that honky horn? Go back to playing just harmonica? I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? Are you that hungry? Oh, you're new. It ain't my job to show fish the ropes. Go ask Tetley in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? That's a weird job. Guess I can't think of anything else to ask you. I'll see you around. Hey, you. I'm Chrusald. Hey, I'm Tetley. You want to buy a cracker? Selling crackers? How much? 300 meat. For a cracker? Your crackers. New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison chiropractor. We use them as currency. Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Tetley fans out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. So, you want to buy a cracker? Is it true you show ropes to fish? What? Where'd you hear that? Whose dirty little round box been spreading filthy rumors about me? Didn't catch his name. I'll find out who it was. They won't be getting any more crackers from me except to the skull, and it'll be a different kind of cracker. So you want to buy a cracker? Yeah, I'll buy a cracker. Hey man, I want that honky honk for a cracker. I got a super honky horn. Thanks. Cool. All right, let's see if we can find this this lady. Hi, I'm Chrusald. I'm Donna. Nice to meet you. What are you doing? Levitating an orange? Telekinesis? I can do a little bit of that. What I'm doing is a bit different, more general purpose. Color me intrigued. What's the deal with your orange? It can get really good at imagining things. It can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you get really good at that, you can make them actually real. Oh, geez, so why are you still in the jail cell? Well, his bars suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than floating orange. Can you teach me your imagination thing? Oh, frick, I need a gift certificate. I mean, I'm like made out of money. Let me just buy a few of these. I have an unbelievable amount of cash. Great. Daydream believer. If you get bored enough, you can change reality just by being really bored at it. She puts you through a variety of imagination training exercises, mentally rotating cubes and so on, until you finally got the hang of it. Wow, thanks. Now I just have to find an orange. Works on other things too. Apples? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't aim too high there. Okay. I guess I can't think of anything else. I'll see you later. I'm Wilmer. That's nice. Unclear how this guy could be cooking food in his cell, but that does seem to be what he's doing. I'm Lumford. Want to sell me that spatula? Not really. I do need a box of coffin nails. Cigarettes? Yeah, to help mask the flavor of whatever this is I've been cooking. Cola Wars ration cigarettes, huh? Maybe some other time. Of course, one of the few things I've never bought I actually need. What are you looking at, Rubberneck? Adams Gray, your mama's calling for you. Couldn't help but notice your tattoo. Is that a heart with N plus M in it? Put the shiv in your noticers. Go milk a duck, peeper. Alright, you're definitely Nancy. Nancy McGill, right? What are you, a slap man, a gazer? Just a scissor bill? Not any of those, probably? I'm a friend of Molly's. Oh, huh. Well, if you know Molly and he ain't full of holes, you must be a right guy. What's the score, pal? I think I should just let Molly explain that. She's here? What am I listening to your teeth rattle for? I'll go get her. Head back outside and wave Molly over, then escort her to cell block 3. Molly, baby! Noodles, I'm so glad we weren't too late. I asked you to not call me that in public. What are you doing here? We agreed you wouldn't visit, because if the fuzz catch sight of you... we ain't seen a single hack, and anyway, I had to bring you this cake. Oh, you bought me a cake? It was sweet potato. Wait, this is an Alcatraz special? I don't get it. I only got about a year left. I mean, yes, it hurts being apart, but... I didn't tell you? They're transferring you to Bridgewater. Color drains out of Nancy's face. Bridgewater? Why? I only stabbed... She pauses to count on her fingers. 3 guards and 5 inmates. Or 6 if you count the guy whose face I peeled off. Okay, I guess I could see it. Transfer could be any day now. You gotta bust out of here tonight. Okay, right. Yeah. After lights out. I have to go to ground and lie low for a few weeks, but I'll get in touch after that. Okay, you better make it. If you get caught or hurt, oh. Hey, come on now, Button. You know me. Turn off the waterworks. I'll be fine as a frog hair. You better scram before one of the remaining guards comes by. Here, it ain't her birthday yet, but I made you a little something. Nancy holds up a fine chain necklace with a Tommy gun bullet hanging from it. She fastens it around Molly's neck, and you look away awkwardly as the two of them share a kiss through the bars. I walk Molly back out. Gonna be okay? Yeah, Nancy's right. I don't gotta worry. She's tough as nails. Tough as anything. She's a little scary, frankly. She peeled a guy's face off? Yeah, it's little Nancy McGill for you. I thought you were crazy. Maybe I was right. Buck, if there's one thing you should understand about me by now, it's that I don't like getting bored. Yeah, I guess not. I guess we're more or less done here? Hey, I'm moppy. I like mopping floors. Should I have a nickname? I feel like a hip person nickname like yours would help me fit in. Yeah, hit me. How does Flip Cup grab you? I love it. You got it. Welcome to the family Flip Cup. I will never regret this. If you ever need information, Flip Cup, just ask me. I overhear all kinds of stuff while I'm mopping. Cool. All right. We'll finish up our little tour here, but I think it's time we head out to the Black House. Also, apparently these things are actually kind of scary. That hit for like, yeah, 21 spooky. Well, anyway. So anyway, I started splattering. Yes, big suck. The phones. Another one of these things. Yet another copy of this strange metal thing. One was weird enough, but 3 of them is an outright mystery. To the Black House. You find yourself in front of a forbidding building. The crumbling ruin of some old government office. Bureaucrats now replaced with normal rats. We get paid. The hell yeah. This gate is seriously locked. I unlock it. You slide the key into the lock and turn. Both key and lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. I enter. You're too late. Ow, frick! What? Chrusald? It's Uncle Murray! Uncle Murray, are you okay? Yeah, surprisingly fine, kiddo. Just not sure why they didn't just murder me, but sure I'm glad they didn't. Me too. We gotta stop the president from doing whatever her crazy plan is. Darn right we do, but... Wait a minute, what's that? What's what? You got something behind your ear. You gained 5 meat. Jeez, don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened to you? Well, Jessica told you I was hunting the artifacts, right? Yeah, that's how I found you. So Charles got that Detectatron thing working finally. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fella sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out with a little coaxing, you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which is here. I wrote that letter to you before coming out to stake out the place. You caught me while I was snooping around. Who's this president woman? I don't know much about her, just that her name's Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. There was stuff that was in the barn at the time. Must have been one heck of an explosion. No kidding. 5 years later, she's city comptroller. Now I guess she's shadow president, whatever that is. You know what she's planning? I wish I knew. Built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't know exactly what it's for. With the amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power it, though, it can't be nothing good. How do we stop her? Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull weird shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it back into her machine here at the Black House. So we should destroy those? Yep. Ideally before the machine does whatever it's meant for doing. Destroy 3 things. Gotcha. Nice, straightforward, specific goal. Pretty sure I've seen them all. Not far from here, yeah? Cool. Let's get moving. Matter of fact, I know exactly where one of them is. Yeah! The diabolical machine goes about its sinister business. I approach. This is the pylon thing you mentioned, Murray? Never saw a diagram or what have you, but looking at it, I think that's a safe assumption. I just have to destroy it, and the other 2, but yeah, destroying them should cut off the majority of the power to the president's machine and presumably unseal the Black House. Easier said than done, though. That thing's made of pure unbritanium alloy. Pure what now? Shadow metal. I try repeatedly punching it. Are you sure? That might work, but your hands might not anymore. No. No, I'll start punching it. Ow, fuck! You give the pillar a few exploratory punches. It hurts like hell, but against all odds, it does seem to have done some damage to the pillar as well. Finish the job. Freaking beat the freaking shit out of you, pillar. Yeah. Don't ever let me catch you around these parts again. Okay, I think Vista Hill was where the other one was. Yep. Do the head banging thing. On second thought, seems like it'd be bad for your head. Do it! Yeah, I just have to debuff myself. The first impact makes the subsequent one seem like less of a bad idea. Do it! Freaking! Bored. Oh, my head. It hurts. Alright, army recruitment. And we have a bunch of schmucks to deal with. They got weird little freaking, like nutcracker boys. Who apparently are filled with blood. Anyway. I delete everybody with my splatter attack. Yes. Is this where the last one was? No, not quite. It was around here somewhere, though. Is it here? DMV? It was not at the spooky DMV. Was it the PDQ central office? Yes. The strange metal pillar thrums. Something, probably a concussion, tells you it would be a good idea to destroy this pillar by eating it. I chomp it up. I do it anyway. I got shattered teeth. You've tasted metal, and now all you can taste is blood. The first bite is the most painful. I was lying. Each of the remaining bites is going to hurt even more than the previous one. Ow. Chrusald chomps, tears streaming down his face. Anyway, these effects are perks. These are perks. Another group of those poor shadow-crazed people. That's a ding-dang shame. We're gonna hit for some muscle, mysticality. I'll just do this. Bust that guy's knee. Yeah, they just hooked a bunch of teeth, huh? Alright, and now we just do the thing. We do the thing that kills all the people. Yes! We win! Alright. Can't even figure this thing out enough to sabotage it. But anyway, the door's open, so let's go. You rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by a massive, writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an umbratanium frame. The President is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, but she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Noel to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flow has dropped back to ambient levels. I assume that was your doing. Yeah, busted your weird pillars, and now I'm busting you. Oh, no. I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Aw, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you. The portal is open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe not as the President of Shadows, but the Empress. Oh, that's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me without my attention. At this console, to keep the reaction steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole tri-state area into a smoking crater. Jeez, okay, well, mind if I have a look around? Sure, whatever, just don't pester me unless you want everyone who ever heard of you to die. Okay. It does sure seem bad. Okay, we got the little bed, little cooking spot. This is like the last freaking opportunity to make combat weapons, I see. Make some potions. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna beat you up now. You're scared that if you interrupt her, or at least if you interrupt her, the entire universe might blow up, or at least the tri-state area. Okay. Hey, Grandpa. What's that? An umbratanium bomb. Cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracting the President. Good job! Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was totally intentional. But, what's her plan exactly? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff. She's trying to summon something, right? Figure by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make it an out portal instead of an in portal. Ah, I get it. So it'll suck her out into space and no more problem. Well, not exactly. Or rather, yes, but that's not the end of it. We'll also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of that portal. Oh. Oh, you're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you? I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, that's the long and short of it, kiddo. This is the end game. There's no coming back from this. You ready? Well, actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set off this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back and the game ends one way or the other. But nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back to here and keep on doing stuff and playing and doing things afterwards. I don't really understand what you mean by that. That's okay, kiddo. It wasn't really you I was talking to. Let's do it! Alright, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wired so I can toss it and set it off from here by overloading this other who's it, but, you know, hopefully it won't end up getting me killed. Whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. Don't know how much time you'll have. Jeez, okay. Be careful. You too, kiddo. You ready? Yeah.
No! My heckin' bomb!
You're no expert, but this seems bad.
The resolution. Yes.
You and Molly and the president and her machines and a sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void, lit by the just arrived light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago.
Ah, no, what did you do?
Threw a little monkey wrench into your plans.
Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Welcome, playthings.
You look over to the right, where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes. You get the feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind.
In particular, that.
Oh.
Was this whole deal just a giant monkey's paw? Like, did I achieve ultimate power but also get cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? Hey!
The portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Oh, you can get us back?
I can get me back,
and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions as intended. Yes. What if I don't want you to do that?
Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap what you want? Go away. Go die in the void.
Geez, someone's cranky. Barring your access to the control panel is the President of Shadows. I interrupt her machinations. Hi. She grinds her teeth and ignores you. Any chance I can get you to give up on your plan to enslave humanity and the universe in general?
Johnson Christ, if I brought a gun with me, you would be so dead right now.
Look, can't we talk about...
No, we can't. But I will strangle you with my bare hands first.
Alright, never mind. What if I go and blow up the Lord of Shadows, the Unbritanium alloy portal frame? This technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the frame and can't think of anything to do with it that would help, which implies that you missed some optional stuff, but that's what replays are for. Nuts! Yeah.
Hello. Be not afraid.
Hi.
Welcome to my realm.
What are you?
I am what the shadow is the shadow of.
Nice job if you can get it.
It's a living.
Try something desperate.
Intimidate.
Listen, Buster, you'd better, haha. I try to, like, make it think cool. Hey, you seem like a pretty hip cat.
Ridiculous.
I reason. Let's just discuss.
Your words have no power here.
Yeah. Fight it.
Fight me?
Very well. I will give you one chance.
All or nothing.
I fight. As you draw your weapon, you hear someone behind you.
Hi, hello, Gabby's here to give the fight.
Bad thing, kill now.
You're not sure how they made it in here, but you'll take all the help you can get. Wait. This guy is objectively weaker than that pile of rocks we found. and Dark Noel is right there, or not Noel, the President of Shadows is like right freaking there too. Okay, so everyone's got some pretty freaking nutty tier skills and like stats. I'm guessing this boy's mainly... Okay, his eyes are mysticality. His mouth is muscle. Alright. I guess, hit the president with a stat debuff. Now, Molly, I want you. To clobber that. Use their muscle. Oh! Jesus Christ! I was really hoping that I would be able to go before the eyes. Well, fuck. Yep. I guess surrender. Oh, god damn it. Big old jerk. It's so dark. Oh! Someone made a TV show! Oh, rip. Well, that certainly could have gone better. That tombstone is symbolic, by the way. Your ruined body just drifts through nothingness forever. Oh! Ha ha ha! Ah, frick. Now we get to see this guy just eat all the stuff. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do I truly have to watch you go through every single screen in the game right now? Do I actually have to do that? Surely not. How many fucking screens? The end. Sort of. That's an end. Oh, man. Now, see, this is like what fucking role-playing games actually need to be. And not necessarily silly, but like shit like that where it's like, oh, you missed an optional thing that could have saved you at the end of the game. I was one fight that. If I had been shielded, I actually probably would have stood a chance. We know it took significant time and effort to get here. We appreciate your attention and endeavors. You rock! If you enjoyed Shadows over Loathing, you might also enjoy West of Loathing. I mean, I've already played that, but never actually did Kingdom of Loathing. Alright, here. There's something else I want to try. I've got ideas when it comes to this. But, I'm only gonna give it one other shot. Because I'm pretty sure if I start this fight shielded, or maybe even if I use the Mobius ring, that I might be able to actually fucking kill this thing. So, wait. You've got to be fucking kidding me. They don't let me access my inventory here? Why? Okay, so I have to get my gear set up preemptively. So, first things first, the Ring of Repulsion. Now this, I don't think really matters too much, so I'm just gonna go max AP. Chopped off car door, super hunky horn. Reduce all enemy stats. Increase mysticality by my muscle. Reduce all mysticality by my moxie. Once per fight. Muscle and physical. Increase max and current HP by moxie once per fight. Something like that might be more along the lines of what I want, I think. See, increasing health. Fuck, I do not get much health, do I? I will say the other thing that I could do in theory is actually spend some time grinding out like random fights and shit and like build up my my magic damage resistances and physical armor and shit like that, which at some point would probably give me a bit of an edge damage or like over the damage that they'd be taking. Flash to increase max and current HP by moxie once per fight. That would also consume an AP. But I think that's fine. Creepy Judge's wig. Alright. Let's see what happens. If I'm being super realistic, I don't think I would have actually done enough side stuff to be able to kill this guy. What with him being the actual fucking last boss. But we'll see. Hi. Let's fight. Okay, so this guy's hitting Gabby. One's also hitting Gabby. This guy's going for whoever's got the lowest health. They're hitting Molly. The President of Shadows is being bathed in the shadow, so they're not actually doing anything. Does anyone have spooky damage shields? No. Okay. Alphonse, start with that. Okay, and then clobber this guy, because for some reason that last attack didn't get rid of his shield. Yes, breathe deeply of my odor. Okay. So here's the thing, right? Wait. Okay, so I would hit it for 33 right now. This one's going after whoever's got the weakest health. Okay, so let's start with this. Summon the cheese, or the lowest health, whatever. Summon the cheese. You know, this is also an incredibly good time for me to use my combat items that I've been sitting on literally this entire fucking game. And I also have the ability to use a ridiculous amount of combat items now. So yeah, let's start with 13 spooky damage to everyone. What? A boosh. And then I remember making a nuke, or maybe like a couple of nukes at some point. Do I still have those? Did I use it? I swear to God, I should still have that nuke. Okay. Give me freaking hot armor. Catch everyone on fire. Sleaze damage. Would not actually be fucking bad. Okay, so the Shadow Boy is immune to status effects. Let's do this. What? Yeah! Okay, that eyeball is now down to 32. Man, the fact that I don't have those nukes on me right now really fucking sucks. I swear to God I made more. This thing only works in Ocean City. That's bleeding. That's shitty poison. 15 physical. Not bad, but not exactly super good either. Alright. Let's hit this here eye for 25. Get that one down to 7. And poor fucking Gabby. This is stats, restore health. Cold damage. Chuck the crushed ice at this here eyeball. Double my moxie. It's too bad my moxie doesn't actually freaking do anything. Oh. Shadow rope would be very useful. 5 physical and bleeding. Restore health. Restore an AP. Oh, baby, I can absolutely fucking melt this guy down so goddamn hard. Boom. There goes one of his eyes. Now, I lick a battery. Okay, I'm actually finally out of combat items. But that's fine. Because this guy has so much fucking mysticality that I can actually nuke him with Mind Melt. A boosh. Matter of fact, same goes for the President of Shadows. Boop. And boop. And boop. You've got to be kidding me. They're gonna have 1 fucking HP left over? That's fine. I believe. Alright, now. Waggle the duck foot. Yes! Friendly spider! Go, friendly spider! The real MVP! Alright, reduce stats, I just jump, do damage. Blast him! Heckin' blast him, Molly! Yeah, get out of here, nerd. They actually just ran off. Waggle! Yes! Victory! And now we get the good ending. Where I went to the Shadow Demon's fucking house and kicked the shit out of him while he was laughing at me. Yes! Well, sometimes the best way to deal with a universe-destroying threat is just to hit it with something until it stops moving. Fucking true, dude. Absolutely true. Nice work! Oh, god damn it! You waited, and waited, and waited. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. Whoops. He drifted outside of the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is to not press a key for 5,000 years, then you'll know it was that long. A few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the failsafe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray had left in one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pen. You and Murray were wrenched through the ether and unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. After spending a reasonable amount of time patting one another on the back, you started searching for the next eldritch horror on Murray's big list of cosmic threats. The world is always under existential threat if you know where to look, and Murray always knows where to look. Thanks to your mob connections, Murray has a lot more meat at his disposal than he's accustomed to. That should make the next old god easier to deal with. The spittoon did a brisk trade until the end of Prohibition, at which point it did an even brisker one. When they started televising underground bare-knuckle boxing, Gabby got really excited and joined a league. Her combat style was a mixture of different martial arts that came to be known as super weird fighting. Molly and Nancy went on to become the most notorious bank-robbing duo in history. They were last seen somewhere in Bolivia. After your adventures were over, Alphonse returned to his terrible family in the swamp. Thanks to your tireless crime fighting, the streets of Ocean City have never been safer. King Johnny got the camp loaded into the ocean, with Samuel and Agamemnon doing most of the heavy lifting. Goddamn beautiful! My god. Godspeed, you glorious bastard. With the wind at their backs, they set sail for distant shores. Thanks to Ovid and Croesus, the expedition was comfortable and well-funded. It got a little boring at times, but Dusty brought a deck of cards. Whenever anyone got scratched up or seasick, Doc was there to provide some medical attention. The nights were cold, but between Beatrice's wool and Calendula's moonshine, everyone kept pretty cozy. They ate creamed fish thanks to Walter and Creamy Steve. Cornelius and Beanie provided cornbread and beans. Mossman provided fine herbs and exotic spices. After a long and difficult journey, they arrived at the land they had promised to themselves. They founded a new nation, a nation of hobos, by hobos, for hobos, with liberty and justice for hobos. And no one else. Marvin went on to set the world record for mailbox sitting. He held the record for nearly a week. He has recently become interested in flagpoles. The bishop's inspection went swimmingly, and the vicar of St. Polycarp's was soon promoted to vice pope. With that whole grisly murder business behind her, Miss Brewster went on to win the Boarding House of the Decade Award from the International Salesmen's League. Crystal's store was moderately successful, but she was confident that in about 40 years, business would boom. Yeah. 70 years from now, the historical village of Sandwich is still a popular tourist attraction. It's particularly popular among mixed-up hipsters who get it confused with Sandwich, Brooklyn. Josie Morton went on to discover a new, extremely volatile isotope of hypercrystalline thaumatorphic diorite. With it, she eventually invented the devastating weapon that brought about the end of the Skeleton Wars. History mostly remembers her for what she said after the weapon's first successful field test. I am become Death's death, destroyer of skeletons. To this day, they still refer to a Swiss cheese, goat, and tarragon omelet as the Chrusald. In 1981, Mudhenge was acquired by the Stonehenge Corporation, renamed Stonehenge Mud, and shut down. In 100 years, you were the only non-nudist to find its center. With your help, Rhonda Rasmussen became the first person in history to fly all the way around a swamp. Her fame lasted until nearly a month later, when Charles Lindbergh was seen buying a new set of shoelaces. The frogs at Hand Quarry never quite understood how to be humans or how to run a quarry, but they still did a better job at both than the old management. The loss of Tom and Kathy plunged Largemouth Bass & Sons into a succession crisis. In the chaos, the bastard reboner returned from exile and made his claim to the throne. Paul Leathers used his new tongue to preach non-violence and counseled many a troubled youth away from a life of big game hunting. John Leathers was convicted of male manslaughter and is preparing himself to be sent to a penal colony on Mars. In time, the wreck of the Longfellow was swallowed whole by the swamp. Though a boat may be long, naught is longer than nature's mouth. The kid with the glasses spent a week bragging after he proved his theory about big hands. The plant kid will happily wear Mossman's mustache for the rest of his life. The chemist kid is still reeling from the whiff of the smell of the wisp you brought her. The radio kid proudly wears the feather you brought him from Barbara Yagara. The kid with the wrench still tells stories about the time you captured the Chupa Naranja. The fly girl is still grateful for the chest hair you brought her from Flemberg. Will Hunter moved into international waters to escape federal prosecution for marble fraud. I always knew there was something up with that Will. The Mole Ross place remained uninhabited until the 1990s, when it became a hotbed for swinging, sexy singles. With no natural predators to thin their numbers, Mac McGillicuddy's sheep bred out of control. He went on to become the region's primary supplier of both mittens and mutton. Despite all of your efforts, the maze stayed pretty much exactly the same. Forever. Billy made sure of that. Billy? Why do you have to end on a fucking disappointing note? I didn't even know who Billy was. Who the fuck was Billy? Whatever. That's a more satisfying ending, at least. Oh, man. But now I'll actually properly go through the credits. Oh man, that was a good fucking game. That was a long game. Literally all of the estimates I saw were like, yeah, dude, you'll be like maybe like around 20 hours depending on how much of the freaking side stuff you do. And here I am sitting at a smooth 30.9, which admittedly I did manually voice every fucking character that I actually like interacted with for the most part. But my god, I wasn't expecting that to add another 10 hours. Development pets: Bats the dog, Cookie the dog, Loki the cat, Monocle the cat, Moxie the dog, Oscar the cat, Penny the dog, Roxy the cat, Stinko the cat, Whiskey the cat. Man, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say that if you've never played a Shadows, or rather a Loathing game, super fucking worth it. They are so good. They have like a ridiculous amount of depth to it. Like pretty much every fucking thing you run into in these games has like at least 3 different ways you can deal with it, and usually multiple ways to just ignore it too. Like the Loathing games are so fucking good. 10 out of 10. The fact that this one dealt with extra eldritch horror stuff, I fucking super like. Cause that's just easy points from me. But yeah, that'll be today's stream. 'Twas a good finale. 'Twas a finale proper. But it's been 7.5 hours. So yeah. Ending scenes remind you of Fallout endings. Yeah. It's got that classic fucking role-playing game thing of like, hey, congratulations, you hit the end. Now we're gonna tell you how all the fucked up decisions you made actually impact the greater world. Yeah, like touching base and stuff, yeah. Oh, boy. Okay, well, yeah. That was a good time. But, that'll be it from me tonight. I will probably not be back tomorrow. I don't usually get time to stream on Fridays, or the weekend, really. So, odds are I'll be back on Monday. Hopefully without any hyper-cursed internet stuff. But yeah, we'll be back Monday. Maybe with some old faces, maybe with some new ones. But, yeah. That'll be it for today, for the finale of Shadows Over Loathing. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I do so love having folks along for the ride through the dark void of space. But yeah, I will be back Monday around 1 p.m. CST. Hopefully catch you there. Bye-bye.